like, you know, 1020C, not a big deal.
2 years
The
ago.
Savage Response one I think is just insane. There's this guy I know called Flames, and he's sort of the person who recommended I use Savage Response.
This is guy called Flames. Okay, YouTube streams up. I fixed it. Yeah, thanks to the Prime, Charles. This is guy called the Green Gooner. You might have heard of him. Flames made Jung. Actually true. Flames made him. All right, what do we do? 3 hours or whatever. Do you watch the Green Gooner?
Yo, what's up? Your boy Shiznara here. 99 licks, made it to level 99. Up in that ladder, ranked 777 right now. Up right on the ladder, bitches. Let's go. I'll show you how I roll at 99.
I'm playing bows. Pick the Green Gooner thumbnail. Yo, Flames, where are these thumbnails for me? This is goated. Look into my eyes, aka Green Gooner. All right. We went over leaks yesterday though. I don't really want to go over leaks anymore anyway, because it's gonna be in the full reveal anyway, right? What do we do for 3 hours? I mean, I can play campaign or something. I don't know. Yeah, let's go to Prime. Why is my thing lagging? I'm gonna restart PoE. Hold up. Any leaks today? I don't think there's any leaks today. I do gotta do some pop stuff. Now that we know some changes. But the thing is the tree gonna change? The tree's probably gonna change, right?
Shocking.
Yeah. Oh wait, did I never change it? Wait, hold up. Wait. This is active. Okay, never mind. Okay. The tree update? I mean, it'll be today if they show it. I assume they're gonna show it. A trusty source that'll leak everything in 4 hours. Hmm. Hmm. Where's my level in? I gotta change this. I kind of want to make a new thing though. Dude, Deadeye's gonna be so good next patch. We're gonna pog out. Just how OP Deadeye's gonna be. SSF? I mean, I don't even feel like SSF. sprinting with Deadeye. It's gonna be sick. This is like all old shit. I gotta change a lot of this. Well, 3 for Dex. I'm doing a Storm Call. I'm not doing Gas Arrow. This all seems correct. I mean, I'm going to change a lot of this. A lot of things is also outdated, though. Maybe I shouldn't care. I'll just put it in, yeah. Where's Sushi? He's too busy sucking pit him out. Sushi has a full-time job at Femboy Hooters. Yeah. Which location? Wouldn't you like to know, you freak? I guess you do play Ellie at this point. These nodes are pretty good. And these nodes. What level do you end Act 4 at? Any nowheres? I guess this is fine. I built for last epoch? Not really. I'll decide tonight. No class this season? Probably not. These ones are pretty good too. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is like a lot more points. I think just doing this is the correct move. What's my old one? I don't know what it looks, I'm pretty sure. A good ranger build? Bows. We'll log into bows. Bows is the place to be. Asala. I think this was updated. I have here though. Oh, the shotguns are pretty good. I want a pure. Yeah. I don't know, this path, dude. I hope they change the path in, Because the path in this game is so bad. Like, look at these points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 travel points. It's so bad, man. The travel is insane. Like, these nodes are good though, but yeah, I mean, it's like way too many points. Oh wait, I messed up. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I have to move this. What level is Act 4? What level do you end Act 4? Like 48. Yeah, okay. This is fine then. Yeah, consider Prime Index. We gotta prep, dude. We gotta prep. Set 1 and set 2. That's your weapon swap. I wish she looks the same. Guys, the reveal today's gonna be sick. Just you wait. It's gonna be insane. What time? 1 p.m. Yeah, it's quite far away. I couldn't figure it out. Impersonate you in YouTube chat. All right, Flames. Waiting for patch notes. I'm just getting like the base draft ready because I didn't have this done before. When I take, at least take Ireland wins first. You get second limb in Act 3, right? Yeah. Wait, actually, I guess Act 4 you might get third lab now. We don't know. We'll find out soon. That works. What's wait, what do you mean the Druid League with the Green Gooner? They're not gonna nerf LA, alright? That is a Druid League.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
Yeah, I heard they're really gonna make us sprint this league. Not sure what that means. We'll find out. Baldur's Gate 3. Why is that getting auto-modded? Yeah, I don't know. PoE2 last epoch for casual player? I don't know.
value their lives, they'll steer clear.
Wait, unique. What's going on with FPS? It's jumping all over the place. I can't pick right here though. No, stream settings have been the same. My jars are updated. Can you perm your mods so they know what it feels like? Yeah, I should. Is it just this area? Maybe. Alchemy orb. This chest would be worth it. Spending all the time on it. The curve bow, it was not worth it. I'm gonna. Yeah, global illumination fucks your FPS. Let me turn that off.
If only the Val lasted.
What is this build? LA did I? Logging in. Bow buff, that's what I'm saying. Wait, there's new gameplay? Wait, link it. I haven't seen it. I'll watch it. The PoE2 booth. When patch notes etch a live stream, they release it. This guy had it. All right. Shay, you're banned. Where's the real link? Anyone have it? Yeah, PoE2's alive again. Why it's called a seasonal game. Here. All right, this guy, you're banned for 4 hours. Does no one have the link? Is it all troll? Mods, click the link for me. Ban anyone who does not send the correct link. Real link.
99 licks, made it to level 99. Up in that ladder.
Dude, this is all fake. There is no gameplay. I don't trust you guys. There is no gameplay.
An easy trophy.
I don't trust you, Bobby. Was there actual gameplay? Like, I watched the new gameplay. There is some, but I think you guys are trolling. It's real? Can you link it then? If it's real? It's only 2 minutes. Yeah, so I'll watch it. I saw that message. You're so hyped for LA League starter. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna play LA Deadeye. I don't care what the patch notes have. We're playing Deadeye LA. Fuck anything else. Deadeye is the only good class in this game. Sell sleeve salvos? Yeah. I'm not gonna fix this. Alright. Fuck spears? Yeah, fuck spears. I mean, spears don't get kick a nerf. Icarn, you ready for the patch notes? You excited? The huge warrior buffs. Karn's gonna play warrior again. The huge buffs. You linked it?
You got
Okay. Wait, this is a Twitch VOD. Yeah, I'll watch it in 1 second. Let me finish the zone. Free res. I'm good. I think Warrior's gonna be OP, Karn. You gotta play it. All right, let's see this. Gamescom. Looks like full screen, I guess.
okay. Ice fry.
Oh, dude, it's like this is some sick gameplay.
Handle Shayula charge staff. Alles klar. Wait, es gibt Blut.
Alienware. Oh shit.
Kann ich auch Inventar mitnehmen? Okay. Alles klärchen, Bärchen.
New area, new boss. Yes, Rod, can you translate for me? Oh, the boss rush event? What's he saying? This boss looks sick, dude. I'm a Shark Boy. The Green Gunu shall prevail.
Noch neu.
Thanks for Prime.
Wir spielen mit.
He's done with Monk, dude. He's done.
Der kann nicht die Charges aufnehmen.
Monk did no damage.
Was?
Ja, er muss jetzt 2 machen. Mit 2 dahinter.
Ja.
Ja.
Oder so.
Monk's no damage. He's gonna play Amazon, a good class.
Ja, wartet mal. Wir machen mal so und dann kann man die Fingermesser sehen beim Zocken.
Spears. Look at that. He's speedrunning already.
Bei der Tastatureinstellung.
You think his spear bill's gonna pop off? His spear bills do no damage. Oh no, dude.
Ey, die Skillung, ne? Ich sag's euch. Das ist nicht easy.
I mean, the thing is, it's GG builds, and GG always makes bad characters. Every time.
Okay, Storm ins Fuß, Parry. Zack. Und Storm.
Oh, he's parrying. He's parrying. The tornadoes always stopped after a while. That's just how tornadoes work. I mean, he should have played bows, I'll be honest. He stunned him? The boss doesn't dare to him either. He's just space tanking him.
Stormlands. Komm.
Insane.
So, Rare Item, besser als das? Ja, besser. Portal.
Wait, they gave him blue gear?
Echt nicht ohne, ne?
He has blue gear.
Was anderes. Einfach durch hier. Hier kann nichts spielen.
Look at his gamer pose. You can tell he's a veteran season. A season veteran.
Komm, gib mir mehr Charges.
What is this? Those Gamescom PoE. From a fellow German player. Guten Tag, as they say. That's your modder? Nice. Anything new? They showed a new boss. But I don't know if they're gonna show anything else. Yeah, he's taking no damage.
Aber ich glaube, die Wirbelstürme machen noch mehr Damage. Desert Room. Ja, dann. Kann ich die Socke?
Dude, he's speedrunning this.
Nein.
Is it 80% run? If Jonathan was here, he'd be furious. Notice how he's skipping every single monster. That's not allowed in PoE2.
Ich glaube, die Wirbel wird die smart haben. Alter, das ist ein neuer Gegner hier.
Yeah, they gotta nerf this. Oh, this is a new boss. New boss arena.
Den kennt man nicht.
Another beast.
Alter, der macht Damage. Okay.
No sprint. Well, the thing is, if you sprint and get hit, you get heavy stunned. So I don't think he can sprint when there's mobs around him. He'll just get heavy stunned. Does it make evasion builds OP? Yeah, probably. Evasion builds are like the only good ones that can use sprint. I don't know. I think the sprint mechanic's so XDD. I'm hoping it's different on reveal and the French translation was weird or something. Because how it currently works, if you're sprinting and you get hit by anything, a single hit, you get heavy stunned. Just like, what the fuck, dude? No, according to the translation, it doesn't build heavy stun. It's on a single hit. I mean, that's what the French people are saying too. It wasn't wrong translation.
Okay, ich brauche hier Rolling Slash Tornado. Ist besser.
Du sollst Beverage benutzen, bevor die Wirbelstürme kommen.
Barrage? Ja.
Impactive? Yeah, but that doesn't work in maps, card. If you like, imagine you're doing deli maps that's on death effects. You're literally gonna randomly get knocked down from like some on death deli effects. It's so XDD. You take so much random damage in fucking deli maps.
Uh-oh. No! Crash.
Oh, he crashed. He crashed.
Okay. Mein Game is gecrashed. Did it crash? Yes, I did. Got 64.
Oh no, this is what to come.
You recorded that, didn't you?
Was?
Nein, du hast runtergehalten, ne? No, you didn't.
You recorded that, didn't you? No, no, no. We didn't record.
Okay, thanks. Ja. Ich glaube, da müssen wir nochmal ran. Aber ich hab mal fest hier vorne. So, kann ich jetzt nochmal rein? Warte mal, hat der weitergemacht? Bei dem müssen wir nochmal genau anfahren.
That's why you have to keep it secret, right? You gotta like hold it in your pocket or something. You can't let them know. Wait, does it have to restart?
Okay.
Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, okay, he's good.
So, okay, wir machen Barrage hier rein.
I think you're holding the gun. You're in Germany. What do you mean? Do people hold guns in Germany?
Lex.
Yeah, you're probably fine. That Limit Max playing? Yeah, it's his German brother.
Ne, Spearfield bringt nichts.
Reveals in 3 hours.
Oh, yo, Parry. Okay, wir haben den Damage Dealer gefunden. Das kriegen wir hin.
Thank you. I know this is troll.
Ne, das ist besser. Das ist hier. Physical Damage. Das können wir tauschen. Das ist besser.
That's a good one, though. That's a good one. And these are new areas, though, right? This was a new area.
Okay, zumindest weiß ich jetzt, wie ich hier die Komma am besten nutze.
Invite to test. It's Gamescom. It's Germany.
Weil die ganzen neuen Gebiete hier.
I'm not going to fly to Germany to do a PoE2
Meinst du, ne?
boss rush.
Entweder neuer Boss oder Snack. Captain's Share, okay. Ey, der ist neu.
Germany fan meetup. Yo, Sarah, would you come? I did a Germany fan meetup. German's like my second highest viewed. A lot of German fans. You have a reveal right here. Wide boing. Is Alex German? I thought Alex wasn't German. Yeah, I send us up. This gameplay's new. This is from today. This is new gameplay. Bulgarian. New Drew. Okay, I know that's a fake link. I don't. Didn't they already confirm Drew's not coming out? Well, the French leak. Like, we know Drew's not coming.
Axel Bobo, ich sag mal danke.
Forget.
Ich krieg das null mit, was gerade geschieht. Jetzt lass ich mal konzentrieren. Weiß.
Only Tad Gamers and Griffin.
Oh, der erste Platz in
Wait,
der
wait. What's this?
That's funny.
Dude, why are you linking this?
20.
Area 1, Area 2 sind wir jetzt wieder.
Oh, is that the leaderboard?
Also könnte sein, dass das.
He's trying to get number one, dude.
Axel, danke schon mal lieber.
I know that clip.
Ja, egal.
It was Belton being racist.
Madu,
Again.
Jetzt, ich muss, nee, warte, ich muss hier was. Ich achte gleich drauf. Lex, oh, Lex.
He's lucky the Green Gunner is in here.
Warten wir da irgendwas Interessantes?
Oh, hey, at least his gear is runes.
Damage Check von Hits, neuer Mod gesehen. Warte. Nehmen wir mal.
Honestly, Chance is gonna pot, you know what I'm saying?
Er sieht mir stark nach dem Affen aus. Yo, okay.
Oh, the monkey! The monkey! But the monkey one-shots him. Oh, he dodged it. He dodged it. He's too good. Now, monkey can still one-shot with the slam if you get hit by it. Yes, Sarad, you could have went here. You could have took first place in the boss rush event. You can't flip in a boss rush event? True. I'm gonna play Deadeye. I mean, unless patch, we gotta see patch notes, but like, we learned from the last two patches, left side of the tree is too slow. Merc sucks, unless they get above Merc. Monk's good, but Deadeye has Tailwind. And top side of the tree has the move speed. So it's kind of slow. It is Terrence, yeah. (1 p.m.) It's 10 a.m. 1 p.m. PST. Convert that to your time zone.
Yo, guck mal, Akt 4.
Oh shit, look at this guy, dude.
Die kriegen so hart safe Akt 4.
This boss is sick.
Alter, ist ja groß. Hör mal, steht mal woanders.
There is new skills comment. There was leaks, and leaks confirmed a lot of things. I won't try to spoil it for people that don't want to be spoiled, but yeah, there's new skills coming. We already saw this. We saw this like a few years ago. But this is probably going to be an Act 4. No, this is an Act 4. This is an Act 4. He's huge. Yeah, Terrence is buffed. He's a big, tall German man. Don't mess with him.
Oh. Auf Fire Witch oder was?
Why do all PoE creators have girlfriends except Fubgun? Alright, dude. We're ramping.
Ich glaube, Warrior wäre noch mal smarter. Oh fuck, dead end.
Guys, don't laugh. Wait, Rutu doesn't have a girlfriend. Alright? I'm not alone here.
Boah, ey, das ist... Ohne Flachs, man stirbt.
Ru's a cat.
So. Ich bin dafür, dass
You telling me
ich
cats can't find love?
einfach vorne spielen darf. Ich habe einen Run versucht, weil das war ja jetzt nichts.
Maybe Ru's a boyfriend. Which stream is the VOD? It's over. We're just watching the VOD. Seeing the PoE Gamescom boss rush event. Yeah, wait, Tai doesn't have a girlfriend. He's single. See, I'm the only one. Sarge. Tai's a femboy. SS21, yeah. Is no Jude confirmed? The leaks did say no Jude.
Okay.
That's it?
Time is up. Alles klar. Okay, ich glaube, meine Zeit war mit gelaufen.
Did he win?
Ich habe schon gesagt, ich bin dafür, dass du Xenia mal fragst, ob du vorne einmal spielen darfst, weil die Runde war ja nichts, auch mit dem Spiel Grain Crash und so, ne?
Drin?
What's his time?
Da habe ich noch Daumen bekommen.
Aber mit dem Game Crash war das kacke.
Ah, super.
Willst du
Dann war ich dann.
Oh, that's all the gameplay. Listen, we saw some cool bosses.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
Day 2 leak? I mean, we're gonna get everything revealed today. It's just an less than 3 hours. Is Rake nerf? Probably. You haven't slept. Patch notes at to reveal you. Oh, I didn't see this one. This was new. I ended the stream. Hold up. I ended the stream and this came on.
You will survive, no matter the outcome.
This is sick.
Step forth into your mountain home
What is this?
and seal the door. If all else fails, the Val must live on.
That's it? What's that mean? I don't know what that means. Adziri. Yeah. Q&A session at Ziggy D followed by the patch notes. So the patch notes should be coming today. Ziggy fucking D. Huge leaks. Yeah. What's Jung doing? This is dog ass. Nice. But dude, we could watch a try video. What's this?
Let me play the game! Let me fucking play the game! This is so fucking dumb!
True. You know when he's right, he's right. Tragic PoE 0.3 leaks. Tragic.
Hello, my fellow exiles. Welcome to an incredibly special episode of the Still Sane podcast. I am here with Blazeworks TV, the host of the rival Passive Tree podcast, and we are going to...
I don't know who Blazeworks is. I just try and find all these people. Like, I've never heard of these people. He just finds them, though.
Not here.
You're in a bingo? Where's the bingo board at? Watch this video. This is 54 minutes long. And there's no
All right,
chapters.
this video.
I'm good.
I can't do that here.
$2.5K hours on PoE2. You know, I'll be honest. I feel like someone with a lot of time in PoE2 almost shouldn't give advice. Not to be like mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Shocking.
you probably don't have 2.5K hours, Karen. You probably actually don't have that much because you skipped 0.2. Oh yeah, I can check Twitch tracker. But my Twitch tracker's not even real. Because it's not PoE2. 900 hours in PoE2. But it's not real because I just yap in this section. You played more. Dedication. You think if Reagan Storm gonna be nerfed? Probably. It's OP in campaign. Maybe sharp shadows, dude. I feel like shadows. There's no way shadows are good for game performance. I guess you can't turn off shadows. I can do this. Yeah, Belton probably has like 5K hours in PoE2. X16? Wait, what? Is this bad? What should I have it as? The patch is after the live stream. Should I make a bingo board? Predictions? I mean, well, fuck. There, we got it. Well, here we can do this. The free spot is sprint. That's the free spot. Bow buffs. Go back to PoE1 League? No, I'm not playing PoE1. Hours changed. Lightning speed nerf? I mean, sure. ES nerf. New trial. No Druid. No, in the middle has to be sprint. We already know what sprint's coming. Currency sync. Currency sync. Crafting improvements. RMT bans? That's not happening. Essence buffed. New mechanic. Abyss. Trade improvements. I mean, new bosses are guaranteed because it's new act. Auction house? What's trade improvements? I don't know if we're getting an auction house yet. They did say that they did confirm we are getting an auction house eventually, but I don't know if we're getting an auction house this patch. Gamer girls. We're not getting mercs. Buff drops? They already did buff drops in 0.2 since launch. I'm gonna be very bold here. No new classes. 0. But new ascendancies. Right? Did I nerf? Why would they nerf? Did I? New weapons? New weapons is a new class, so no. Classes come with the weapons. They're two separate things, Sarad. If a class gets released and it's not Jude, this is correct, but this is wrong. What's that last lightning spear? Yeah. Loot nerf? I don't think they got nerf loot. New maps are a given if there's a new act. Armor buffed. Fuck. Can't use the European spelling. Evasion buffed. New pinnacle boss. What did they add a new pinnacle boss? Sushi band. No, it's called armor in the correct country, right? Economy bot. There's gonna be bots regardless. Towers removed? Did I not remove towers? Let's be honest. CI and ES needs buffs? True. I put ES nerfs though. I have trade improvements already. What is that? Chonk buff? Oh yeah. Chayula monk buffs. Really that happens, right? Scatter alterations. Unique improvements. Alterations for sure. I feel like they aren't going to add alts, no? No Judah, no new classes are different. Because we could still get something like Shadow. New movement skill? That sounds like Cope for sure. New movement skill. Harry, what up, Harry? Axes? That'd be a new class. Quality of life? Full release date? I doubt we're getting a full release date. I think there is a 0% chance this game releases this year. I think Jonathan is high. There's no way the game launches this year. Like 0% chance. That's what Jonathan said this year. Skill tree improvements? That's a good one. Skill tree improvements. New weapon? New weapons is new classes. Like they're combined. So no. No, it's not. Yes, it is. They're not going to release new weapons without a new class. Leech Bob? I don't think they want to touch Leech. What about Flask? What's the armor buff? You'll find out soon. I did new gems already? Oh, I did. Angle tongue nerf. Unique revamp. Huh. Abyss jewels? I don't think we're gonna get Abyss jewels. You can forget Abyss. Diablo 4 collab. Holy. PoE cookbook. This is not happening. Attribute required. Okay, I like that one. Sure. Attribute requirement lowered. Sure. New maps is a given. I mean, I could put new maps, but if we get Act 4, which I mean we know we are, new maps are guaranteed because Act 4 gives new layouts. Atlas Tree. Do I have Atlas Tree on here? Atlas Tree is a good one if I don't have it. Yeah, I don't. Atlas Tree improvements. Trial of the Ancestor. I mean, that's this. That's a new trial. End game improvements. I don't know. Jonathan talks about combos. Here we go. Jonathan talks about player movement speed. Sprint? Yeah, dude. $1,000 supporter pack announcement? That'd be next week. I already have trade improvements. Improved optimization. I mean, that's like a given. They're always improving optimization. It's not like they want the game to be poorly optimized. Tron's removed. There's no way there. No, there's no diff cards. I think diff cards gonna come like 1.0 or something. Gold sync. I mean, technically there is a gold sync. New currency. I mean, sure. That's probably the best one I've seen. All right, there you go. There you go. 0.3 reveal bingo. Did I spell it wrong? Oh. Generate. It is perfect. Nothing. This is perfect, dude. It's all gonna be correct. Charms. I'm gonna get a bingo here, 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 here. Spicy Sushi brought on as a game director for Path of Exile 2. That'd be cinema. Yeah, that'd be cinema. The Gunathon. Your Oguri cap and nice nature looks good for C. What am I even reading? What does that mean? Guys, 0.3 is gonna be sick. Just wait. You guys don't believe? Crossbow Blood Mage is viable. Wait till patch notes. They could be changing everything. The whole game is getting a massive shakeup.
So sure of himself.
Bow penalty while moving? They'll never do that. That'd be too OP. Imagine there was no penalty for like shooting while moving. That'd be so broken. No, they don't need it for reloading. Not while shooting a crossbow. Raise the footprint PX. Do something? I am doing something. What is it to do? Want to do campaign again? Alright, here we go. I'm not doing campaign. Whoops. Lightning Spear was sick. Look at this. I have a map. Temporal chains. You might get excited. You look at temp chains. You're like, hell yeah, dude. Can't wait to do that map. I think map tag came in 0.1. I've been practicing WASD. For the upcoming bow league. Everyone's gonna play bows. You would just sprint? I can't wait to sprint in campaign. I'm frozen. That was sick. Guys, anyone playing Last Epoch tomorrow? It launches. Gonna log in. Made a bingo? Yeah, use command. No? Only Serrano and me are playing. Do a boss? What, a boss map or? Alright, dude. Where was it? Do a tower? I'd rather log out. The flames tech. What? My game crashed. Well, okay then. At least it pauses. Just like the leaks. Yeah, at least it pauses though. All's good. Yeah, DC protection is sick. Are leaks true? No, Jude. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think Reddit's gonna be so mad when they announce no Jude. So many people are gonna be pissed. What the fuck? No Jude? I mean, honestly, no new classes is gonna be a big disappointment for a lot of people. Unless Shadow is coming. PoE2 glazes. I hope we get Scours. Scours be sick. Alright, here we go. You guys ready? I got some intense gameplay for you. Well, I only have max frenzies. I got both frenzies. I'm frozen. I didn't one shot it. Build's bad. My build's weak. What can I say? Oh, we got the gloves.
Are you guys gonna play PoE?
Gazzy leaks huge PoE2 event.
PoE2? I think I'll probably play PoE2, yeah. I'm gonna log in, hoping for the best.
Why am I here?
We'll see though. We'll see what the reveal is, what all they actually cook up. Like if they don't have a new class, then I think I'll just keep playing this run, honestly.
Oh, poor Lance. No new class.
Assuming they'll at least get a new class, right? You know, stuff like that. Those are big assumptions.
Wait, French dude confirmed no Druid? He confirmed that the Druid will not be added with version 0.3. Dude, why is this here? Lance got baited? Why is it so low? Wait, is this not Lance? Who is this?
I feel like I just got baited.
Oh, I just got baited. New endgame leak. What a Gazzy leak though.
Corrupted question marks. I remember I logged in the day that we did the open beta and I sat in the Twilight Strand in global chat with my Brian Weissman dev name, you know, which had special flair at the time. And I spent all day answering questions, helping people mostly find oak. That's sort of what it amounted to, like most of the instruction. Where the fuck is oak? I've been running around for 2 hours
Further video?
trying to find oak.
I think Dean was talking about that with some
thing.
Wait,
what?
And second of all, is not confirmed either.
This is only other Gazzy clip.
God damn, can't tell you anything.
Oh my god. God damn it, Gazzy.
Back at touch. There's only 2 Gazzy clips though. DM part? What, this one?
And he streamed the game steadily for like the next 2 years. He made a huge amount of content for it and really, really got us over that initial hump. You know,
Okay, dude, there's too many fucking clips.
I think Dean was talking about that with some race event with Sis or something.
Well, shut up about it,
know
first of all, because that's not exactly a public thing.
What?
Just shut up about it.
And second of all, is not confirmed either.
Okay.
PoE2 Gauntlet, dude.
God damn, can't tell you.
Oops. That's the wrong thing. PoE2 Gauntlet's coming. We get Ranger Bikini Cosmetics, so going to the beach in Act 4. I actually do wonder, do you guys think they're gonna Giga nerf this patch? Because like there's so much OP builds. Like if you just go on YouTube, there's like 20 builds like a one-shot Zesh 4.
What luck.
Oh yeah, YouTube ourselves. Wind Serpent's Fury. Like, there's so many builds that can do it. Some crossbow build. I don't know what this is, so apparently one-shots it. Yeah. Every build one-shots it. Bloodmate one-shots it. What is this build? Just a League Start dude make this? Who's that? Who's a League Start dude? Okay, this is not a one shot. That's a lot of damage. I mean, that's pretty good. It's like 5 seconds. What is this build though? Spark? I'd Spark. Bleed Mage versus Arbiter tier 4 3-man.
The fourth edict already burns for your world.
Dude, what is that damage? That was 55 mil. What? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is 3-man. Did I snipe one-shot tier 4 Zesh? Do you know what I mean? That like every build one-shot Zesh now. Wait, Japanese? Secret Japanese tech. Nah, was a clean one-shot. Just straight up clean one-shot. You want Battle Cry, Wolfheart. But it's fine for now. Man, he doesn't have a video link. I mean, PoE. Pob. I'm not used Pob, sorry. Okay, well. Can he at least link his PoE Ninja character? Wait, this is his name. RG Psych U. See. Oh, this is PoE 1. RG Psych U. He's not on here. $29% Amazon, 17% Deadeye. Spears were 42%. Spear Shield, Spear Scepter. Japanese server is global server. What's the lowest played? Undarm, Wand Unknown, One-Headed Mace, Bow. Wait, Bow? This has to be wrong. Oh, it's not. That's not Bow and Quiver, probably. Yeah, Bow and Quiver, 7%. One-handed mace plus two-handed mace. Who played this? Wait? Why would you do this? Oh, Mjolnir plus a two-hand. Makes it a prime. Interesting. BBC. Knight plus. Well, he had one shot. He would do damage. He's cheating. What is this skill? Oh, it's the bleach shit. That does damage. What is this? 0.3 demon SSF builds. What does that mean? Oh, like demo form? I see. Glacial Lance. When's the live stream? 2 hours. You want to try the Glacial Lance? That's some damn. Hmm. It's pretty good gear. Rare belt though. Weird. GG the green gooner for my witch, the bad bitch. The green gooner. Diablo 4 Season 10 feedback. It's me. I think I saw this one. E4 Zesh one shot. Looker.
Yeah, let's go.
See what I mean though? Every build can one shot Zesh. I feel like they have to nerf a lot. Crazy one-shot Titan Warrior build. Oh, that was 0.1. Shatter and Palm Titan. Yo, this build's sick. Wait, this build looks kind of sick, dude. It's not slow.
What's up, guys? So, this morning I saw a clip from Caltork. Yeah, everybody knows what who he is. He's amazing.
I mean, it's not slow for like Titan gameplay. I say it's pretty decent speed now. I mean, he has hand buffs.
Thorn builds. I saw a clip from him this morning on YouTube. He's building Shatter Palm with Thorn. He made it originally on Invoker, and then he
Console player? Hey man, some people want to play on console. Yeah, type 1 in chat if you play PoE with controller. There's probably a lot of controller players.
Cool. I had no idea that Shatter Palm works that way. The chain of explosion. There's
gonna be a few ones. There's a few ones.
Before, it looks like they're all like it's like one tap and the whole screen blow up. But in this case, it explodes. It expands just like poison.
Honestly, this one's kind of sick. Although it seems like it does melee damage. He's not chaining anymore for some reason.
Those kind of builds. So I was.
It looked way better at the start of the video.
I want to try it out myself, but I didn't want to wait for his build to come out, so I took a shot at myself. And I applied to my Titan, of course. Yeah, Titan just makes everything better. You know, to be attacked first. Planner. And
What's his boss damage?
It's all air.
Does he have like a boss?
Without the
He has no boss damage, it looks like.
won't kill me. First one failed. Too far. Our second one kind of landed.
Yeah, I mean, it's like whatever, right?
Cross wall really worked. And of course he went away. See, that hit. If I only had 3k HP, I'd be dead. The other skills are pretty easy. Okay, that one was...
Yeah, it's his boss damage has left to be desired. Totems. Half the points at AoE. What's the point of playing Titan? If you're not spending all your points in AoE, that's the fun part of Titan, right? Your Titan's so slow though. You don't have like access to move speed nodes. Pretty satisfying explosions though. Sprinter will fix that. If you get hit while sprinting, you get knocked down. You get heavy stunned. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fix it. Like imagine trying to sprint in a breach when there's like so many mobs around you. It's pretty cool. The insta stun, according to the translation, it's on the first hit you get heavy stunned. That's, I mean, we'll see on the live reveal. Hmm. 2 hours, yeah. I Titan tier for Zash. Did I miss it? No, this is 7 mobs. This is 0.1. I'm looking for 0.2 builds. Bug. That's some damage, dude. 240 mil damage. Like, I feel like they have to nerf so much. The damage is so insane right now. I mean, I feel like another big nerf patch. I don't know. Maybe they're too scared after 0.2 where like everyone complains. That's some damage. Yeah, it's like a random map boss though. Can't really see it. Glacial Bolt. Nerf gas arrow? No, gas arrow is like completely balanced with everything else. Like honestly, that's kind of ethical compared to what we've seen. That's kind of ethical. It's not even that insane. This is insane, dude. Not compared to the builds we've seen. Everything one shots. Life recharge exploit. Like this. Like this is like you see what I mean? You just like two-shot Zesh. Load ETS, yeah. There's so many builds that do this. Like we've seen so many builds that are just like insta-killing bosses, and they're like all different like archetypes. Like this one is spells, you know. We've seen maces, we've seen spells, we've seen crossbows, we've seen bows, we've seen spears, staff. Like every build can one shot. Every weapon type can one shot. Isn't that a good thing? No. Like, what's the point of challenging bosses? Everything one shots. It's not like why I have bosses at that point. Poison Maze Titan build. One shot tier 4 boss on a budget. Actually, it's kind of whack that Poison Maze can one shot. Because Poison's not even like that good right now relative to other archetypes. That's some poison damage. And this is a budget build apparently. This is not like even a min-max build, it's budget. I don't know what budget means, but I guess we can check the PoB. I mean, Quill Rain is definitely budget. This mace is whatever. Helm's whatever. Yeah, this looks pretty budget. Just high resist, but nothing else. This build looks fucking dirt cheap. You can probably make this build for like 5 divines or less. Like, is anything even expensive here? Yeah, this is budget as fuck. Vertex. Is Vertex expensive? The real cost is level in Titan. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, this build is probably like 5 divines at most, and he's literally a one-shot in Zesh. Like, that's insane. Let's see the mapping. And mapping's probably shit. Maybe he has some mapping tech, though. Who knows? Let's see. Paul Smith. One Exalt Mace. Wait. He 3 shots Zesh 4 with a white mace. You see what I mean, though? That's some real budget. Thanks to the Prime. He's ramping. So many debuffs. He's Paul Smith. Actual budget build. I always have budget builds. I at least start my builds, all right? And that is some damage. Oh, this is the other build. Okay, well. Tempest, Flurry, Tier 4 Zesh. Wait, who messaged me? Why do people want Widow Hill? That's some good Tempest Flurry damage. Why not sell it? I like don't care. I'm going D&D. This is getting nerfed. What's my thing always like bug out?
I'm on my second playthrough now, trying the witch.
Wait, is this guy saying this should be nerfed? It's OP in campaign.
And apparently, with only these two skills here, your Essence Drain and your Contagion, you can kill Lachlan and pretty much anything else in the game in about 3 seconds. Really don't think it's intentional for chaos damage debuffs on an unleveled fresh character to be able to one-shot all of the hordes.
Holy dude, he can one-shot campaign.
Here we are. We got a nerf alert here on PoE2. I'm on my second playthrough now, trying the witch, and apparently...
Here's Dash one-shot. Nerf alert. Alright, let's see this. What is this? What skill? What skill is this? Archmage? Arc. Oh yeah, Arc. Yeah. Wait, I have Winter. Wait. Dude, this is 0.1. Doesn't count. It's 0.1. Everything needs a nerf snap. Everything's OP. Loot from 100 tier 4 Zesh. With 500% rarity.
Hey everyone, it's Nick, and I'd like
to welcome
you back to another video. I apologize for my absence as of late, but I appreciate you all immensely for stopping by. Today, I am joined by my buddy, Sneaky.
Hey, Sneaky.
Hello. Sneaky and I are going to run T4 Zest 100 times, but here's the kick clip. Oh my god, me and Sneaky...
Who's this? Wait, he shouted me out? A little Green Gooner freestyle? Shout out to Fubgun.
What's up, folks? Green Gooner here. Green Gooner. She's an hour, a.k.a. the Green Gooner. What's up to my peeps, and my folks, and my fam, and my jam. Let's go. We got the GGG Live coming up with some Papa Exile 2 release info for the next update. It's going to be badass. You know, Green Gooner going to be in that motherfucker. Yeah, going to be in that shit.
I'm famous.
Balls deep in it. Balls deep like a motherfucker. Let's go.
Wait, he changed his channel name. The Green Gooner.
So for the show, we're going to do a little freestyle here. Let's freestyle a little bit with one of my original tunes. Undead AI. Let's go.
Freestyle? Let's hear it.
Know I'm coming to your ass. Oh, you know I'm gonna fucking blast. Oh, you gotta give me the cash. Oh, baby, don't go too fast. Oh, take it slow for the Green Gooner. Yeah, you wish you knew sooner. Oh, no, I'm not a boomer. But hey, I'm gonna come to ya. What's up? You like that beat?
Some good beats.
GGG, don't let us down. GGG, don't make this game a clown. GGG, we don't want to frown, we want to smile and be happy when we play your game.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey guy, Green Gooner coming to you live, Twitch and YouTube.
Yup, the Green Gooner.
He just got the
Okay, what's
plus
this?
arrow archery rune.
Oh, the shots from anywhere?
And I wasn't filming the live reaction.
Yeah, that was the live beats. You want to hear it yourself?
Oh, what a moron. what a moron. I can't believe I wasn't filming that. That is honestly a great drop. I think these are still going for like 20 div or something. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at the final 100 kill check-in. 100 tier 4 Zest with 500% rarity kills have been completed, and it's time to go over the loot. As a frame of reference, I want to let everyone know that this video cost me less than 4 divines to complete. At the current ratio of breach stones to divines,
breach stones are cheap.
27 breach stones for every 1 divine, so our total investment is very, very little for this. With that being said, let's
Maybe on
start
2
off with
hours,
the
yeah.
currency, and let's see how much money we made from running 100 tier 4 Zest kills
Let's
with
see 'em.
500% rarity. All right, starting off with the currency, we have 15 raw divines, 690 exalted, 139 chaos orbs, 4 annulments, 12 orbs of
It seems bad. This is 100 tier 4 500 rarity fresh. Like, made us better loot somewhere else.
and some various other currencies. Unfortunately, usually the perfect jeweler's orbs are worth shouting out, but they are absolutely worthless now and add almost nothing to the overall value of this tab. We also picked up all of the catalysts at 5 rings that everything dropped, regardless of the rolls.
How much currency do you make?
So every Zest kill that dropped amulet currency. There is one thing I would like to say.
I
and
love
that
you
is
guys. Thanks.
Thank you. The absolute world to me. 50 was sneaky as he was.
Oh,
as
100
big of a part of
divines?
this video as I was, meaning we are both walking away with approximately 51 divines, which for me is absolutely astounding. I can't believe we made that much profit on this video. Once we end up selling things in the future, we're going to make even more money. But
Yeah,
51
cool.
divines is absolutely awesome. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I apologize for my absence. I've been very busy grinding this game to get the currency.
He sold
to
a
make
breach
this video
rings.
and a few others that I have planned.
I mean, how much time did it take? I mean, how long is one breach stone? Like 3 minutes, 4 minutes? I guess it's a lot of fucking time. Six hours of gameplay. I mean, 6 hours of gameplay for 100 divines isn't that bad. That's like pretty decent. It's pretty good, no? Yeah, it's 1 divine proper per breach stone. Yeah, but you could make your own rarity character. Like, you don't 500% rarity is barely like any better than like 200% rarity. Like, you don't need to do what he did. Like, what he did was suboptimal. What he should have done is made his own character, get like 200% rarity, and just insta kill Zash for. Like, you don't need someone else. Kagiro's Gambit's OP. I'm gonna try this cover out.
Oh! No way! 4 maps in a row. 5 div. Up 6, dude. Let's get another. This shit's fucking crazy, boys. We're so fucking back.
Wait, why am I here? Fubgun's Arbiter one shot. I don't know if I'm Max Frenzies. I can't see it. Oh, one shot him. We actually one shot Arbiter 4. That's pretty good. Yoink to my content. It's all good. I respect the hustle. Why's so much clips? Explosive shot plus explosive grenade did I? Can you just tank that? Dude, Zesh does no damage, right? Like, the fact that he can just tank that, it doesn't kill his ES. The reveal, an hour 40. Nice game. You playing this Quantric? It's the crossbow build. Look at that. Tailwind? Tailwind's fine. Alright. You know what needs to be nerfed? Warrior. Warrior has won 6 races in a row. It's the most OP class in the game. No other class has won a single race. Warrior has all 6. What can you say? New Titan build. See, look, Warrior's OP. They one-shot Zash, they win all races. Wait, that's not a one-shot. I got clickbaited. I just said destroy, I didn't say one-shot, fair enough. Elemental Sunderin Blood Mage, Triple Herald.
My community challenged me to make a build using the Common Calamity body armor, and I let them pick the Ascendancy. Check out what we've built.
Gotcha. Gotchi. That's pretty good. Everything one-shots, dude. Like, what is this build? This build also is one-shots. A minion one-shot build? What means suck? Also, why is this quality terrible? It's 1080p. These recordings just bad, I guess. Like what is that? Last epochs more balanced? Maybe.
What's going on, guys? Today,
Man, why is this video quality so bad?
challenge build.
You gotta fix that. Thanks for Prime. Paul Smith. I think all the videos I can find. This thing's OP though. Palm of the Dreamer. How to double the vines in your stash? How? He's corrupt in heavy belts. Wait, why? Mythic orb? The mythic? No, he didn't mythic orb shit. He just gambles. Okay. Oh, that's all the videos I can find. Yo, Snap can't wait for PoE2. He's so excited.
I need more mana.
2 players out. We still have like an hour 40, man. If you're up to. Tell GG to hurry up. This patch reveal is kind of late. Like 1 p.m. PST is kind of late. Titanium arrow? No. Countdown's an hour 36. It's late as fuck. What time is it in EU? Run Arbiter. I want to try to Arbiter frags. What are they even called? These. $7 p.m. It's not too late. Wait, there's a patch. Guys, new PoE patch. It's here. 0.3 is here. Log in. It's coming out right now. Wait, it's not here. It sits on the forums. I don't see it. Where's the secret patch notes? I don't see it. Oh yeah, supported packs. Oh, maybe we can see the new supported packs then. MTX in early access? Well, they need to make money somehow. You guys ready to buy some MTX today? Gonna be sick. Wait, what was the old supported packs? I don't even remember that. Wait, no, were they even 0.2 supported packs? I think 0.3 supported packs though. This is the first official league. .3 is the first real league. That's how you know it's gonna be good. How so? It's gonna have a lead mechanic. 0.2 didn't have like a lead mechanic attached to it. 0.3 is gonna have a fully dedicated lead mechanic. And in PoE, a dedicated lead mechanic means it shows up in every map. Presumably, it should show up in every single map. Now, Wiz wasn't a lead mechanic though. Like, Wiz is a mechanic, but it wasn't a lead mechanic. It was like Exiles. You got a new job? Yo, nice, dude. What is it? I also got a new job. Mine launches August 29th. The reveal's an hour to 32 minutes. It's close. Oh, there we go. Patch notes. Added support for the upcoming announcement. Okay, there is supported packs. So yeah, 0.2 did not have supported packs, right? Wait, players can now revive each other in endgame maps outside of boss fights at the cost of attempts and portals. Garrett Rose. Reveal in an hour 30. One hour 30 minutes. I need a medic. Divine Paladin? I mean, I can check. Shop. Buy packs. This was PoE. Was this PoE 1 or PoE 2? I don't remember.
The Crypt Cape Apex.
God, that was loud. What the fuck, GGG? Yeah, this is PoE 1. That was GGG. It was full volume. Oh, Pedex, yeah. So these are actually, yeah, we're actually getting like new supported packs then. I have this already. I willed out. We got the, wait, we still have. Where even is it? Wait, I don't want to show that. Applications? No. I still have my thing. It was all blocked out. It was fine. I still have my I can create a key unique. I don't know where it's at though. Wait, designs this? Yeah, this. I still have this. Had 2 designs: Twilight, Order, Foil, Reliquary. I haven't used it yet. It never goes away. Headhunter, Reliquary. I should. I don't know what message I want though. How's that pay to win? You don't get it yourself. The starter pack? No, I have all the packs like for this league. These are all purchased because they all come with the last one. Hey guys. That should be my message. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this this sweatshirt. I mean, I never fucking use it because I fucking live in Cali. It's always hot. You can never wear it. It's kind of pointless for me, to be honest. You're in cold north. Maybe I can use it on vacation, dude. I'll take that with me on vacation if I get to like somewhere cold. Oh, we can see the new supporter packs when they go live. T-shirt from Baldur's Gate 3. Watch this. Yo, Snap, you watching? 1 to 8. You jealous? Form thread? Yeah, we saw this already. New supporter packs are coming. Oh, wait, no, this is the point. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is for PoE. Yeah, I mean, the supporter packs are for both games. Wait, Helena now offers a mass identification of your inventory items in your hideout? Huh. Oh, one buff. I won. It's only a hideout though, so you can't use it for act leveling. Interesting. For a price? I mean, surely it can't be that much, right? Helena's in Act 2. The thing is, Mass ID would be useful in Act 1, because you are kind of limited on Wisdom Scrolls in Act 1. But in Act 2, you're fine on Wisdom Scrolls. Yeah, PoE2 ID is free. Yeah, early mapping is going to be nice, because early mapping you pick up rares. That's true. It really depends how much gold it is. Because the thing is, early mapping, you tend to need gold as well. I wonder why they put a price here, though. Why is it not free? I'll check it out when the patch goes live, like 20 minutes. And now it's free in PoE2. It's just always free. Wisdom scroll inflation. PoE2 free. Actually, you know, the leaks are saying there's going to be a free weekend on the PoE2 launch. Only the weekend, though. Rip servers? Yeah, maybe. I think it was like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, what's on sale? Lame Dash. Is there a separate PoE2 website? There is, isn't there? Yeah. A little bit more big. It's like so big. Will I ever get a button to loot pickup like Torchlight? AoE loot? Never. Single loot? Maybe. Hour 20. Dude, I've been trying to stall. How do I stall for an hour and 20 minutes? What else can I do? Wait, weekend sale. What's this? August 11th. Okay, well. Wait, there's gonna be a new mystery box. Yo, new mystery box? Play Horse Girl anime. Okay, we're not playing Horse Girl game. What's the allegations, Octo? Marbles. Dude, I can't why'd you link this? I can't show this on stream. What's wrong with you? You guys trying to get me banned. Honestly, I think I'm likely to win multiple bingos here, I'll be honest. Skill tree, trade, LS, armor, buff, no Jude. Easy bingo. New trial, currency sync, new movement skill. Alright, new movement skills probably cope. I mean, I guess this sprint counts as a new movement skill, maybe. Is sprinting a movement skill? I mean, it's not the sprint isn't a skill because you probably can't support it. Yeah, what if we get a stamina bar? Guys, think about this. We get sprint, we get a stamina bar, unlimited sprint action. Thirst and hunger? Yo, they should. You have a thirst and hunger bar? You have to go to water maps to get your thirst on. Prediction for the bingo? Nah. New leaks. Okay, what is this? What is this space? They tried this on purpose. Can someone make this into an emote? There's some massive Path Club 2 news today from GG at the 30 Edict. Plus I have a secret and I cannot wait to share today. He has a secret. Who is that? Dude, this needs to be an emote. Best streamer in the community? Yeah, true. Love try, dude. Best person. He follows me on Twitter. Hey, Exiles. You want to hear that again? I got you. I got you. I got you.
Exiles, we just received. Hey, Exiles. We just received a tiny teaser about the future. Hey, Exiles. Hey, Exiles. Hey, Exiles. Hey, Exiles. Hey, Exiles.
%300 MS boss killer build. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks for that boss killer. Guys, someone has to make this face into a 7TV emote. Anyone here? Good 7TV? I'll post it. You go. The Uber down. Dude, this is gonna be bait. I'm not clicking that. What is this? Ga ga ga. What? Why is this ga ga ga? The new Lion King. Servers go down in 15 minutes. All right. At least we can see the MTX. See what's coming out. You made the try mode. I'm not. Okay, this is not the try mode. I'm not adding this. What's on my back? Crab MTX. Add this. Okay, what's wrong with you guys? I'm not adding that. That's too thick. Like, there's this thing called too thick. Like, I feel like at that point it's just not attractive. It's way too thick, dude. Like, let's be real. Is ABX too thick? No, ABX is perfect. Oh, wait. I think someone made it. I'm going to load. This is too good, dude. I need to. What should I call it though? I need to call it something else. Not secret. Try DD. Oh, try. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Try shoot DD. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna add a sushi channel as well. You know what? Also had a Snaps channel. And you know what? Also had a Red Val's channel. Oh, hey, Snap. Dude, this emote. Needs to be wider. I think the thing is, like, it's harder for it to be wider of his head shape. It's so cursed. The full res image. Yeah, here you go. Let me get it. Is this bullying? No, it's his post. It's literally his post. He posted this. You gotta try his hot, dude. He's a good looking man. New supporter packs coming? Yeah, we know. We're gonna look at them when they come. I'm gonna buy the supporter packs instantly. It's part of my job. I have to. It's great value. Yep. Checking out Exile. Exile 1. They got world first. So he's not streaming now. Oh wait, he is streaming. But he won, it's over. Wait, was it the last? It was the last boss, wasn't it? Was it not? Maybe it wasn't the last boss. Oh, that's 7 at 8? Oh, it wasn't the last boss. Oh. Yeah, he looks kind of happy. I thought it was over. Wait, where's the Nick Crash out? Does he have it? Exile Crash. Yeah, this emote. Thanks for not a sub. No Druid. He showed a clip. Yeah, he was raging at WoW. So essentially, his class got nerfed by like 6%, but his tier set was still broken. So his tier set was not working, and they still nerfed him. And he was crashing out. Try Hush. Does this work? This one seems... Is this one as good? It seems kind of like his head's like... You like widen his head. It seems stretched, I guess I should say. Yes? Okay, we can see which one's better. Let's see. Which one's better, guys? Try Hush or try SHDD? That one looks way too weird, dude. It's like widen. We can put a chat vote to it. Secret. This is the same one we have now. All right, type try Hush. You want to keep try Hush and try SHDD. We'll keep which one everyone wins. Looks like everyone wants to try Hush. Honestly, you know what? I think this one, if you crop this a little bit more, like get rid of this bottom hand here, it could be better. I don't think it's perfect yet. Oh, what does Flames have? What does Flames do? Oh wait, this one seems pretty good. Wait, hold up. I think this one's better. Yeah, it's cleaner. Yeah, I'm not keeping them all. That one's too wide. This one was too small. Add a sushi channel? Okay. When sushi gets confused, yeah, I can't wait. Sushi wide. Have you guys seen this one? I'm wide open for your load. Okay, I don't know if I should write that. I have sushi wide. Oh, 3 minutes until we get new MTX. I hope it's sick. They haven't added MTX to PoE2, like supported packs since launch, which was like 9 months ago at this point. No, I meant supporter packs. There have been new supporter packs. Now, new packs aren't out yet. I'm not sure if they're gonna go live until the stream goes live, though. I don't know how they do it. Stormweaver. What is that image site? Is that safe? How long am I planning on playing 0.3? And depends if it's good or not. I don't know. I never have a plan. Yeah, I'm gonna play LA tomorrow. I'll play LA for like... my plan is I'm gonna play Last Epoch for like 2 days and then go back to PoE2. What build? Either Lich or Jude. I'm probably just gonna copy someone else because like I really haven't spent time in Last Epoch, so PoE2 shit. Druid? Yeah, well if you don't get Druid in PoE2, I need to play Druid in another game. 2 minutes. Yeah, we saw this already. We know it's coming. Missed 2 days on PoE2. No, PoE2 doesn't launch until next Friday. Well, not this Friday, the next one. August 29th. Remove this? Yeah. Wait, how do I remove it? It's fine. You get jobs watching this channel? Yes, but drops aren't live until the stream goes up. 30 seconds. Guys, 30 seconds until 0.3 starts. You ready? PoE2 went live. Well, there's not going to be anything for an hour. Yeah, 58 minutes. And we'll keep it up, but... Down for maintenance. What if they announce it's Friday? I mean, they're not going to change their date. I'll be a few minutes. I'll wait for service to come up. Yeah, thanks for Prime. All right, server's up. Check this real quick. Yo, what is this? Can I show this on stream? It's a cosplay, it's fine. Yeah, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, thanks for the 5 gift subs, Rabbit. New leave mechanic. Server's up. Nope. Yeah, thanks for every sub. 2 months. This is a tier 1 sub, A5. What are the bingo cards? My bingo. Thanks for Prime 31. Where can you make one? bingobaker.com. Wait, 2 can't? Wait, can I post this? I'm gonna get banned. Wait, your message is being checked by mods. What's my bitrate? 8K. I saw it. I'm not getting banned, dude. They wouldn't ban me, alright? Oh. Happened. Hey, when servers up. I want to check the new stuff. Play on last epoch, dude, or Necro? What's the music for this? The classic. Guys, Druid is coming out. Log in. Yo, thanks for the 10 gift subs, A5. Appreciate it. Drew to log in. Mr. Prime, bro. Dude, yeah, so many people are gonna be disappointed. They're like, what? No Druid? Paladin? I mean, Templar is like Paladin. Put the bingo board up here. New emote. What's this? What is this one? Grinding Gear Games is revealing the next huge expansion. And trust me, it is huge. I know. But watch the announcement live on all channels. You know what else is huge? Wait. What is this face, dude? I think he's just living up to the meme. I posted on Twitter. I never used Twitter. Last time I posted Twitter was the start. I really hope they announce Back for Blood 2 instead. First message. Yeah, what if I just typed like tries the pillar of our community and just sent it? Play both sides. What is this announcement of the full game? Yup, it's the full game announcement. The Green Gooner. I need a reason to not play Deadeye. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's right. 6-month prime. Are we excited? Yeah. The patch is huge. Everyone keeps saying it's a big patch. So it must be. Green Gooner Army Rise? Flames. Elixir Prime. Oh shit, dude. It's Abyss. Abyss. Bundle 2. Back attachment. Abyss. UMTX added. You guys ready for Abyss? In a shop already? Is a shop out? I mean, I guess I can check. Path of Exile. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I don't think the packs are out yet. Yeah, these are the old packs. Yeah, they're not out yet. Abyss Hordes. What is Campfire Simulator? I'm kind of curious. What is that? Oh, he's playing his guitar.
Dude, I used to be able to play these songs perfectly. What is wrong with me?
Guitar man. Check this horde. Holy dude. That's some abyss words. I had to go down on that abyss. I'm saying. You ready, Ragdan? You gonna log in? No? But they add an abyss. So you can do abyss words in PoE2. So when is the stream starting exactly? Is this guy blind? Does he not see the timer that's on his screen? Like, there's no way it's a real comment, right? One more. Holy dude. That's surprising your DMs. Should I DM her? What if I just start DMing Twitter girls? Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. I'm a PoE streamer. You might have heard of me. Would that work? That's the Korean Gooner. Gazzy leaked again. New leak, guys. New leak. Endless towers. Get bored at mapping. Every map's a tower. It has to be a joke. No, it's real. Every map's a tower. New leak. And the towers become super towers. The PoE1 identification cost? Apparently it's wisdom scrolls. But it's not. It's fine, I guess. It's not free. It's just wisdom scrolls. You still need wisdom scrolls. Which NPC, Helena? Is Green Gooner here? Yeah, we saw this already, alright, dude? He asked Green Gooner to co-cast with you? He's too big for me. Wait. Channel points? buy some points. Druid is confirmed. Log in. Mr. Prime. We need Druid. Druid is not in. Druid, sword, shadow, daggers. Druid, swords, shadow, daggers. And the patch can't be worse than 0.2. 0.2, like 0.2 has to be the bottom of PoE2, right? Like it can't get worse. No, it literally cannot get worse than 0.2. Like we all played 0.2 league launch and do that like first week, the first 2 weeks. Like we know it can't get worse than that, dude. No loot. They nerfed all the movement speed. Like everything kind of like just sucked. Besides spears, because they chill buffed them. Like it was pretty bad. DNDB info patch notes. What's this? Path of Exile 2 build. World areas. Anything juicy here? Abyssal Cave. Justice Portal. I mean, I think there's going to be less players because we're losing the Chinese player base. They're going to their own servers. Cruelty armor. Abyss Necro Lord helmet. Abyss. Wait, World Eater map device, new map device. Justice Griffin pet. You did break up your GF? Wait, why? Shouldn't you want a GF on launch? Because then you can play PoE and you can get her to make you meals while you game, you know what I'm saying? Anything else? Mr. Prime. What did I just say? What do you mean? No, make you meals. More than 15 minutes of attention per week? Game optimization. Dude, apparently there's a lot of... I mean, I guess I did crash. Yeah, it does need a game optimization. Cosmetic patch? Well, I mean, those are the new bundles. They're doing new supporter packs. That message? Z-Boob. Wait, Z-Boob typed log out. We're gonna be pogging out in 30 minutes. Okay. You type PoE2 bad? Try it. Type PoE2 bad in the main channel and see what happens. Why is everyone saying log in? Servers are up. What's up with the login spam? All confused. Wait, dude, what is this? Look what China gets. Dude. Why don't we get this? What the fuck, dude? Where's this video at? China gets the better shit, man. No, this is this is the reveal for the new league restart, which is in 1 week. This is the full patch reveal. The servers are up. Yeah, but there's nothing in them, right? PoE2 has a new title slash cover image on Facebook. I mean, it looks like Kurui. Act 4, I guess. That is new art, though. Marauder. I don't think it's a new class. I mean, new 8. Okay, 8 weeks in the post videos. The Korean Gooner. Boner? So you're gonna buff bows. Look, bow buffs. In-game auction house? I doubt it. Maybe. Leak the bow buffs. It's definitely not true. Yeah, I'll run answers before it starts. Remind me at like 54 minutes or 53 minutes. Don't you worry, I got covered. Scour orbs, alteration orbs. Aren't ads now in 25 minutes? No. What will need to happen in PoE2 to increase the daily active users? Better endgame, probably. Endgame right now is kind of stinky. Improved version of towers. The PoE2 code. You're telling me people who don't have PoE2 are watching this? Hmm. Practically everyone starts a new league. No one really plays standard. Have you ever seen Fubgun and the Green Gunner in the same room before? It looks like 2 months. PoE2 time, yup. What hideout? It's the $40 one. Thanks for 2 month prime. Thanks for prime. Yeah, only 26 minutes. For the best game, no, the best patch since 0.1. The best patch since 0.1. Yo, coming. The shutting of PoE2. If the patch is bad, you're gonna build, blame me. I can't wait to see Mark, my boy. The music playlist. Oh, I forgot to make it. I haven't made the music playlist yet. I'll get to it one day. If there's no Jude, I'll blame you. I don't think Jude is coming. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, I'll play Last Epoch tomorrow. Launch. The towers aren't deleted. Eden? Dude, what is this? What build in last epoch? Either Judah Lich. I wonder what ascendancies they're gonna reveal. Just Sork, Monk, Ranger, Amazon. Yeah, that's it. 4. Right now we're missing. PoE2 update. Yep. 20 minutes. Thanks for Prime. Risu. What do you mean right now? Yeah, there's a PoE2 update for MTX that they added into the game. Yeah, I think that's ideal. We saw it. Oh, I'm not doing joint call. Yo, sub, you're logging to die? I am logging to die. You better sub. What's this, Flames? Origin of the Green Gooner test and effects. Ladder rank update.
491. 491. Right now, moving on up. Moving on up. Green Gooner, what you do sooner? Let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I got my new. I like this lighting I got right here. Yeah, it look pretty wild.
How old shits became lean, mean, and green. Green Gooner. How much drugs does this guy take? What is this dude?
I don't know, man. Just I kind of made myself green one day, and I was like, well, I like the green. My friend said, yeah, keep the green. It's a cool little green man down there. I was, okay, I guess everybody's hating on Goonin nowadays, so why not be the Green Gooner? GG.
We're not hating on Gooner.
GG,
We support the Green Gooner. A legend, yo. Thanks for the Prime. 19 minutes. We're getting Shadow. My prediction is no new classes. I think we're gonna do ascendancies though. Mr. Prime. Did I Archer playable? Yep. Did I Bose is good. Is this game pay to win? Yeah. The automod's kind of cooked right now. Automod's like so many messages. I don't know why. I think Twitch changed automod. I gotta like check it. Like my bingo. Here you go, dude. No, just type in a bingo command. It's command. Well, automod was actually decent, but they like made it worse. Now it's just automod on like random shit. It was better. With leaks? Well, sprints on the free spot, right? A lot of this was not leaked. We don't know if ES is being nerfed. We don't know if LS is being nerfed. I mean, sure they're gonna nerf ES, right? If they don't nerf ES, it'd be insane. Well, there's patch notes right after the reveal. Unless it's not full patch notes, all the changes should be in there. Well, after the Ziggy D reveal. Well, Ziggy D interview, I mean. You can use the drops command. It links what the drops are. Yeah, links to the theme sub. Konnichiwa Gooner. What mixer? Off of the mic. I got a Wave XLR. Why? That's what I have, Mercado. Green Geeter content reaction. Pick up your keyboard. It doesn't pick up mine. Well, it sometimes does, but not often. DB, Dan. I have no complaints about my setup. OBS also helps a lot with like settings and shit. $14. Yeah, I hope I don't know if that's on their list, but I hope they fix Deli. Like, Deli's so ugly, man. And you had to do Deli every map in PoE2. Change League Starter. The only two things I would play is crossbows or bows. Unless they release, I don't know, dude. If they release Slayer and we can play Cyclone Slayer, maybe that'd be kind of fun. But yeah, I don't want to play Spears. I had enough spears. That was fun. Yeah, OBS helps with like everything. Like for streaming. All the options in it. Assuming your base mic's good. 10 minutes until ads? Yeah, I'll play ads in like 8 minutes. RF? I don't really care for RF. Thanks for the prime. And a 3-month sub. Magnetic salvo? No. I think ice shot might be the potential move. They're adding ice support this patch. We'll see. If not, light arrow. But ice shot's kind of fun. Thanks for the 4 months. Dude, I can't. What is this one, dude? Which one? LA? I'm not showing that one. I mean, I'm down to play ice shot if the support for ice skills is good enough. Holy dude. Johan, stop gooning. We're here at PoE. What would make me play crossbows? I mean, if they like you can nerf bows, then I'll play crossbows. Crossbows are pretty good, but bows, they're generally just better right now. "10 minutes until Druid log in." How are bows born? Bows are sick, dude. You're fast, your range, your high damage. Definitely Deadeye league start. You should prime sub. Well, prime sub's 4 weeks anyway. So I mean, it's fine. There's a bingo command next to prime. Milky stream title? I have not. The day the towers were hit in PoE2. The crazy statement, yeah. That's his stream title though. I'm just reading it. Look. That's his stream title. Wait, 9 minutes? Wait. Are they starting a little bit early? They're starting at like 12:58. Ah. Run ads? I'll run ads in like a minute. Just have like the most time of the leeway. You want ads? All right, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads right now, so there's no ads during the live stream, all right? That's how much I care for you guys. Don't be alarmed. That is true. Thanks for the prime. Only 3? 3 is the minimum you have to run for no ads. And then, you know, I'm for the people. I run a minimum. All right. We'll put the PoE music on. It's coming. Is it prime weapon? What is this music? Is this new music? This doesn't sound like PoE music. But it sounds good. It's Act 1 music. Manner. I don't have music on in PoE. Actually, no, I had music on for like the first few days when the game came out. No ads? Yeah, no ads. I played ads right now, so there's no ads from live stream. That works. I already played the ads. We're fine. Lame. Let's put this here. I guess we'll get rid of this. Full screen in 5. Oh, full screen in 5 minutes. The towers are gone. Guess we'll be logging in. Yo, is the PoE2 section popping off? $200K. That's pretty good. This is gonna be the best PoE league ever in history, better than Affliction. Yep. I'll watch full screen. Yeah. What is this? Why is this here? I want chat in full screen. Wait for the sub. Not watching the Green Gooner. 3 minutes, all right? I'll address volume when stream starts as well. Doomers assemble. No, guys, it's gonna be the best patch ever. Just wait. Which drops start when the live stream goes up to 1 p.m. Thanks for Prime. Armins, what's up, dude? Green Gooners in the Q&A after the stream, replacing Ziggy D. One minute, 32 seconds. You guys ready? Best patch ever. Oh wait, let me get my notepad out. I can write stuff down. Over here. Can you say hey guys when the stream starts? No. I'm 3 seconds behind. It's probably because there's a natural like 1 second stream delay. Put up Moxie. Please cook. 15 seconds. 10. What was delayed?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict.
You guys ready?
Karui! I have called you here to save our people, to save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured, and we became mighty. Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors. Show us your strength. Show us the true way! I understand. Be still.
Yeah, that was unarmed.
The true Makura Makoi will rise.
Yo, that skill's sick. Notable sprinting, dude. Wait, new trade system. Wait, was that in game? It is. Abyss.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over
Holy.
Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to endgame, which means we're removing Cruel difficulty too.
Cool.
After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal,
New crafting
this season's
system.
exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade.
Okay.
That's going to be a big one.
Asynchronized trade.
We'll then go over our new supporter packs
Wait, it's
and finish up
huge.
with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 p.m. Pacific, patch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on.
Ooh, patch notes aren't complete.
We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key. The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. All right, let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Karui Archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose. Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island?
What do
The
you say?
Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently.
Dude, that skill is so
mining for
sick.
sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Karui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures, and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Yama sees your soul!
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters.
Whoa!
There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself. What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, The game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas and new bosses.
Hey, this is way better than cool. Fuck
You'll need to
cool.
find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with that corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses, discover the secrets of the ancient ritual.
That's all new shit too.
Discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doyani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become.
Cold mechanics.
Explore caves of ice, and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each, and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign, and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all, but don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well.
Oh?
So let's talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat.
You get hit once, you get heavy
Sprint
stuns.
is a pretty significant change to PoE2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems.
Support gems.
Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as many copies as you like. This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
That's a massive change.
There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use on other skills.
Attack speed?
You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like that or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses. And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare, others fairly common. Some of them are build defining, others are just straight up power upgrades.
This one is so broken.
All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Okay.
We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger. So we expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies.
That could be good for mapping.
And a new buff skill called Ice Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability.
That could be good.
We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option.
Okay.
And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game.
100% more damage
against unique enemies. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it.
That's a lot more damage.
Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily.
So much better. It's so much better. It's not a fucking jump skill. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow.
It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use.
Oh, it's huge.
But it also means you can support it with projectile supports.
You can use the main skill
and
now.
It now also has area of effect, making it a tool for more than just a single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame.
Mirage
also added
Archer.
A new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike evasion, Deflect works on everything. And if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage.
40% less.
Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion. And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too.
Nice.
Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
Nice.
Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well. Speaking of defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer.
You guys blocking?
Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around.
That looks pretty sick.
Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss.
That does look really sick.
We also buffed Perfect Strike to have much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got Sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls.
Warrior buff.
We also added a new shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses.
Yeah, Warrior's OP.
Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too.
This fire shield looks so cool.
Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat, but unfortunately that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy.
Warrior buffs.
Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now. We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage.
Guys, warriors
it's now
OP.
available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty.
Big.
But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills.
Yes, even bows.
With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better.
That's massive.
It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective. Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
Cannon, dude. That is pretty sick.
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory. On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better.
Shoo.
Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them.
Yeah, they're a weak
We both
spot.
decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful. There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills, but I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately.
Plus 2 Ascendancy points.
On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now.
Also big.
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily. Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed.
Oh shit.
All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character.
More attack speed.
A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds.
Oh.
This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the Monk has, but it works well for the Ranger too.
Yeah.
Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula.
Oh,
so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the Monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
That's good.
He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning.
That's
Instead,
huge.
there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time.
Wait, that's massive. You can propose.
And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure.
Wait,
you can use it to
Frost
buff
Bomb's
any of your
generic?
other skills.
Wait, it's also huge.
We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too.
Wait, that's also huge. Instant weapon swap.
Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold-infused projectiles. Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards.
Real combos?
Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it.
Okay.
Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with Living Bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire. And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens.
Sparklet's the best, I'll be honest.
Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic. Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously, you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments, and makes them leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. We also have a Spirit Reservation skill, and a support gem to help generate them too.
Damn. That's a lot of Swerk shit.
On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
That's cool.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times, but makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version.
Yeah.
And here's the new version.
That's a lot.
It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
That's a lot more.
Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree.
All right, show me Ranger.
We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So, for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with Ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most. Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers. Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold.
Life or death.
Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality
that's
for all your
Ranger?
gems.
Wait, that's good.
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes, and not enough in interesting passives. So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
Nice, that's big.
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int.
Big change.
Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off, but I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal.
All right, League.
And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
My boy Mark.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures.
I'm curious how this works.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul.
But it is pretty different than PoE1 Abyss.
If you kill a magic pack, then magic abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
Gnawed rib? What's that?
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game,
I like this one better.
getting more intense.
You don't have to follow the pits.
It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward.
Whoa, wait, what's that skill? Wait, oh, sick,
Abyssal
dude.
pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits
Dude,
are
this abyss is
affected by
kind
the
of
abyss
cool.
too.
I like it.
They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League.
It's way better than PoE1
Kill
Abyss.
surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging Abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete Abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item.
Hidden?
But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers.
Like regular modifiers.
Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items.
Okay.
During the
mods.
campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows, that allows you to place an additional ballista totem.
Okay.
Or this one that adds spirit to your staff.
Give me a bow one.
Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills. And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones.
Wait, waystone?
With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3. so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of.
Unium Souls.
With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these Waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting.
Wait, no, what is this, dude? No damage,
That
3
covers
seconds
the
out
new
of 10
crafting
seconds?
mechanic.
No
So
way,
what's
they
left?
added this to PoE2,
Well,
dude.
we talked about how when closing pits, you can get abyssal troves. But sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths.
Why
After
did they
jumping
add
into the depths,
that?
you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier.
That's literally the worst mod ever in
And at the end of
PoE1.
the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these
What's
depths,
a greater AUG,
like
though?
Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting.
Real
Additionally,
awesome.
we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ullaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire. There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets.
Darkness Enthroned.
But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is.
There's like
You
no way
can
it's better
also
than like
find this
Splinter,
unique
though.
jewel, Undying
Jewel.
Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich. Now, the last thing that Abyssal Commanders can drop is
Legion
a
jewels.
Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
Jump in, dude.
Along with the
Endgame
introduction of
powers.
Act
Here we
4
go.
and the interlude,
Here we go.
we will be adding 25 new in-game maps.
Guys, tower changes.
These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug. Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses.
I still see towers. That's an issue.
In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time djinn, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside.
Oh yeah, this map's gonna be Giga rewarded.
These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Guru Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable.
That's kind of weird.
From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life.
PoE Twitch chat.
Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning
out.
circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work, as the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Waystone
Good
mods
change.
now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding.
Okay, this is a good change.
And allow
Good
you to
change.
customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per
waystones,
modifier
pack
to
size.
account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis.
Okay.
The rest of the points for each content come from
The
the
trees look
Pinnacle
the
content,
same, though. The
but
trees
we're
need to
making some
work.
changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the realm gate, you can now just bring your splinters.
Yeah, to say it's PoE1
Upon
now.
inserting the splinters into the realm gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has
it's
a
a little bit
different
different than
entry
PoE2.
cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less,
Yeah.
which also allows you
That's
to
a good
run this
change.
content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first,
Ooh.
requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments.
Uber
These come from Citadel
Arbiter.
bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep.
That's new. There's 2
We've
of them.
smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants
Thunderfist.
Crackling Palm, a skill
Oh, they're
which
different.
empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning. Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage. This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet.
Interesting.
Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your atlas trees sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase in-game items.
You cannot die while dodging with an
Talking
amulet.
about
Isn't-
finding items is one thing.
Craft,
but
okay,
what about
crafting.
them?
Let's see.
We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly
Okay.
what you're going to get. We found that players were
random.
often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so this helps to fill that gap, allowing you to better upgrade your items.
I like that.
For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding onto it till later to
I think
use
that's
on a
better
higher
than the
level
current.
item.
Current essence feel kind of shit.
You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod. Such as this
Oh, extra.
Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for in-game. Speaking of in-game, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late in-game crafting projects. You might have noticed that at endgame, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation. These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb, and Chaos Orb.
Oh, okay, so all
meaning
of them.
You can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods. On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects.
20% quality.
They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socket. And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket.
3 socket one?
You can also get exceptional unique items.
Exceptional uniques?
To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item.
Guaranteed.
But generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to reroll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values. Raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game.
120%?
This omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones.
So it's the end
consider
result.
carefully when you use this.
Oh, so it's sanctified or corruption then?
Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone.
Oh.
Allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build.
Like a real Chaos Orb.
Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Kardori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Kardori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item.
Yeah, these are insane.
As you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one.
New trade system, new trade.
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present.
That's so good,
They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please.
Oh, it's so good.
And can even be offline. With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4. allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website.
You can't dump tab
Once a
it then.
desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item.
That's still really good.
And while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase
The
an
gold's
item,
whatever. Gold's
as
easy to
Ange
get.
has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
There's only no, you had more
As
tabs,
many
right?
people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here on the website.
It's free. Well,
but
free if you have the
only if
tabs.
you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Justice and Trathan Executioner packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods, or be banished to the underworld? The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast.
That's kind of cool.
Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout. This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations. In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel.
Holy dude.
As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
Wait, that's sick, dude.
The nobles
I
of
want
the
that.
4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in
Kill the goblins.
Trathan executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set. The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak. Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathus. Each map you open will execute the next victims. This map device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed. This is then displayed on the leaderboard, so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, or 4 PM Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict's patch notes.
2 hours.
With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
I mean, everything about the patch seems pretty good, but no tower changes fucking sucks. But besides that, everything else is pretty good. Just no tower changes. I guess there's no new ascendancies. Yeah, there's no new ascendancies. I thought there would be new ascendancies.
Hello, and welcome back, Exiles. After a absolutely monumental reveal, we now have a suitably juicy Q&A.
Nice volume.
Probably like 2 hours or something. So grab a cuppa, grab a snack, and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss a lot. The patch that had to fix all the things, right?
That was the goal. I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we certainly managed to do a lot of things that we were very keen to do.
Yeah, you guys were telling me that this
is max volume, by the way.
For you because there was
they gotta fix it.
Like there was a lot of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot to prove. You know, we need to make sure that we're like that. Well, put it this way: I wouldn't want people to feel like we that we don't have answers to a lot of the things that people have been unhappy about. So you know, like we really tried to do as much as we could in one go to kind of do everything. As I said, didn't get to literally everything, but we got to quite a lot of it, and I'm thinking that people will be a lot happier with this release than they were with the last one.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see.
It's not me, guys. It's GG. They gotta fix it.
You know, you just
they gotta fix it.
Released the Path of Exile 1 expansion, which also had a lot of pressure on it to be a big one as well.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's certainly hard. I mean, look, the really hard part is
guys, it's not my audio, it's theirs.
That's a really huge commitment. So I'm certainly gonna be happy with
the prime
campaign because we're gonna be back to normalcy again. But yeah, it's a like you know what it does do is it mean that there's like a huge amount of content to draw from. There's obviously a huge amount for players who you know are not necessarily the in-game players.
It's still really low though.
You know the new campaign stuff, so it's like a pretty big deal for all that stuff. But
this is max volume.
Take a bunch of that stuff and move it into the end game too. So the end game kind of sees a big expansion as well. So yeah, it's been quite a good one.
Yeah, I remember early on we had
the process actually, we just literally grabbed my whiteboard in my office and we just wrote down every single problem.
Yeah.
And I'd say it's not a strategy
Yeah,
we've
they're saying
done to this
louder.
degree, this methodically before.
Right,
where
right.
we were like, okay, we have to solve everything on this whiteboard.
My guys, I'm always max on both.
There, like, this is T1, this is
The
T2.
stream's low.
Like,
Actually, fully of every problem, and
Yeah,
you know, there were things in there like performance and things that aren't necessarily the actual game content.
I mean,
and all this kind of stuff.
the very one at the top of the list was campaign is a slog, right? Like that was the one that we were like, we've got to solve that. So things like that were just like we're really trying to be honest about like here are the real issues.
And the reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it, and we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost a lot. And I'm sure a few new problems introduced here and there. However,
obviously, as we're watching Twitch chat, there was a huge amount of stuff about towers. We had a plan; it was on the list. It just unfortunately we couldn't get time to sort it. So that's it's probably the notable one, I would say.
Catch up in 2 hours.
Discuss around your vision and stuff for Endgame soon as well, so that you can give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that. But we should also mention just the other elephant in the room, or the lack of the elephant in the room, with the druid. No elephant form, but the joke kind of works. So it seemed that druid has been uniquely challenging to get shipped. It's been something you've been working on for a while now, and just getting it right. What has been the challenge with druid and getting it out?
Well, I mean, okay, so we started believing that we were going to have druid in this version. And that was the case for at least 2 months of the 4 months of development that we were that we had here. And obviously,
guys, it's only max volume.
But
I don't know why it's their issue. I can't fix it.
We don't want to have the mistake that we effectively had with 020, where like we put
This
a
is
huge
so
amount of
low,
effort into
though.
the class, and then we didn't get time to fix
like
all of the concerns that people had
Yeah.
outside of that, right? Because obviously the same resources go into making
So,
a new
it's
class
their-
as go
it's
into
their
balancing
issue.
the old ones
They
and
gotta
making all
fix
that stuff,
it.
right? So if we don't have the balance in like a good place, it kind of feels a bit bad to like be throwing in a class that's kind of effectively disrupting that. So then what that meant was at some point we're like, okay, since we don't believe we can get both the class and all these other balance changes we want to make in at the same time, it's actually better to cut the class and then have the balance changes instead. So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like, you're going to have another one without a class, like it feels really terrible.
Yeah,
but we've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for when we actually do it next time. And I mean, look, there was so much stuff that was cut, like even as large as it is, like there's like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff that was gonna be there, and we'll get to it. But more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in, and make sure all those changes are great, and make sure obviously you've got answers for stuff, right?
I imagine for druid, it's a big part of it's just the fact that the shapeshifting, getting it looking and feeling. right,
I mean, it's a huge deal. It's hard. Like there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel right. So
hours.
But we'll get there. Like I don't think we're that far away from it now. So it's just a question of prioritization.
Yeah, it seems like is probably the hardest class of all. Then
might be. Yeah.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
You're getting a bit more ambitious as you go with each
that
class
is true.
too. Which
That is true. Every class is a step up from the last in terms of that. Yeah.
Yes. So I guess on that note, do you have a vision for who's next after druid, or is it kind of a race between them to see who ends up feeling
well,
most
I've
finished?
always said that it would be criminal to go into full release without having swords. So that's that's kind of a pretty glaring.
It's a little bit criminal to get this far without.
Yeah, to be honest, it is. Yeah. So I'd say that would be
weird when you think about it.
It's real weird. It's real weird.
So that would be an obvious candidate. Is making sure that we've got
that. People can infer from that some sort of duelist or something, most likely being the sword one. And as you said, the ascendancies are just kind of the same boat as they weren't. You weren't satisfied with where they were at to be able to get those in. So that's the things you missed, but that's like the list of the things you missed. That and doing something with towers. So now we can talk about kind of what you have done. We'll jump into endgame first, since I know people.
Endgame.
The towers and stuff have been a hot topic for people.
Towers. Here we go.
We'll talk about the endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be an endgame update. from what you were telling me, but it still seems like a pretty big endgame update in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, part of that is because we obviously get all the
it.
content that we produced for the campaign. We get to make all the endgame versions of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That obviously adds quite a lot. But we did want to
it.
make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have some new mechanic for them on the Atlas as well. So that's where we had those various mechanics with, like the sandstorm and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, those kind of like Atlas events. And it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff. And then, of course, once you've got that, you start getting into, okay, well, what rewards is it going to drop? Then we started to think we need a new category of rewards that these things can have. And that's, we started to think about the lineage supports and that kind of stuff. So it just ended up kind of adding up to quite a bit in the end. But it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like, we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite got to it. So, but it still ends up being quite a lot. And one of the big things that it also, I think, will help bridge is the kind of mid-end game part, like that's still a problem that we want to improve, but like it adds quite a lot there, because you're seeing that stuff on the Atlas a bit earlier.
What's the problem there as you identify it?
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this, but effectively you've got like the pinnacles at the end, and you've got obviously when you start you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of mid-end game goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're trying to solve.
And just a lack of direction, right?
Right.
I think there's not enough like really guiding you. Like, the narrative kind of falls apart there, right? Because it's just like open world, and you want a bit more of telling you where to go, what to do, have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this next, as opposed to like, I could do this or this or this. It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have the things kind of directing you as to like, this is exactly what I want to do. The boss I want to get to. So there's kind of just a big gap there. We want to add a whole bunch of stuff in the middle there. We have a huge plan, but again, it's like, we need to you got this working on a campaign, you've got working on the end game, and you've got all these, like, how do you juggle all of these things? It is brutally difficult, and you end up having to think. So I would expect, next expansion to be way more end game centric in terms of
next patch they fix towers.
Because
that's what they're saying.
It was on the whiteboard.
But we did do some stuff with what we had. So like that splinter change, I think, is going to be quite a big one. Like, it doesn't look like much from what we showed, but what it does mean is that you've got pinnacle fights earlier in your in the experience, and of course you've got the thing where we're making it make more sense with regard to the difficulty, the access to the different difficulties, by having it so that it's cheaper to get to the lower tier ones. So that helps quite a lot, and I think that'll improve things quite a lot even just from that. So yeah,
and
like,
of course you got the league now in endgame as well.
And of course there's a league there too.
The Wisps were Wisps, sure, wasn't really a league. It's kind of just like, not
a full-fledged
not what we've done before. And a lot of people in PoE2 may not really even know what a league is. I mean, we kind of had it with Dawn of the Hunt, but I mean, having Abyss in every single area, there are abyssal icons you can find on the map. You can't add them because they are in every area, the Abyss. So, and you have, different the waystone crafting and stuff like that. So there's a lot of endgame just added by the league's existence as well.
Plus a lot more combination of the league mechanic with other mechanics as well, which is something that I'm always keen for with leagues, is like have a bit more interaction.
Yeah, so, you were telling me that you had specifically made it so that
there's no Atlas changes too.
Specific interactions with basically everything else.
The endgame changes are pretty minor.
Exile standing there, you get a special boss based on the Rogue Exile. So that's a rather interesting extra combination stuff there. It is interesting because this is a league mechanic. It's in every zone. It's guaranteed. That's part of a league mechanic.
Yeah, there's no Atlas changes.
Does this also have like Atlas tree integration in the way that it would later on as it becomes like a core element?
No, not the way that's kind of handled is through some of the waystone crafting.
Yeah.
We, depending when the league ends, we obviously do the whole, again, more for people who maybe don't know what a league is and how we handle this stuff in PoE1. I'll over-explain it a little bit. But yeah, generally we review the state of it at the end. We see what changes we want to make. Sometimes we add it to the core game immediately, sometimes later. And then we add it to the tree and decide how we want to invest into all the different things. But we try and have the meta progression, so to speak, of a league within the leagues itself, and not connected to the core tree. Because you could have a separate tree. It is a thing you could do. But in this case, it comes in the form of the waystone crafting.
You did an experiment with that recently in Path of Exile 1, doing that in a league, and you didn't exactly like the result.
Different because it's not a separate tree, and that was during Necropolis, yes, and it felt like because it's in every area, you have to take it.
Yes, exactly.
So that didn't work. we're not going to repeat that mistake. It could be a separate tree, but I just did it through the Waystone crafting stuff instead, and you can invest in the Abyss and juice the Abyss that way. And
I mean, we'll see how we fold it all in as we go into the
100%.
040 though. Like that'll be an interesting one.
All right. Well, one of the kind of like, I guess, endgame issues that I've identified in the past was kind of how the Atlas trees worked and progressed and what they afforded, and it felt very top heavy. Like you had to beat the boss to get points to just scale.
Well,
the
that's
boss
what I'm talking
difficulty.
about with the lack of mid-game stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that's changed now though. Like the league mechanics don't scale difficulty of bosses at all. They're just about what the content is in maps.
Yeah,
right?
and you get the points way earlier. So, in fact, you even
some of them, we made some changes to that actually as well since last night, and thus it wasn't in the live stream accurately.
Right now.
It was talking about how you have to complete specific objectives like killing the Delirium boss and whatnot to get your points. It's actually just now you follow the quest line, and there's a point in where you get the tablet, which is after you find the league and you kill the, just do a Delirium, you successfully go back and get a tablet. You're also going to get the first 2 points there. Now I wanted to change it so that you can get like, if we have 8 points, you get 4 points before the pinnacles and 4 points from the pinnacles. Right now it's 2 and 6. We're still looking at this just because we made a change last night. There's a good chance we might end up, adapting this a little bit more. So it's even, the first 2 points come even sooner and even more obviously. Like you don't have to RNG into finding a boss in order to get those first 2 points now, which was mentioned there. No longer going to be the case.
But we just want to really make sure we're smoothing that progression through, getting that stuff earlier, all that sort of stuff.
So the other thing, was you've got this kind of world map. It seems to be exploration focused. The recent updates you did in Daughter of the Hunt actually, I felt were a big step forwards in that regard. There was a lot more exploration with the new unique maps, and even towers. I felt like when you're using them as an exploration feature, work quite well. Like they leapfrog you to your next. You see that next unique map over the hills, and that's like a cool motivator that pulls you through, and that helps with that mid game issue you were talking about. Is that kind of the goal? Is to make this like really exploration focused?
It's certainly something that I really love, and the more things you add to the Atlas, the more it feels like you're finding things. But yeah, so we definitely appreciate the concern with towers being that you've got this tension between having to turtle in one location versus explore.
Yeah.
And so that's something that we need to look into addressing. But I don't want to kind of like talk explicitly about exactly what we're going to do here, just because there's like obviously a lot in flux there still. But it's something that we understand the problem, I would say. I would understand that there's an issue, and so we will be addressing that a bit later.
Yes, the brand name of towers seems somewhat marred currently. Like it seems like almost no matter what you do with them, there's going to be some sort of maybe just delete towers because we have the bad association with it.
That is a concern, but I suspect that we'll still want to keep them at least for just vision. Like even if we remove the mechanic and do other stuff, like we'll just keep them there. So I still think it's fun to just find a tower just to get a circle of vision around it. So I don't think that's the part that people are unhappy about with them. So therefore, it'd be fine to keep that and move like other power sources and other things that you can do somewhere else.
And I even like the empowering the maps because that is an element of control, which is another thing people.
Well, I mean, I still want something that does that. I just think that it needs to work differently than how it works.
Yeah,
so,
I guess the issue seems to come down to, from what I see, and maybe chat.
Towers of the Vision be great.
About their
That
issues
fix
with towers,
everything.
but the issue, as I see it, is about that feeling that you still need to be stacking tower mechanics on top of other stuff, and if you're not kind of bringing all those things together, then it feels like you're wasting time.
My fundamental issue with them is the way that you know that something sucks before you even run it, and that's always bad.
Yeah.
Like effectively, it's like okay, like if you're running maps that don't have a tower around them, you're like okay, well I know this is bad, or and so I feel bad because like I just have to get to the next tower, and then like when you've done one tower, but you know that 2 tower overlapping is a thing, then you're like okay, well I feel bad running a 1 tower.
Yeah, you see,
overlap
you know
thing
the
when I
issue,
know
so
that
why
2
not
tower
fix it?
Stuff is a thing as well. So there's just this problem of like you know that it sucks beforehand, and I think that's never a good thing. Like it's actually the opposite of the action RPG philosophy of like the reason you have random drops is because like any monster could be the one that drops the next thing.
Exactly.
And if you don't have that, then it's like you feel bad for playing the content because you know it's not the best already. So you need that like random element more. So there needs to be some adjustment to make that better.
Yeah. Do you think that's like bringing up?
Yeah, like they know the issue, so why not fix it?
Base map experience can be in terms of its upper potential, like adding more interesting confluence of variants.
I mean, look, I always like more interesting combinations of stuff to happen, but I don't necessarily think that the core problem is like lack of ability to juice things.
Yeah.
Like I think the core problem is to do with the fact that like you don't. like when it already sucks. As I said, like it's just kind of like that thing there. So we need to sort of like there will need to be some approach to solving making it more controllable, like more deterministic in some way, like just something along those lines, so that you can so that you don't have this feeling of like because of a thing I can already see that sucks, that this experience is going to be worse than what I'm hoping for.
So, somewhat related to this, another thing I see brought up all the time is being able to kind of choose what map you're doing and just being able to exert more elements of control. I saw a post in chat just there that was like the idea of being able to kind of erect a tower where you want it, rather. Like, is this element of like being able to choose your maps a little bit more, or have a bit more influence on what's happening.
So I think having control over what content is there is good, but I don't know that I want to lose the fact that you still have the Atlas fundamentally where you like the actual map areas you get are random, and part of the reason for that is that it gives us a lot of opportunities to do interesting things with like different maps can have different things that they drop and other stuff like that. Like there's a lot of that sort of stuff that's like quite nice. Like you can actually have a unique map be way more powerful if like it's kind of you don't know exactly when you'll encounter it. So that kind of stuff is quite nice, and we want to do a lot more as well on the Atlas, like just more stuff to find. Like when we get to 040, I really want it to be that like you really feel like there's just cool stuff in every map that you might be finding that's like that's way
it sounds like 04
and as I said,
is
that stuff,
the patch.
The problem is if you have full control over literally being able to run the same map every single time, like the same like base area, it means that you don't have the ability to say, okay, well this map can randomly have this thing that's just like really awesome that always drops a unique or something like that, because then you're just going to run that map over and over and over. So I still like some ability to have to find the good stuff in the Atlas, but we just need more control over what mechanics you can spawn there and that kind of stuff, and like not having the experience of like if I didn't get this exact overlap then I have this bad experience.
And that's where exploration actually comes from as well, is having some element of not having that control as well. So maybe it is the case more of just juicing up that exploration aspect of it even more. Anyway, that's what it already felt like a big improvement with that last one, and we're getting the new maps and the new mechanics and things scattered in the zones as well. So it seems like there's a fair bit more going on.
The main point, like we did what we could, 100%.
Thanks for the subs.
And 040 expect a lot more improvements there, but again we focus more on everything else. There's an insane amount of content there. It's we wish Towers was in that list, but it will be, don't worry. These things are coming. We're aware of the problems. We are aware, like 100%. It was expected when we got to that section to see a bunch of
And I think a lot of people are going to be getting a chance to experience some stuff they didn't experience because it came later in last league, and maybe they had tapped out before then. So there's a good bit of extra stuff to explore there, maybe with this one. We'll loop back around to endgame if people have more questions that they post and that we pull from the chat. But we'll move on to the Act 4 and the interludes, because that's a pretty big thing. Obviously, getting rid of Cruel was a priority. You wanted to do that as soon as possible. There's been this problem that you were laboring over for many months about how to do that, how to add Act 4 without having to add the rest of the acts all at once or do some weird thing. You've come up with making more acts to solve the problem instead of
So there was certainly some skepticism when I first proposed this about like how can we possibly do that? But basically, the main thing there was that so the interludes are not exactly the same as an act in terms of like each one of them is like a straight line, like you're going from here to here. There's no different. There's no complexity around the plot or anything. It's just like a single goal of like someone's telling you to do this, go deal with it. There's bosses along the way, there's new areas along the way, but all of that stuff we can use in endgame as well. So that means we're not kind of wasting any of the arts. The only thing we're really wasting is like a kind of like a little bit of like storyline structure around it. But as I said, it's not nearly the same level of like narrative structure as what you get in like a full act. And that's something that and ultimately what we realize is to get from the end of Act 4 to the end game level, all you need is like 20 areas roughly to kind of to bridge that gap. And so that means that I was like, you know what, like with 20 areas, I reckon we can do it if we're like, we're using a few mechanics from maps, we're taking some, we're doing a lot of art reuse, that kind of stuff. Like we can find a way to make something pretty quick, and it won't necessarily hold up for like years and years, but it will certainly be good enough for nice. Just like for for a relatively short period of time. And by the time you get to that point anyway, like you're usually pretty fast as a character. You're like rushing through, just to get to end game. So I think that that'll end up being like pretty damn good for the time being. Plus, new bosses, new stuff to experience. Like, in my opinion, it was a no-brainer to do it compared to some weird thing like having to repeat Act 1 and 2 again or something weird like that. Like that just wouldn't have been good. And we really wanted to get rid of Crawl. I mean, like we never wanted Crawl to exist, right? It existed as a compromise.
Yeah.
So being able to get rid of it is obviously something we were very, very keen to do.
Yeah, there was something. You get to the Act 1 Crawl and you're like, I've know all this content. You're ultra powerful, and that's a little bit feel good. And then you're like, doing all this again.
It's
just like a little bit like. Just you can do it. At that point you're like, just get me to end game, like Whereas when you're playing through, the new acts, like it feels, well, with Act 4 and the interlude, it feels just a lot more natural and still fun, and you're discovering stuff, and it's not that just like I just did this like. For at least for fast players as well, they're going to be like, oh my god, I just did this like a few hours ago. It's like just too short of a time. Where But one thing about Act 4 and the interlude, by the way, which I think is really cool, which is very different, and something, you don't really appreciate until you play, is you get to Act 4 and you're like, okay, where do I go? Well, I have many places I can pick. I mean, Jonathan was talking about how, they're kind of interludes are kind of straight lines, but there's 3 of them.
But there's 3 of them. You can do them in any order.
There's a choice immediately there, right?
You can do those in any order.
Yep, you do them in any order.
You can do them in any order. When you complete one or partially complete one, it levels up the other 2. They always stay, ahead, and they bridge the gap, so you can do them in whatever order you want.
It'll be interesting to see the speedrunning strategies, because like there's different bonuses available.
Like the spirit draft comes from 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Where another might be more passive point heavy, and another might be more permanent bonus heavy, and another, there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff going on there. So you go in Act 4 where you've got full freedom of like choice of which island you want to sail to, and then you go into the interlude and you're like, which part would serve me best? And maybe the answer is do a couple areas of this part and then swap to another and do that one, and then like who knows, which is fine, because again, as you progress through them and defeat the bosses, the other ones will level up and keep up with the level. So you can do half of each and then do the half of each again. You can do an area of each, and then
That's wild. I didn't realize the interludes were sandboxy like that, because I was planning on asking about how the fact that Act 4 is like a sandbox for like the great portion of it there, and that's going to be super interesting from like racing and speedrunning perspective as to what people take. But also that does seem like it might help with the campaign slog, the repetitiveness of it, if you can kind of do things in a different order each time. Is there some good reasons to do it in different orders as well? Like you mentioned, like differences in rewards, differences in challenges too, I imagine, for different builds?
Yeah, for sure. So like the reward thing is like probably the main reason you'd change the order, depending on what's going to work best for your character right now. So yeah, each one has got stuff that like we're taking all the different fixed bonuses. I think that actually the fixed bonuses are different a little bit now, aren't they, than the way that they were when they were in Crawl? Did you change what the stats they were? I thought you did.
The passive point number is the same.
Yeah.
The spirit is the same, but the other bonuses, we've kept like, we'll still have the resistances that you got before, but some of the other bonuses from, like, for example, Crawls, the snake in Act 3, I can't remember the name of these areas. We have internal names, the old snake chamber. The reward from that will be slightly different, because not all 3 of those options are available, and they're available in different ways. Some of it might be, some of it might not be, and some of it will be in Act 4, some of it might be in the interlude, So it's kind of mix and match all over the place, but there's some pretty cool stuff in the interludes that, you've obviously got your permanent bonuses, you've got your skill points, you've got just like, which bosses do I want to do first or last? That's all nice, but you have a little other things subtle. Like the first area of one of them, I'm going to be as spoiler light as possible here, has a wandering vendor that sells, guaranteed rare caster gear, and you can go and be like, I'm going to go there, check that if I'm a caster, and then I'll go to the other 2 acts, because that might have like a straight up weapon upgrade. And then there's another act that sells a whole bunch of greater runes, and so you might be like, I need some runes, I'm going to go there, find that vendor, get some runes, and then go to another. And then one of them has, and you're going to have to find this for yourself, one of them has a nameless seer in it, and so go for it. Find that. And I'm not going to tell you which.
So do you know in advance some of these rewards so that you can make this decision? Like maybe not those kind of secret ones. But...
I think it doesn't. Does it say it on the? Does it show it to you on the world map?
You generally see the icons on the world map up to the point your character and the NPCs could reasonably know about.
Yeah. Okay.
So it depends on the act a little bit. In some cases, it's like no humans have been there, so you can't know until you've opened it, and then it will, or until you have been told about it or know about it or advanced the quest, and now you see all the icons. So. Some yes, some not, and
a bit of a discovery process.
But like, look, it's gonna players are gonna share information pretty damn quickly. But yeah, it's actually quite fun having all this different choice and different axes, and we haven't had this level of like, sure, you've got Path of Exile 1 Act 2 is go left or go right, and you got a little bit of that in like Act 8, but you don't. Get this much like parallel things going on like this in a kind of interesting way.
I'm glad doing campaign improvements, but I'm kind of like whatever on campaign, dude. I don't care that much.
We anticipate, given how we had to put this kind of 3-part thing together so quickly.
Last a bit longer in terms of like players finding it fresh and interesting.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay,
the all 3 interludes kind of appear
like a better campaign's good and all, but it's like whatever, you know.
You can see on one map.
Cool. I think the overall patch was really good. They just didn't fucking touch towers, which I don't know why. Like they said, get to the next patch, but why not this patch?
I bet that'll be the most common
You'll
choice.
see stats on that, I'm sure. It's like, 60% pick rate for the first option.
Yeah, probably.
Left to right's most likely.
Left to right makes sense.
The order of the islands in Act 4 a little bit less predictable.
Yeah. Like everything else was good, in my opinion. I'm not too sure about like the crafting your maps with Abyss. I feel like that might be pretty fucking tedious.
I'm not gonna tell you which ones.
If they're good.
Figure that one out, eh?
Someone will do it, figure it out.
Let's see. Besides that, everything else is pretty good.
Make the progression guides, but I like the idea that it could be different for different builds too. That would be very cool if that ends up being the outcome, because that will keep things fresh long term.
Yeah, I mean you're doing them both though.
Just get kind of immediately solved.
But then again, it's still a lot of time for one map.
I plan to have a new way of
like you bring 50 maps at you, but doing that with 50 maps seems kind of tedious.
Didn't quite get time for it. It'll be coming a bit later. But
I mean, honestly, the instant train is massive.
To go to the place where that is happening. But and we added like a kind of another reward.
The instant trade-in will also make buying will make buying like tablets and shit better too. You just like instantly go to and buy someone's tablet. The only issue is, and this is the one issue I do worry about, because you can't use these tabs as dumb tabs, a lot of people aren't going to be using this for like tablets and jewels and stuff like that, like stuff used for dumb tabs.
If it's
which means like a lot of jewels you buy, you probably still have to trade player to player. Because you cannot use these new tabs as dumb tabs because you have to price each item instantly.
Well, I don't want to promise anything because at this point we're in the mode of like we'll cut stuff if we need to make the release happen. So I wouldn't want to promise anything, but that would be nice.
Flipping is free. Yeah, flipping's overpowered. You can now, dude. If you're a flipper, dude, holy.
Well, it's certainly different.
Just fucking live search everything. Something is cheap, yoink, insta buy. Yours now.
And what's the vision for how Ascendancy works?
I mean, it's still a good improvement, obviously, instant buyout. But yeah, flipping's gonna be fucking insane now.
And again in Act 3, and then again in Act 4.
I mean, you will be able to do it that way, but if you want to do,
I wish you could use the tabs as dumb tabs though.
But if you want
to, I wonder why you can't.
Doing it that way.
Like, what's the reason for that?
It's just interesting because there's like not as much of a gap as there usually is between those first 6 months that way.
Like, why don't they want to use most dumb tabs? That big deal, you know.
Gap until the end game, and you do your choice of fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we see that as fine. Like, you kind of want to get your build locked in to some degree by the time you get to that sort of level.
I kind of like it. It's just different to how it's.
We're trying to make mistakes. I mean, that's the player's fault though.
Right at end game.
Like, I don't know. I think that's fine.
So a big part of this obviously is then continuing the campaign slog kind of discussion was just the speed of the campaign, how that tied in with difficulty, zone sizes, and things like that. You guys did a whole bunch.
Yeah, I feel like
weeks into.
I feel like what I'm gonna do, I'm only going to use the instant buyout for like low priced items that I don't care to trade for, like 50 exalts, 10 chaos, stuff like that. Any high value item like 50 divines, I'm gonna sell personally, so I don't misprice it or whatever, right? I think like that's the way to play it. Just put all your cheap shit in instant buyout and then put your expensive stuff in your own self trade.
in 030 as well, just because, like, as I said, it's actually a bit hard to appreciate until you've kind of played it a few times. But the sprint helps a lot. Like, sprint is a big...
You list 50 div, item 50 div, that's not the point.
Game feels in this regard, so...
you don't know how much your item's worth.
Kind of stuff,
like, you get an item, be like, well, maybe this is 50 divs, but then you get instant message by like 10 people.
See how, like,
so you probably wouldn't sell it for 50 divs at that point.
Kind of just using it. You have, well, yeah, but the thing is,
you know, like,
PoE player, right? Like, you're gonna
it's better to self-sell at that point.
A fun risk reward to using it that way, though. Like, if you are just using it to traverse or like backtrack or something because you go the wrong way or something like that.
It's obviously still a big improvement because now I just sell all my cheap shit. Like, I'll sell all my 1-2 divine items and like the instant buyout stuff. Because like that's whatever.
Like, a boss is doing something, you can get further away than you could
for
before.
For boss stuff, you can, although it is dangerous, right? Like,
I mean, if you screw it up, then you get knocked down.
yeah. But I think the thing that I find kind of interesting about it as well is that, like, you can skip monsters now more easily, and that means that if
recording a video later,
overpowered due to getting a good item drop or something like that, you can kind of motor through a couple of areas a bit more, like, you know, sort of then catch up to the point where you sort of feel about right as far as
you can still sell them both.
From there, like,
you can sell them both, premium and instant buyout.
Disposal. Not something I'd expect like new players to do, or like players who kind of don't want to engage with that stuff. But if you're
it was like a cop I was trying to speak.
Campaign the 5th time.
Whatever.
Certainly that's an option that you've got that can kind of speed you through a little bit faster. So yeah, that's something as well that it kind of does. Just because you are faster than basically everything, so you know, you can skip past them.
There were a bit of like you know, good players, like knowledge players knew how to move a lot quicker. You know,
how do you upgrade instant buyout? It's on the main website. You convert your existing tabs.
It's true. The speedrunners already have a way, but like no one really wants. Like, obviously, you don't want to be doing that all the time, right? Like unless you're like really dedicated to speedrunning. So.
Niche, unintuitive, and whatnot. So like, you know.
Isn't price fixing bugged? Yeah, price fixing isn't fixed. Because now you could price fix, fool those people to put an instant buyout, and then you go in the hideout and instant buyout the cheap items. So price fixing is still an issue.
Even on top of this, and that's fine.
It's not fixed.
Like the sprinting is faster than like the shield charge, dodge roll animation cancel shenanigans.
Haven't exactly done a race. It's. I think it's close. I'm pretty sure it's relatively close.
You convert all your quad tabs? No, you should not convert all your quad tabs.
On the deck side of the tree for
if anything, you should only convert like maybe like one quad tab.
Sprinting and a few other different things while sprinting, like increasing your evasion.
You should not convert everything though.
And, so you know, there's some of that going on as well. That maybe when you speak into all that, you have a more of an advantage over those other skills. We'll see. You know,
actually buffed dodge roll a bit for the sprint too. Like,
why not? Because the regular stash has less how to use than the instant buyout stash.
Man, I'll tell you what. So this is kind of inside.
The instant buyout stash requires you to input a price every time you put an item in there.
Like, it seems like, you just add a speed.
So if you just want to like dump items, you can't use that.
And, like, feel right, and like all of the stuff around like the turning at the end and like all that stuff. That was really hard to do. Like it was like there was like a programmer for a very long time just working on sprint issues. Like holy crap. So yeah, like it's one of those things that you know, like every little imperfection of it. So
if you have 20 quads, I don't know, do whatever you want.
I'm looking forward to stacking move speed and dodge roll distance in.
I mean, I'm just saying what the video showed. The video showed as soon as you put an item in, you had to put a price on it. But
doing some of the things with sprint, it's like we're like mega long dodge rolls into sprinting is gonna so fast.
Yeah, I mean, we've in general just improved mobility. We've improved, like, and even outside of that, it's like
no, you can convert the tab whenever. I'm pretty sure.
Slog fast, like there's more to it. There's
you can convert whenever.
Obviously, dodge rolling has improved.
It was tabs you brought before the 29th can be converted. Tabs you buy after the 29th cannot be converted.
Jonathan and I both just randomly did one day, just logged in on live. We played Mercenary, and we were both just like,
one-way conversion, yes.
What has gone on here?
Once you convert, you can't convert it back.
It was the 0 to 0 change that related to like contact points or something. There was something like
I also wonder, are these tabs usable in SSF?
Like how it felt before.
Because like you can't train SSF, so is that going to be available?
Oh, crap, we need to fix this. Something.
Are you going to lose stash tabs in SSF?
Yeah, that one really improved it. But yeah, we
I don't think anyone mentioned that.
A little bit faster coming out of.
Wait, let me ask.
Using a skill while moving.
Yeah,
you're a little bit faster coming out on all classes. So that actually affects the ranger and the sork as well a little bit. It's not like at first it seems quite subtle, like if you, but when you play it side by side, it actually makes quite a difference, even though it's a relatively subtle change. Like it worked as well. And then you've got things like with the block being faster, you know, like you're just overall more mobile, you know, with a lot of the stuff. Like I think it's helped a lot. But the nice thing is like we still didn't have to.
I'm not gonna play
SF,
sure but
that still was right.
But like,
so that's obviously been.
And they might be useful on SF. I don't know.
Especially because there's so many other buffs and things to other character classes. Like there is definitely a concern that we've like overcooked, gone too far. Like things are, you know, like things are going to be too easy, and I'm a bit worried about it. But I think it should be okay. You know, we just have to. You know,
yeah, they can buy items while offline, which is obviously massive.
You didn't have to compromise on like combat and that, and that was a big hesitance for you. Like you really wanted combat to be not optional in the past.
That's another drop at 4 p.m. PST. They said exactly 4 p.m.
The way you designed this lets you not compromise on that vision.
Because ultimately, the actual combat itself still works after trying it. Like, and generally speaking, like, even though I may not necessarily agree with something, I'm still willing to try these things. So, you know, we tried it, it works. That's really what it comes down to, right? So, you know, that as long as that's the case, then you know, then I'm cool with it. I just want to make sure that we don't end up in a situation
No,
where
4 p.m. Guys, 4 p.m. It's two. Look, you can read right here, right? 2:44 right now.
Where even during the campaign, it's just one button.
Right, 1 hour 16.
Anything like there's no challenge anywhere, like that kind of stuff. Because I just find that boring. I just don't enjoy it at all. Like I feel like you need to have some level of like actually, you know, having to think once in a while, you know, during a boss fight or something like that. So there just has to be a little bit of that left over. Now, you know, sometimes it can be the situation where
this was a good compromise, like 100%. It again, he spoke about how long it took for this programmer to work through it, let alone, you know, there's heaps of iterations with these kind of things, trying to keep things feel grounded, kinetic, realistic, you know, that kind of stuff. So you're not just like, and animation wise as well, there's a whole bunch. So, you know, when you're taking a chance on a thing like that and, you know, it feels like a compromise and you're uneasy about it, you know, I'm glad we did pull the trigger on this one and give it a go, because yeah, sometimes it is like knowing how much resources this is going to take. If this fails, it's a massive waste.
Because I mean, there was another one that was like hugely contentious, which was removing the limit of 1 per support gem.
Yeah,
was something that took a bit of convincing to even get people to want to try out. Like that was definitely a worry. Yeah, like the concern there is just that, you know, isn't it just going to be that everyone's running the 5 same supports on every single thing? But I was kind of like the amount of, I think what we're losing over this is much worse than what we were gaining. You know, like it's something really important, and so I actually now that we've done that, I wouldn't have it any other way. I think it's really,
that's kind of cool,
really good change, and that one is, in my opinion, the most important change we're making in 030. I mean, obviously you got a bunch of content, but like in terms of like, you know, like what single thing is going to affect gameplay the most, like in terms of character builds and like build variety, that change is a huge one. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what people can do.
I was skeptical when you showed me this.
Search history is pretty cool, yeah.
Because I was definitely in the camp of defending the decision of the 1 support limit for the logic of it's making you think about how you build each skill differently, not just building every skill for damage, but rather like, okay, which of these damage dealing skills am I going to make more utility or do something else instead? But playing around with it feels like it kind of just lets you use it on 2 skills, like something like Fist of War. And that's just a really big improvement. Like that's a lot more fun having 2 Fist of War skills than 1. But like the skill design is nuanced enough and the supports themselves are nuanced enough that you do still seem like you end up with a lot of variety.
Yeah, it definitely works. Like it's funny because in the end, it feels like the concern that we had was more theoretical than it actually was real, and that's why it's really important to actually try these things. Yeah, like and I would say that if the supports and skills were designed like how PoE 1 was, then you totally would have ended up in exactly the place that we were worried about.
Right, yeah.
But because there's a lot more going on with the way the skills, or just like there's a lot more thought being put into like the exact ways that skills interact in PoE 2, you kind of end up being fine, and it just ends up being better. So yeah, like I'm really glad we tried that one because it's super important.
Yeah, and it seems like lineage supports take over the role of this 1 gem a bit more.
They do. So basically, right at the end, you've got the thing where you can only have 1 of each lineage support.
Undiscovered item dudes.
That's kind of like
that might
none
happen.
of those are like okay. So you know. Something like multiple projectiles or martial tempo, like these things are super important to kind of make skills even viable at endgame. Whereas the lineage supports don't have that same thing. So we effectively get to keep a little bit of that like interesting decision stuff, but only right at the end when you're kind of at the top end and you're thinking about like hyper optimizing specific stuff or like with interesting mechanics. So we still get to retain a little bit of that there.
It's definitely a huge buff though. Like this change. Like I've been playing Warrior, and I almost feel like saying the new Warrior because
new Warrior.
It's not really one specific thing. Like the support gen change, the sprinting change. The faster while blocking, being able to block everything, it was way more impactful than I expected.
Weapon swap,
instant weapon swap
is huge.
That's like it's the sum of all these small individual things, and honestly, it was quite hard to design the live stream what we were showing for this reason because it's like it kind of ended up being just like a huge scatter shot of like all sorts of little things, and it's sort of hard to appreciate the sum of it all, like adding up to a much better experience. But I mean, obviously, there's like really big things like you've got the infusion stuff on the Sork, which is like like radically, visibly, obviously changing the class, but it's like when I'm making a case for like why is the Warrior better, it's kind of like you got a few new skills, you got like a few different mechanics, but like together it just kind of comes into something that's like way better than it was.
I've spent the better part of 2 days trying to put my finger on what it is exactly that is making that, because you were asking me like whether I'm worried that the Warrior is a bit too strong. And I'm like, I'm definitely a lot stronger, but I'm trying to figure out what it is exactly, and it's like a bit that, a bit this.
Everything.
Everything. Definitely feels like way more fluid, faster, smoother, chunkier all at the same time, because I've got more Fist of War skills going off. We like the instant weapon swap thing is huge as well. Like that seems like a pretty minor change, but all of a sudden you're not thinking about like there's no reason to not.
Right. There's no reason removing all the reasons why people wouldn't use combos is exactly the focus that we had for a lot of the stuff, right? It's like, what is preventing someone doing a combo here? What can we do to fix it? So you've got like the shock change where that's longer. You've got like the change to chill and that kind of stuff. And there was a whole thing with, we never even talked about Ignite because there kind of wasn't room for it, but Ignite has got a whole different thing where that it does now, where there's like every time you fail to ignite, it builds up flammability. That means your next ignite is more likely. So there's like that. There's like a bunch of changes just all through like the places, just these little things that tweak stuff. One of the ones I know is actually really big is the thing with the curse and the what do you call them? The thing that lowers resistances. What the hell? Exposure. Yeah. So exposures, right? Like
those
it seems
so
huge, tiny. Like, let's make it so that you don't have individual exposures for different elements. But it's like it actually changes the gameplay so significantly, because the moment that there's something that's going to add 30% more damage in the case that it was before, that you don't have access to if you're going to use cross element. It's like you're never going to use cross element, right? You're never going to do it. So it's like really, really important to just remove every single barrier that's getting there, because
we merged we merged cast on shock, ignite, and freeze into single.
We did. So there's no more cast on shock anymore. It's cast on ailment for that reason as well, right? Exactly, right? So literally we're like, let's find every single reason that's going to stop you from wanting to be able to use multi-element builds and actually try to improve that, right?
And
guess what? You can still just play one element if you want.
Yeah, you can, of course, right? but yet now if you're doing multi-element, there's just no reason anymore not to.
I was so stoked.
No, there's still cast on crit. Cast on crit used to be a thing.
For the first time, it actually is like an elementalist. Like there is mixing of the elements. It's cool because that's a fundamental game design thing with action RPGs, is that it always at some point makes sense to focus in on one very specific thing because of scaling. And but it seems like
Ranger,
gone a long way towards.
We'll see patch notes.
I hope so, because we really tried to fix every single case we could see. Now there might be still some more. Like you'll find there's some random mechanic that only works on one thing, and then people pick that, and they're like, okay, we have to find and make sure that there's something that's going to attract you to every element and play it. I mean, look, part of the upgrades to the individual ailments also really helps, because it's giving you another reason. Like it isn't just that you've removed the things that were preventing you from you want to both have I'm not specializing you because this mechanic works across different elements, but also you want to have this element has something that you're going to want to use with other elements, right? So like buffing shock, for example, we're like, okay, is there enough of a reason to weave lightning into a fire build, right? There wasn't enough of a reason. So by making shock better, it's like, well, then now there is a reason to use two things, but you also want the burn and you also might want the chill, and making sure that all that stuff is powerful enough to actually tempt you to actually do it.
Because 8-second shock, and you even mentioned bigger magnitude shocks.
A number of the skills have a bunch of shock effect on it.
So effectively, if a skill is supposed to be for shocking, then that skill will have magnitude on it, because the idea is that we really want to make sure that it actually works. But so that kind of stuff. It's the same with the fire skills that are intended for burning as well. Like if something's intended for burning, it's going to have some kind of duration or something like that. So it's like you want to use that one, then you want to switch to something else while that's burning away and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because I always want to do that sort of thing, but you feel a bit silly because
it's just not enough. It just wasn't doing enough.
Yeah, you should just use your main skill instead.
Yeah,
You're wasting time.
But you know, like even like once again, you wrap back in the support changes where it's like, okay, like why would I want to use this other mechanic when I can't do this as fast or I can't do it as powerful as I could have been doing on something else that I've all-in on.
Yeah.
Like it's like that as well was contributing. It's like the whole lot was just all, you know, a bit of a mess in that way.
Yeah, and you mentioned the Ignite thing. I did want to clarify because I saw some questions about it in the chat. It builds up now. So like, if you don't Ignite, you get 50% of the Ignite, and then the next failed Ignite will.
It's called flammability since we no longer have the curse.
Right.
And as you build up more flammability on an enemy, the probability of an ignite occurring goes higher and higher and higher. And once the flammability is full, the ignite is deterministic. So if you miss an ignite, you at least contribute towards the next ignite being more likely, and eventually it is inevitable.
But one of the other amazing things we got, which was huge from our perspective, is that the way that ground effects work now for the fire is that it has to build to 100% flammability and then it sets them on fire, which means that if you use a level 1 flame wall, it doesn't ignite shit anymore really easily. So that means we can actually add mechanics that trigger off ignites and do all that sort of stuff without it being a disaster.
You don't have to worry about people being full degenerates with it.
Exactly. So if you're using a high level flame wall, it'll set on fire real quick. But if you real quick. But if you're using a low level one, then it takes forever, so you won't do it anymore.
Yeah, so, it's finally a good solve for that, because it'll be
I know it's been a bit of a disaster for a long time. But so now we can have ignite triggers and more supports around that and that kind of thing. And
it lets it be more liberal with the power you can give out to that sort of thing. And just the consistency has been a pain for any Ignite builds for a while now. So that's just going to be actually consistent now.
Yeah.
So that's really good news. And I saw that freeze was getting a lot better too. The same idea of like any freeze skill.
So the freeze skill, for that one, we didn't, I believe we didn't change the sort of base freeze balance exactly. It was more that freezing skills just had more freeze going on.
Yep.
And then there was also the other change, which I guess we didn't even cover really, which is that anything that consumes... we'd use the word poise, but basically what that means is that anything that's like harder to apply to a boss, if the mechanic is harder to apply to a boss, then we want to increase the reward for doing it on bosses. So then we've got like a extra damage versus unique monsters, like kind of in quite a lot of places and different skills now, because, you know, once again, if you freeze a boss, it's way harder to freeze than it would be a regular monster. We want to make sure that the payoff for that, for utilizing it, is now much more chunky.
And this was substantial enough that you could actually see it in the footage. Like you saw the boss getting chunked from those shots in the footage compared to like the regular attacks.
But there were other ones as well, right? Like, so with the armor break, for example, it's like you weren't really incentivized to consume armor break on bosses. So the way we solved that particular one was like, okay, if you're an armor break consumer, rather than consuming the armor break, we're going to upgrade the armor break to a new state, like a new higher, like a level buff that's going to do something different. So yeah, like in the case you're like, in the case of Sunday, you're like upgrading from plus 20% to plus 40%, but then it also refreshes the duration, and then so effectively you're more incentivized to do this, and then because it actually extends it now. So that's like another thing where you're like, let's actually make this combo work.
So the combo high velocity rounds one is
very good. Yes,
pretty crazy.
It's
so that's
crazy,
it takes your armor break into, I don't remember the name, let's say T2 armor break.
Shattered armor.
But it's then for the next however long the duration is, 5% of the, I think of it like a kind of infinite impale. 5% of the damage dealt by the high velocity rounds is dealt on every single hit for the rest of the duration.
And that means every single pellet of a shotgun is doing a percentage of the high
fragmentation rounds is 10 hits. And then the consumed days on Monk is the exact same thing. So if you do the vaulting days vaulting impact, and then you have, if you have staggering palm up in a temper spell and you do whirling assault, you're doing all the whirling assault hits, all the projectile hits from staggering palm, all the temper spell hits, each of which are doing a percentage of the vaulting impacts thing on hit, and you just melt things.
So juicy. I saw Days as like instant application too.
Yes. Well, that one was kind of worthless before, so we're like, let's just make it actually work.
This idea of like buffs that get escalated into tier 2 buffs is like a kind of cool concept.
I like that one. And the other funny thing about it that's like less obvious but really good from our perspective is that it means you can't repeat the combo piece immediately either, because once you've upgraded the armor break, it's extended the armor break, which means that you can't just reapply the armor break immediately again either. You have to do something else. So it actually kind of generates that rotation kind of naturally, which is kind of a nice one.
It's chunkier, and it feels like you're not an idiot for doing it.
Right,
which
exactly.
Before it's like, why would I want to remove their broken armor and make them tankier again? It never really made any sense.
That's a good one.
But it also like prevents some of the weird edge case stuff that is a pain.
No new classes.
So, huge huge
Or
improvements
ascendancies.
there.
I'm surprised there's no new
a lot to
ascendancies, to
take
be
in with
honest.
the supports and skill changes and things like that, but it's like with the amount of supports that are getting added now, and now tiers of supports and lineage supports, do you feel like there is a point where it's a bit much for players to like take in? Like,
well, so I've got something. There's some stuff around this that I would like to improve. Which is that, okay, so, well, first of all, we did a full pass on recommendeds to like, because there was a lot of terrible recommendeds right now, and so we did like a full pass on that. So basically, what I'm hoping is that now, at least all the recommendeds are not bad. Like I was kind of trying to really answer the question of like, are these 3 supports the truly best supports that this skill could have, right? And previously we had this extra constraint that kind of screwed this over, which was that because you could only have limit 1, there was always this thing of like, oh, but would you use it on the skill or would you use it on a different skill that we were always kind of working around? Now we can just be like, what are the 3 best options, right? With no other constraints, right? And so that means that like that immediately makes it easier for us. But I think the other issue is that what it was, the whole like, there's too many supports thing, part of it was because since the recommendeds were bad, we kind of had to go to that other screen where you've got all this other stuff.
recommends
like,
were
you actually
awful.
rely on the recommendeds to be good. It's like it doesn't, the fact there's a bunch of supports doesn't kind of matter as much.
I remember we had a ranger with the 10 skills, 50 supports, and it was 2 out of 50 were recommended, I think, for the skills they were on. I'm like,
yeah, it's a bad sign, right?
And so if that's a bad sign, if your in-game ranger is that, it means that if the player who's following the guide that we have given them is not only not being rewarded, they're being punished because they're we're making them make wrong decisions.
Yeah. So I'm sure there'll still be a few that are incorrect on there, but like hopefully it should be way better. And the other thing as well as I'd really like to do is I think that we might want to get into starting to recommend more stuff, or maybe even like recommending stuff based on the previous stuff that you've already done.
That's crazy.
Which might be just get a bit complicated, but I'm kind of I feel like we maybe should start thinking about that.
Sounds like a nightmare to code.
Maybe, but then it's kind of like, or maybe like if you've got this other skill on your build, then this becomes an option, or there's something like that we might have to do, because I think there's more we can do there. But whatever. For now, it's just at least we're like, here's the 3 best shit.
Oh, but also the names.
I know.
The names are so much better now as well.
Yes, right. So we did a pass of like
Change the names again.
more obvious. Like, because there was a lot of supports that just kind of weren't
like search for there's this thing that does a thing. I don't. What is it called? I don't know.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know.
Impossible.
Whatever. Google it.
Yeah.
Like, there's something that does an explosion with armor, but what's it called?
Well, that one should be obvious, I think. But
armor explosion.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah,
that's what it needs to be like.
No, I'm pretty sure it is called that now.
Yeah, good.
But yeah,
I remember just being like, if I'm struggling with this, so many people must be struggling with this. Like I remember we
Execrate or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, it was not the most intuitive of systems for sure. So massive step forward in the UX, the understandability, all of that stuff for sure. I'd say as you play it and as you take it as it comes, it's not overwhelming. It's easy to look at it in this context and go, oh my god, 100 in support and whatever the numbers are, and lineage supports, and oh my god, there's so much going on.
The lineage supports really should be treated more like uniques, so they kind of just go into the big pool of like, stuff that at in game you're kind of like, potentially working on. But I mean, a lot of the lineage support things will end up probably being like, oh, this build guide says, this is the thing to use here, so and here's the boss you need to farm to get it. So I suspect that it obviously ends up a lot of that way with uniques a lot of the time. But
there being so many options for this stuff, actually, kind of like, so there's this thing that ever since kind of the internet, we're spoiled, right? We're inherently spoiled for everything. We have the build guides and all that, and there's a lot of fun to that as well. But we obviously lost some of that kind of mystery of your own self-discovery. But I feel like you're almost forcing us back to that age a bit, because there's just too much for guide creators to really cover.
I don't know about that. Like, people will still converge on things.
But even if a guide creator creates a build, even if it's like quite well optimized, there's usually like a few other options.
Well,
that are
ideally,
almost as
I mean,
optimized,
that's part of the fun, right? Like, over time, people come up with more stuff, and ideally, since we're shaking the meta up each league as well, like, there's still new stuff to find. I mean, that's like, I think that Path of Exile is actually a game that still has that, because of the fact that there's enough stuff and there's enough meta changes to actually cause it to be that there's still cool stuff to find that no one's discovered yet. Which is, there's not many games like that really that still
I don't really think I get that as much from PoE1 anymore, but PoE2 is getting that,
I guess so. But I mean, that really just comes down to the amount of meta shake-up that happens,
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
for sure. So with the sheer amount of like supports and things, have you taken a look at how we obtain like sockets and get a 6 link and how hard it is to do that and how many we get?
Is that
so
pretty
there have
easy
been some
now?
adjustments. Actually, this is probably a good time to cover a topic that
it's
was
easy
probably not
now.
obvious in the live stream, which is that we now have a system that allows us to effectively. And I don't have a good way to phrase this really, but it's like, so I'll take the transmutes as an example, right?
Okay.
So in the live stream, we're like, it's dropping too many transmutes. We want to instead drop these more powerful ones. The way that actually works is that as you get higher level, it specifically takes some of the juice, if you will, of the transmutes that would have dropped,
official term,
and then instead drops higher level ones but less often. So the idea is that it's we're getting rid of the crap you don't want and making higher better stuff that you just get less.
So good.
And we're actually we've actually changed over some of the ways that, for example, the way that uncuts now drop as you get into the end game as well works that way. So it's it effectively turns. You're getting less uncuts, but you're getting more of but they're turning instead into higher level ones, and that kind of stuff. So that'll change the game a little bit. Now I don't know if we're going to have that exactly perfectly right in the very first version, but effectively that should mean that you that the way it makes that feel is kind of better in terms of getting those upgrades. So I'm pretty sure that I'm not 100% sure of this, but I'm pretty sure that the jewelers have also been changed to use that system instead. For the very top one, I think.
You did the change.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know.
You did the change, Jonathan. There's effectively so what you get there is we're still trying to make it so that you get enough of the low level currency that you can still do map crafting, because obviously you don't want to burn the higher level
Patch
ones.
notes, 1 hour.
What it does mean is that you won't need to do as many crafts. Just the bulk of the number of crafts you have to do to get decent stuff will be better, and you won't just get as much just the crap that you don't need. Now, I will say that the perfect exalts are not common. They are quite rare, and there's also the drop rates are to an extent that's much larger than previous stuff, because of the way that works, are much more controlled by the level. So at the difference between the eye level 78, 79, 80 is quite large in terms of the percentage that gets converted. So there's a little bit more going on there, and then eye level 81 and 82, from rares and uniques.
Yeah.
That is even more. So you there's a little bit more of that going on with that to make it
you can cube them down, right? As
you
well.
can
so
down cube. You can't up cube. You can down cube.
If you're
So that's probably not a word we should be using. But you can split them apart.
If you're an SSF and you're not getting enough of the basic stuff to roll waystones,
That's
and
nice.
you happen to be getting some of the higher tier ones, and you don't need them for your gear, downgrade them so that you can. And split them into 3 so that you can apply them to your maps,
That's good.
Interesting. Criminal to split a perfect exalting.
Well, no, you wouldn't do that, obviously.
It's more about the greater one going into the other ones.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
So kind of on the topic of the sockets and the gems and things like that, what's your kind of expectation for when a player would have 1 6 link or even multiple or all 6 links? Is that a thing that you think players have now, especially with the support gem change?
I don't know that we've necessarily changed that for 6 links too much. For the lower ones, for the 5, we did add a few more specific drops around during the campaign, and a few more things like that to kind of just make sure we really wanted to make sure that there's a bit less randomness for that part. For the 6 though, it's still kind of supposed to be the peak, top end stuff. So it's really the 5 that we want to kind of make a little bit better as far as
we significantly changed the drop rates of these as well in 021.
That is a good point, actually. Yes. So if you haven't played since then, it's a bit
which was a decent time into 02, the 02X, series, and the drop rates of these did significantly go up.
Yeah. Because it is worth mentioning, of course, if you didn't play post 021, then you've probably got a very different experience from what the drops are now compared to what they were before then.
The drops are pretty insane now.
Pretty big difference there.
After the buffs.
Yeah, the changes that you did over the first few weeks and stuff.
So just worth mentioning that's still a thing, right? We still have those changes too. So if you stop playing after a week or something in a 020, the item drop stuff changed quite a bit.
Yeah, and. Is it kind of the same thing for level 20 gems and stuff like that? That's something that's
I'm not exactly
kind of a chase long term.
It is supposed to be chase, right? Getting those high stuff. But one thing that you shouldn't get anymore is the just spam of crap you don't need as far as the uncuts are concerned.
Well, during that 02X when we were looking at item drops and everything, I looked into the gems, and it was okay. So obviously we added that Venter's gamble box, and that was dropping them. And I was like, why does it feel like 90% are coming from that? And we looked into it, and then it was oh, these are only dropping from. the way the levels had been set up was assuming that the tier 16 maps were 83, like in PoE 1.
Oh,
the highest tier of maps.
That's why they weren't dropping level 20
and
gems.
so the drop levels of levels of level 20 gems were like dropping from only the corrupted +1 level areas and all of that, and only from
super restricted.
yeah. And so I was like, oh my god, this was just a straight up error.
Early
so
access, okay, it's
we went back and we were like, I'm just gonna -3 levels from everything there.
But that was a 0-2x change, to be clear. That was already fixed.
Nice.
That was a bit of a disaster. But also, inherent items. There's another change. Just speaking of gem levels, it just like clicked in my mind. We've actually what we've done is taken all the wand, staff, skills, and whatnot, and we've effectively balanced them. Because the idea is you find your, like, let's say your volatile dead wand, you're going to use that for a while. Like if you have good affixes, especially in the campaign. So what we've done is effectively balance them as if they were like 3 levels higher implicitly. And you can now get up to level 20 gems dropping 20 inherent skills, even on unique items.
Oh, that's huge. That's
for
huge.
the ones that did level up from the ground as well. So like those
that wasn't
are
possible before.
playing to add to the sorceress and other classes' arsenals. Those are playing more of a role as well. And then you can get with the uniques, you don't get to a point where they all drop level 20. You get to a point where some are 18, some are 19, some are 20. And so you're going to get this like kind of, you want the perfect unique with the perfect level 20 gem with the perfect,
plus
that kind of thing going
plus
on.
exceptional.
Yeah. And but the inherent skills should be a lot more impactful and a lot more meaningful now as well on the wand. And we've added a whole bunch more. I think we ended up adding like 10 or so new wands.
I think it's 8.
Something
I think
like
there's
that.
8 new inherent skills, I think was the number.
Quite cool. There's some quite cool stuff in there as well. Immediately
reasonably effective.
Got the unleashed staff finally back in. It was for those who were at the OG or the second ExileCon. So that's been removed off Chronomancer, and a new passive's been added there, and
there are a bunch of other Ascendancy class changes, by the way, that we didn't cover. Like just balance things and so.
All the existing stuff seems to have touched quite a bit. But especially like Ranger, Warrior, and Elementalist, it seems.
Every class got changes. Yeah, I think.
Sweet.
I don't think there's one that we were like some less, some less than others, but I'm pretty sure every single class got a change.
So I think it seemed that you get the access to the level 3 uncut supports pretty quickly. Like it was like Act 3 I found one?
So effectively you get now there's effectively a tier per act.
Those are rare. Like
no.
Yeah, like so because that's what I was thinking. I was like, these tier 3 ones.
Yeah, but bear in mind
tier 3s are common.
What we've got is things that level up. So effectively in tier 2, you're often getting things that are level ups from tier 1, and so then we can push a couple of those up to tier 3. But then in tier 3, there's some of them as well. So you kind of it's sort of spread out a little bit more evenly, and the extra levels kind of mean there's more interesting upgrades. And one of the other things I just wanted to mention is there was this and part of the issue with the supports before is that there was kind of this decision fatigue you had a little bit with them as well, where it's like you didn't want to remove something to add a new thing. Like you'd more likely wanted to just all in on the thing you already picked. So having some level ups like that kind of actually just eases that a little bit, where it's like there's a really obvious upgrade sometimes if I just pick this, and sometimes it's just nice to have that.
Gives you a little break.
I really like the new tier per act. I actually really value the fact that no matter what, when you get to that new act, obviously the interlude is kind of considered one and a bit act, so it's not, you're not getting 3 tiers of supports there. But I really like that no matter what, obviously you get to the new act, you start seeing all the new base types, and now you have this new tier of supports, and so every time you get to an act, you're getting just like straight up like, all right, let me just get a bunch of power upgrades straight away.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a much better breakdown in the progression now, in terms of both skills and
like every second act you get new rune tiers. Every second act you'll get new every
as well,
can't remember how that's split. I feel like that's 1, 2, 3, 4 and interlude, and then end game for essences. So like there's a lot of you get to act 4 and you get a new tier, you get a whole bunch of new base types, you get a new tier of essences appearing, and so on and so forth. It's like just feels really good getting to a new act and getting all the power from it.
We'll talk more on specific archetypes then, but first, so like on the skill topic, thing that comes up often from Chad and earlier questions I've gotten is like about the overimportance of plus levels across the board for a lot of things, and also the impacts of mana costs.
LDR,
did a pretty big adjustment on that recently, but how do you feel about where mana costs are at and plus levels?
We have lowered the exponentiality of mana costs like pretty drastically, especially level 20 plus is going down a lot. Like an
W
absolute
change, less mana,
huge amount reduction.
Fuck mana issues.
We're trying to keep the campaign relatively intact. There's another, you were talking about the importance of plus levels. Like one of the reasons for this is that a lot of in-game builds especially ended up using something that was using flat damage and thus scaled strictly from gem levels and not from your weapon's damage itself. And as a result, what a lot of people were using was, oh, what's this magic weapon with just plus whatever the number is, 7 or something.
We've actually changed quite a lot more things to be weapon-based scaling around the place. Obviously not on the sword.
What's kind of like an example about that? Like, what sort of
I
things
mean,
have
like,
changed?
I mean, everything that was flat damage, all those unarmed skills, all the obviously a different with hollow palm gives you damage a different way. But with shockwave totem, all of the stuff, we're just generally going like, nah, we just want weapons to matter, and this whole just using a single affixed weapon at the end is. It's not going to fly. Now, that being said, plus gem level, still pretty important, and especially in the case of casters. But yeah, the mana costs just got kind of out of control. Manageable in some cases, with some builds, with others, nah, not at all. So yeah, that's come down like a lot. I don't have the exact numbers. We were looking at a lot of the models yesterday of what the numbers were. Changing to, and I was like, look, I'm happy with the 21 plus, but there were some changes towards the later campaign that I was like, no, I don't do those, undo that change. So we're fiddling with the numbers a little bit so that the intent was to obviously have it so that when we post the patch notes we have something that's relatively correct, but of course we like to tweak these things all the way through to the end based on testing, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, 20 plus in particular, way down.
Cool.
Great. Yeah, which doesn't matter. Level 20 is fine for the most part.
I know that conversely you do want mana to be a thing that you actually interact with. So where do you kind of want mana to be on a build by build basis? Like, what's the expected kind of like player solve? Or
and as you can see from something like the new keystone we added for leech applying to elemental, like ideally, especially right side of tree, you can spec into some leech. You got your monk, you got your ranger kind of thing. Ideally, being able to just solve your mana problem with leech almost entirely.
Nice.
You have
that'd be nice.
Obviously attackers in general are meant to have cheaper costs and do have cheaper costs. It is something an int character is supposed to have to deal with. To at least some degree, and I'd say that is relatively the case most of the time, especially when you start to get gem levels. It's just part of that puzzle for those characters, and that is intended. Now, it was to extreme, obviously, so that's come down, but it is still, you can't just get away with not investing into it.
You swapped legs, dude.
I generally, when I try and play on live, try and play the thing people will play in the least. So that I'm most equipped to be able to deal with the rebalance of it. So I just played a sorceress for the last league. I actually enjoyed the solving the mana thing, but yes, then once you have your plus, I can't remember all the values, 6 on your wand and 3 on your amulet and all of that stuff, you're just like, oh my, this is insane. And then certain skills just become completely non-viable, and all of a sudden the triggers are just like, goodbye all your mana. And then you have all that, and I was like, I had mana on every single slot, mana regen on every single slot. I had probably a third of my tree in mana, and like my damage wasn't a problem, but I was like, okay, this is just going too far. And like and I'm still doing far less damage than whatever some other build that's had to not care about it in the slightest. So missed the mark for sure on that one, but it should be a pretty drastic course correction on that front now.
I like when you actively suffer in game for us, Mark. Good changes come out of it.
Well, the trade suffering got to a point where it's like, nah, this needs to stop. It got so much worse last league for me. I was like, seriously, just like, I'm so done with the AFK. Just
Mark's a player, dude. He knows.
More of you be at your computer, and then it's like, well, we have this plan, we have the system. Let's just bloody get it done so that we don't have to deal with this ever again. But
let's talk about trade then. It's been a long time coming, much asked for. It feels
I'm surprised it was this early they put auction house in.
We don't have a thing to ask for now.
Well, not auction house, I guess, but
I feel a sense of loss almost.
For now,
we'll find out. Every trade system eventually becomes a problem somehow. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, obviously the intention was to try and fix all the problems that people currently have.
It's close to auction house.
This has been a big a big thorn in our side for a long time as far as like issues
All
are
the
concerned. So I'm
PoE1.
glad we've finally got something that we're kind of happy with. I'm really hoping it's going to turn out well. Obviously, one of the things you just can't really test, because you can do every theory that you want, but when you actually
needs to be real.
Economy needs to be real for it to actually make sense. So, yeah.
And I have been thinking about it nonstop since you've told me that the trade was happening, because it seems like it can have so many follow-on effects. Like, for one, all of a sudden, the amount of available items to purchase is multiplied by a huge amount, like times 4 for the amount of offline players that are now available at least. And then like, I'm going to list items that I wouldn't have listed before because I couldn't be bothered leaving the map. So that's doubles it again. Like, what's 10, 20 times more items available to players? Like, that's
it's a lot.
It is, and that's part of the reason why we need the gold costs to kind of offset that, because that will potentially drive down prices in some cases. So you need something that's kind of a barrier so that people aren't like buying things too easily. But at the same time, what I'll say about this is that, so the gold costs are there for that. One of the other big, really important things with the gold costs is it means that it doesn't screw your progression up too much as you're going through the game.
Is gold cost based off price though?
As your first, your first experience, the prices have a bit of a flaw, so that like when you're in like Act 3 or something, like you can afford stuff, but you can't necessarily just buy a whole set of gear like out of nowhere, that kind of thing. So that's kind of important. And then the other thing as well is it stops any kind of well, maybe not completely stops, but the hope is that it'll stop botting of like high frequency trading, that kind of thing, because that in order to be able to flip items you would need
when
to
does
run maps to actually
I feel like this makes spots better, but
so effectively what that means is that you can it's gonna prevent that kind of thing from being an issue too. So the hope is that this should be a situation where we don't get like catastrophic hyperinflation.
There's nothing to stop on bots from running maps to make gold.
And if
and
we
then
can
it's
achieve
snipe
that,
all the
that'll be
cheap
really good.
items.
We did pitch the gold prices on the high end to start with, because we're a bit afraid. If it turns out everything's fine, we can lower them down a little bit, but they'll be a little bit high to start, just because we're a bit afraid, and we don't really want to have to jack them up after they're like when they were low. So
you said this that they were pitched on the high end, but then when I asked you about how much gold it actually costs to buy something, like what amount of gold does it cost in terms of time or maps?
The discussion was that buying a rare should cost you about 1 map worth of gold.
That's like seems like nothing to me. That doesn't seem that high. Like,
I mean, like it's
you
enough
end up with a lot of gold.
It's a lot for a botter, but it's
well,
not
exactly,
much for
right? It's a lot for a botter.
That's the thing. Yeah, sounds perfect.
A little bit earlier in the game, this a little bit different because you want to make sure that you're not screwing with the progression too much. So it has to be a little bit adjusted. But effectively, that's kind of the goal. It's enough of a barrier to stop the flips, basically, because you still actually.
Like, I don't know if it's enough of a barrier to stop flips. I don't know if I agree with that.
Is more likely to be a.
Well, I mean that is the part that the players receive, so you'd want that to be something that matters. But like as I said, the floor shouldn't be too bad. But it's gonna be very interesting to see how it develops. Like I honestly have no idea really. Like I don't know whether the prices will be lower or higher on this system versus the old one. Like I actually don't know whether that's what's going to end up happening there. Like I've got theories, but it's like there's counterexamples too. Like it's very interesting to sort of to think about that.
So yeah, normally you have this effect where like prices bottom out for like usable, decent to bad items. Like they go down to 1 alc. But the problem is then at the same time people don't want to make those trades, so their minimum price climbs. It goes to like 5x or 5c or whatever. It was like the minimum that they would even leave a map for. So that created a flaw before.
But then on the other hand,
kind of gone now.
On the other hand, if you're just filling up all your stash with a bunch of crap, like that's like as a seller, you don't necessarily want to do that either. So like you've got that element going on.
And this is something I love about this system is that it's going to give you a very real feedback of how things are selling, because you're going to get in real time those.
A bunch of people are going to turn up in your hideout. If you underprice something, a bunch of people are going to turn up instantly. They're going to be there.
So this is my favorite when we talk. You told me how this works. So people click it, they get transported to your hideout
at the location of the NPC with the box open with the item highlighted.
Okay.
Like you can't troll people by like putting the NPC somewhere far away from the entrance or something like that, which should be otherwise an issue.
But like you get like really popular items, and
you can't troll people.
You can have like 20 people in your hideout.
Yeah, you can. So we actually
so popular.
So we actually had to do a thing where effectively there's only 24 slots for people who aren't your friends or party members. So effectively, that means that there are some extra slots that are dedicated so that you can't someone can't stop you from being able to map or something.
Yeah, you
just
can't build the
because you get a
hideout.
popular item that people are looking at. So we pre-thought of that one at least. Like I am sure that there will be other random trolls that people will discover as a way to do this, and we'll have to iron them out. But one we did think of immediately, of course, because it was really obvious, is like once you've set a price on an item, put it in your stash, there is a cooldown on being able to take it out again, just to give people a chance
you can't be sitting there going, oh my god, too many people are joining.
Wait, so if you misprice the item, you can't take it out
when someone joins. So that's the kind of thing you need to be thinking about. So once again, I'm sure there'll be exploits or stupid shit around this that people work out.
You gotta be careful.
But, we at least thought of the really obvious ones.
It's going to be a really physical, tangible way to learn the price of things. Because you put a bunch of stuff there, no one's coming to your hideout. If there's a lot of people standing in your hideout, you're probably doing things right.
Right.
But that means you can easily snipe. You can easily snipe with deals.
The repricing is gone, right? Because when you put the item in and you price it, you are committing to that price, right? Like you must sell. You must sell for that. Someone's going to buy that thing, right?
Never again am I going to message someone and be like, I want to buy it, and then they raise it by 5C.
Right.
I still want to buy it.
But
5C again.
On the other hand,
still want to buy it.
On the other hand, you have to actually be careful, right? Like you could accidentally sell something for real cheap, and nothing. There's no.
It's a great way to learn.
I know it is, right? It is.
It's a good way to learn.
Yeah.
It's cool.
So it's almost like a big fear for doing this, apart from the item acquisition part, which is like the economic side of things, was the losing the player interaction side of things. That was often mentioned, memed about a little bit.
Wait, live search is so OP now.
This is actually increasing it more than messaging people.
Yes.
Because they're coming to your hideout. Like there's going to be that kind of presence of
they get to check out your kind of garage sale that you're going on.
I love that.
It's also put your display cases there.
Yeah, exactly.
And put your cool hideout decors and
so
we're adding we're going to be adding a new hideout decoration that's effectively a set of security guards. And so people in your party, they'll let you through, and people not in your party, they won't. So you can have a little trading.
Yeah, you can have the VIP area of a hideout. The VIP area where only the people with some class.
It's gonna be funny.
Only people with class are allowed in there.
Oh my god!
So you can sit behind your security, just watching all of them.
There's so much fun stuff you can do with this. I love it. But never before would I've looked through a seller's other listings. But now, a lot of time I'm just going to go there and buy the highlighted item. But
if they were silly enough to sell it for that cheap, what about their other items?
What are their other
items?
items?
But even stuff like
buy 5 things.
Even stuff like you can see the tab names on the other people, right? I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah,
so you're getting the nice organization and colors scheming and everything, right? So that people can
people's ASCII art.
So that'll be a nice one too.
No, I can't wait to look at all the fellas tabs and find out.
Jeez. Okay, no, I think because we have to add a reporting system for it, unfortunately.
So probably should.
Yeah.
I'm also just excited to log in, just to have that. You wake up in the morning, and
what have I got? What do I get?
Before work, go run to your computer,
that's gonna be sick.
and then you get nothing, and you're
Well, the idea of even just popping into your friends.
You wake up,
lists.
you have currency.
Hideouts are doing it too, just browsing what cool items they got. It's far more physically a thing that you can do now. It's it's really exciting. But there's so much unknown variables there. What is this going to do to the economy and the item acquisition process?
Well, thankfully,
you can't go back now.
Thankfully though, we are still in the early access economy, right? So even though all the stuff will be kept, it will be separated from the eventual economy we get at full release. And also, thankfully, we get to test it on PoE2 before we look at putting it into PoE1. So we get a chance to. Someone's phone calling me. That's not good. Before we get a chance to.
That was me, Mark. Jonathan.
Before we have to commit to that for PoE1 and so we can get the balance right, we can get all the details right. But I am almost certain that it'll have to go into PoE1. There's no way people won't.
Oh, that's
it'll have to go. But at least we'll get a chance to kind of assess how the economy shakes out and kind of make some adjustments if we need to before we have to worry about that.
Looks like there's some extra chat questions about this. So one is a concern about bots sniping instantly with the system. I mean, that's the point, right?
Ultimately that. I wouldn't say it's the point, but ultimately, yes, it's a thing. But then it already is kind of a thing. There's already stuff that honestly goes on with there.
That really changes too much, I guess. Yeah.
Any mods?
We were talking last night, I think, a fair bit about arbitrage and
right
how this kind of stuff plays out.
The gold is a bit of a deterrent.
The gold is the deterrent, right? It'll stop the bots, ideally.
To some degree, for sure.
Right. Yeah, you can only snipe so many items, but you got to put the actual hours into be able to do that. And often those sorts of bots kind of profit off low margin trades, and low margin trades delete your gold. So
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And
So there's less incentive to flip.
another interesting note that came up in our earlier discussions about this, it sounded like you didn't really need to make gold costs really high for rare items, because I was like, oh, well, tier 1 uniques like cost 1 billion gold. I was like, apparently not.
No, not really, because by the time you get to the high, like the top end of things, then that stuff is already the most expensive stuff. You don't really need to have the inflation protect, like that kind of like the descent of prices that you get that'll happen up there. So you kind of in the end the prices for uniques, they don't have to be that extreme.
Yeah.
But what the thing to note though is that the
Yeah,
prices are a
misclick your
multiplier
thoughts.
per level of what the shop prices are. So we do actually have shop prices for all the uniques now. So if you sell uniques to the vendor, you actually get more gold now than you did before. Just as a side note,
There's going to be some kind of exploration of which gold's like not worth trading but worth a lot of gold. A bit like the dust in PoE1, I imagine.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that the this tab only sells stuff not in the currency exchange.
Okay.
Yes,
Right. So you can't sell a chaos orb in there.
Would just be awkward.
Yeah,
to do, I
yeah,
think,
exactly.
you know.
Currency exchange is for fungible, stackables, you know, stuff that isn't modular, and then the rest goes in here. So it should be that every single other tradable item is in here.
Yep.
So we had the kind of discussion in the past about like whether maps would get somehow made to work with the previous system, but now obviously that can just be done through this, right? Like those sorts of items that are a little bit variable, but might otherwise be considered a kind of currency can go there. So if this goes well, do you plan to remove like old systems of trade or anything like that?
I don't think we can, because fundamentally, you know, like we have sold premium stash tabs. They had the functionality they had. Removing the old system,
that would be bad.
People bought stuff. We can't delete what they paid for. So
I mean, you could.
That you can convert them over.
Yeah, we did. So you can convert your existing tabs if you bought them for the purposes of this. Then converting them over is obviously the right thing to do. Yeah, that's a thing we wanted to make sure.
A lot of those long-term PoE1 players have seemingly infinite amount of premium tabs, largely for this reason, right? So it certainly wouldn't be right to all of a sudden be like, nah, you don't get to use any of that anymore. So yeah, you can fully just convert them, and that is why it's also just as important to work in PoE1, because your micros are shared, right? You're not
so there will be a little bit of a time there where if you convert them, of course, the PoE1 doesn't have this tab type.
So it's coming at 3.27 for PoE1.
Which is a bit annoying, but
sounds like.
yeah, once it gets added to PoE1, then they'll work.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We'll try to make sure that doesn't take too long.
Yeah.
There's the question of, will functionality of the trade site be in-game in some capacity?
So that's something that we really want, and we even had a prototype of this.
I saw it.
Yeah. So it's a thing that
In-game
we are
trade.
working on, but unfortunately didn't quite make it for 030. There's some stuff we want to do. I am personally still a believer in that the website's going to be a better experience, because like, you know, the typing, like
web
stuff is sort of designed for this kind of thing.
Yeah.
And ultimately, when you click the button on the website, your character in game still moves. So like, if that's a thing. But on the other hand, for discoverability for new players and that kind of stuff, it is good to have
huge
something
for
in
console.
And well, here's the thing. I reckon for console, it's still better to use the
Without
website, 'cause you can use your phone and you can search stuff on your phone.
I suspect
like
a little
console
bit.
control, typing text with a console control is just fundamentally crap, right? So like, you know, like typing on your
Often you don't have to type anything in text.
It's true. Look, we are going to do it. It's just that like, it isn't quite
There's
done.
a bit of each to their own as well.
Sure.
A lot of people are very excited about the idea of an in-game one, and
it is a feature that we will do. It is a feature we will do.
I really want this.
It's in progress and it's close.
Yeah.
It seems wild to me that I can like push a button on my phone and my character goes to someone else's hideout.
Yeah, well, you
That'd be really cool.
The internet, I guess.
I'm getting old, I guess. You mentioned that like there's more things on the horizon that you would potentially
1% question. I don't
want to
care.
do with this as well, like in-game features of things.
I mean,
having to trade in mirrors.
Like, obviously, the first question people will have about once you've got in-game trade searching, you know, when's Awaken trade coming, that kind of thing. I mean, look, maybe one day. You know, like it certainly opens the door to it. Like, you know, I wouldn't want to say that it's not going to happen. Like, there's stuff that we could do there, but yeah, like there's a lot of UI issues to sort out. There's quite a lot going on with that. Like, it's kind of one of those things that I'd look at a bit later. But yes, obviously something people want.
It's all under consideration though, which is
for sure
very cool and very quite a pleasant surprise.
Well, like the goal, it is nice to get to the point of not feeling like to be I'm sure it's only for some players or whatever, not feeling like you have to use third-party applications and stuff like that. It can, not to say Awaken Trade is dodgy, but there are some that are obviously a little bit suspect. People are a bit like, no, I shouldn't have to do this. I don't want to do this. It gets you can get a bit scared about it, and it can be a little bit like, especially when all of a sudden they're asking you to provide information you shouldn't have to be providing them, and that kind of stuff. So getting away from all of that, having it be all nice, secure, done by us and everything is the ideal goal. But one step at a time. This is a big step, but we'll see what's next after we test this out. Let an economy test it for us, get it to PoE1, all that kind of stuff, and then we'll take it. As I said, every trade system reveals its problems. Maybe that's just the next problem. So
see. Another question here is like, when you click like secure item or like buy item on the site, and it's going to take you to the hideout, it's like, is that locked in and other people can't then click it? Or
no, they multiple, it is technically a race, yes.
NA advantage, NA load screens.
But that is just worth understanding.
That's going to be interesting for like those mega deals and see like 10 people.
Faster load screen wins.
Grab it.
Texas server.
Fastest who loads faster.
Thankfully, the loading time should be a lot better. In this version than they were in the past. We're doing a bunch of engine changes, which I'm hoping is going to go well. Obviously, when you make changes, there can be
worth bringing up stability and performance.
So, we've done a pretty big amount of rewrites to the engine this version. We've the goal is obviously making the game faster. It should be quite a lot faster in terms of frame rate. There's still some kind of one of the load times is definitely a lot faster. There's still some concerns around shader pop-in type issues, which we're kind of working on at the moment. But ultimately, it should be better, and we've also unlocked a lot more optimization opportunities for the future. So things should be better in this regard, I am hoping, especially for consoles, where we've seen a pretty good performance uplift. And things are looking pretty good, but still more to do. But that's definitely something that we're taking really seriously. And one of the other things that I'm really hoping we don't run into is another stupid operating system bug like we've been having with the damn freezers, right? Like we've made changes that I think will work around those, but fundamentally the Windows 11 scheduler is completely broken. Ultimately we just kind of have to do what we can there.
How fun for you.
Yeah, I know, it's very annoying, but that's the just the life, unfortunately, of a game developer to deal with that. But hopefully the full OS freezes will we basically managed to fix them for almost everybody, but they were still happening to a few people. So I'm pretty sure we should be
optimization.
Yeah, and the EU servers and things like that have been
right. So that's the other thing, of course, is all the DDoSing problems and everything like that. So yes, that's been a huge focus of our server guys. They've been working pretty much non-stop on trying to deal with that problem. So effectively, what we've done is we've actually retired some server hosts that just weren't able to be sorted out. We've got a lot more anti-DDoS protection stuff going on. We've been working on that. It's been a huge amount of work to get it to the point. But effectively, as we go into this free weekend we're about to do,
it's huge.
We made sure that every single server provider that we have is armored up, that we've got things in place for it. It does mean that there's a couple of locations that we couldn't find an adequate solution for that had to get cut, but we've tried to make sure there's options with just almost as low latency nearby, and overall things should just be significantly improved over what we've had in the past. So it's really sucked that the previous launches have been so decimated by this stuff. So I'm hoping that it will be a big improvement for that stuff.
Are you feeling nervous for that free weekend?
Certainly it's a concern. I mean, one of the big things we've been doing recently is we've been DDoSing ourselves to test that the actual DDoS stuff is working. We never did that in the past. We just kind of relied on on whatever.
Wait, is that why servers has time shit? Okay, they've been DDoSing themselves.
DDoS against ourselves, this one doesn't work, this one does, that kind of thing. So that's been a thing. It should be fine now. But free weekend, there's a lot of players we could potentially be getting here. We need to make sure that we're up for the challenge. So but then at the same time, part of the reason to have a free weekend in the first place is in fact to test
a lot of new crafting go around.
That stuff is good. So I'm hoping it'll be right.
There's Hinnacore's loss in PoE2.
How do players on board with the new trade stuff? Is that introduced in some way that helps them figure it out? Because it was never really the case that people were explaining how to trade.
To be honest, we haven't really had any time for tutorialization of this stuff. So
is it something you want to do?
Honestly, I have to see how it goes. Yeah, like we'll have to see for that. But yeah, like it's to be honest, right now we don't even have a sprint tutorial in. Like it's been, we probably need to get that in there at some point. But the focus right now is like get the features working, get them good, like get the people testing them, and then we'll get the we'll make sure that we've got the onboarding version.
We'll circle back into a big.
Yeah.
What do we need to tutorialize again?
Yeah.
Maybe like a zombie chase you at the start of the game or something.
I don't know. I have to think about that. See, the harsh reality of tutorialization is unless you put a big red wall in front of the player and say, no, you have to learn this.
Which you literally
then they literally won't. So,
Yeah, I always appreciated the like kind of lighter tutorialization.
I do as well, but sometimes like something that's so
tutorializing the trade system will be a little bit more intuitive and easy, at least for the sake of purchasing. Once we have an in-game searcher,
I wouldn't have even said to do it before because it didn't. It's like you go to this site and do this.
But also, if the tutorial tells you to go buy a microtransaction, it's probably not the best thing in the world.
But for purchasing, right? What do you mean? Ultimately, once we've got the in-game version, it's way more easier to tutorialize that because then you can be like, look, here's the place where that is.
Okay, that makes sense. Kind of on the economy thing, I can't stop thinking about it. So another thing is, in PoE2 at the moment in particular, there's been some pretty wild exchange rates of currencies and inflation and things like that. I believe the current price of Apologies is a little bit off. It's a bit hard to track down exactly. It's like 2,000 exalts to a divine.
Right.
That's quite a number.
I mean, part of the, when we were looking at this, actually, one of the reasons why we did the whole like higher tier currency thing was partly to add stuff in the middle between divine and exalt, but also like absorbing some of those exalts into other things by having the higher tier ones be dropping and that kind of stuff. Like there was
it should be a natural thing.
But also the implication of this is that we're not syncing enough exalts. So there's something that we'd have to think about whether or not we want to start doing some more syncs for that. I'd say that's probably the main thing is like that exalt exchange rate would be the...
I'm curious from your perspective, like when do you look at something like this and consider it an issue and why? And
I think it was up to 969 before, and then we were like, this is... I specifically remember the screenshot that was sent to me of the exchange rate, and I was like, oh okay, this is bad.
I also wonder whether it's just that the divines, people are wanting to value those more, like they're sinking more of those into uniques maybe.
I was surprised that they ended up being valued as much as they were in PoE2 because of like the way vials work, but we're talking about this and you're saying that like, well, the idea is maybe at the highest end you do sink a bunch of divines in case you land a socket, and now you've got exceptional items too, like maybe divines become even more valuable. I don't know that's a problem, but the other thing of like exalts being devalued maybe is a problem, but I don't know.
There's no real exalts.
I think exalts will be not that valuable still, and that's fine because ideally the more common, especially in-game high trade rate, will be the higher tier ones.
There actually will be a slightly more sync for exalt in the way the map mods work now, because you've actually got a reason to go up to 6 mods every time. So that'll sync a few more exalts that way. So I guess we'll see how that works out too.
I'm curious, like, so when you look at the number, you see 969, and you're like, that's a problem. I'm curious, like, what from your perspective is the problem with that? I'm curious what the delineation is between something just being a market phenomena. And it's like, that's the way it is.
Your average player, like, it's a bit different when it's a mirror. And it's hard to explain why necessarily, but I guess, most people can probably relate with that. But when you all of a sudden are seeing something not like over 900, you're like, every now exalt you find is just nothing. Like it's nothing. It's you. There is a threshold. I don't know where that exact threshold is, and the threshold will be different for each person. But like at least if you to be able to quantify it as like I've found 1% of a divine every time you find an exalt, assuming 100-to-1 ratio. You still at least that feels like something.
Right.
And now you're like, okay, I'm getting 0.1, and now it's 0.05. You're like, what are we talking about here? We're just in a point where like every exalt is, you're getting into filter it out territory kind of thing at that point, which is not great just because the value is so. I mean, you're talking about it being like worth a Reign of Chaos card from PoE1 kind of thing.
The higher tier ones. I mean, look, I'm really interested to see what the trading dynamics end up with the higher tier ones, like whether stuff starts to get priced in greater exalts or something like that.
I'm curious to see.
I have no idea honestly what will happen, but we'll see.
There's not a set currency to price your items in. Like, what are they going to be?
They made more currency.
It'll normalize into something. There'll be a thing that everyone knows to do.
I'm curious about like so let's say you go to someone's hideout to buy an item. Obviously you'll know the price of that item, so you can visit your exchange in preparation to like get the correct currency to buy that item. But if you like see other items in their thing, can you like, I don't know, use the other person's exchange or exchange currency? Do you have to go back to your hideout and exchange? It's just
how does that work? I would
an
think
awkwardness.
Ange probably would let you. I think that would work.
It'd be cool
Can't
if
use
you
the
could
currency
use
exchange in the other person's hideout. It's the same NPC, right?
That would.
I
don't think you
actually
can.
genuinely don't remember if you can use other people's ones, but there's no reason there's no reason you shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, we can make that
I feel like that'd be good if not. So
we can make it work.
Might be just
I don't know if I've ever even tried to do
Chat
that.
says you can. Okay, good.
Okay, if you can, you can. I genuinely am like, have I ever actually tried to do that? I feel like I just default go back to my hideout. Like,
yeah. Here's my advice to sellers then is to put your currency exchange person next to your vendor so that you can get a few extra impulse buys.
Oh, they're the same person.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
we moved it to her. Yeah.
And they're are they both the long neck boy or wait?
No.
That's a different thing.
No, that's a different thing. It's Ange, the person from King's March.
It was one of the MTXs that you can get the long neck boy to.
Yes, that's a different thing.
I was enjoying that people were like calling it a good doggo. Such strange.
Yeah. That's fully separate.
Okay.
This is Ange. You find her in King's March in Act 4. And you get, if you haven't got a hideout, you get a quest to go get a hideout, and then once you claim it, so you don't have to get your hideout in the end game now, or from buying a micro, I guess. And now you get it in Act 4. She's there straight away. You can immediately engage with both systems. So before we had like currency exchange on all the NPCs and all the towns. I actually think we might have kept it there just on random NPCs in the interlude and stuff, just so that you don't have to go to your hideout every time. I'll have to check in on whether or not we did that, but I'll eventually, Ange will just handle all of it.
So this means you don't gain access to like item trading until the same time as you would gain access to the currency
for the
exchange?
first playthrough in the league, yes.
Yep.
Okay. But the subsequent playthroughs you can.
Yeah, that makes sense. Great stuff. Something I wanted to bring
That's
up
actually not true, by the way. Subsequent is not the case.
Oh, really?
Because otherwise you have an advantage over new players. Technically.
No, but subsequent in the same league.
In the same league. Yeah. Per league, you have to. Per league, you have to, or you have to have fair ground with new players and existing. You have to unlock it at the same point in time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, within the same league, completely fine. Yes.
All right. Something that I wanted to bring up as well was build diversity. That's our thing. We talked a lot about like how there's a lot of buffs for the other archetype stuff. So
but other scenes by better this patch.
I'm curious, like, your thoughts on like the point if Lightning Spear is 46% of the top 1,500 players, I think it was, or 15,000 players, or 75,000 or something, whatever the number is for PoE Ninja. So 46% is pretty big. I don't know that we've ever gotten that high. Maybe with
we did Legion League Cyclone.
Cyclone.
51%, I think, of Cyclone Slayers.
Legion League Cyclone was sick, dude.
So maybe.
So we're not quite there.
2 other times. Not quite there, but obviously
it's
that's
just as bad. It's just as bad. To be fair, that's. I'm only counting one class there. Actually, Lightning Spear is across many classes. So maybe it is the worst it's ever been.
Because that's just the skill gem itself.
Across both games, yes, true. Well, either way, it's bad.
So I'm curious. Like, at what point do you feel that's like a problem?
It's obviously a problem
for
now.
what duration is that a problem? Yeah, obviously. But like, what's the point at which it does start to feel like a problem for you guys? And when do you want to even like address it in the next league versus in the current league? Because that's obviously a difficult thing to do.
The mid league nerfs. Like, people say they want them, but like the reality is that we get crucified for them. Absolutely crucified. Like, it's just
if you get on it fast enough,
yes, you have to get on it so fast, basically, to make it
get
okay.
away with it.
Yeah.
And if you can find it, but if you don't know about it for 3 days, well, I know it's silly to say, how do you not know about it for 3 days? If you like misinterpret the severity of it, for example, and everyone starts doing it, you're like, oh no, it seems kind of fine, and then boom, out of control, and like it's now been even one full day, you can have a lot of the player base completely pivot. If that happens on a weekend. If certain people are away and busy, especially people in balance, Jonathan or I and stuff like that, obviously we'll support other people forward. Like you get our staff are playing and all that. So like this stuff does get around and we do learn about it. But like if you slip by even a day, you get to the point where you now have to make an excessively hard decision, which is like make 50% happy or 50% angry, right? And it's like it's a lose-lose. And so often, and sometimes you make the wrong decision. It happens.
To be fair, the issue at Lightning Spear is the fact they buffed it like twice.
Less about like
or 3 times.
There's a number that's wrong, and it's more about Like the way we looked at it this time is like, look at all of these bad builds. Like why, like these need to not be this bad. Like you shouldn't be able to make this many mistakes, this many bad decisions, this many wrong decisions through supports, passives, everything, all of that. And it's like, we just need to bring all of that up. Now, by doing so, you're bringing everything up. You can't just have Lightning Spear go up proportionally to everything. There's no one's gonna swap and play all this other stuff that's now, you know, in that kind of same level of balance. So yeah, the outliers have to come down. It just has to. You do it, and yeah, in this case, we definitely thought it would be best to, you know, some people will say you should have done it in the league. Yeah. Maybe they're right. Whatever. We're doing it now. We're bringing down those outliers. So yes, Lightning Spear is nerfed. Let's just rip that band-aid off. And honestly, if you're surprised by that, come on. But like there are, you know, an insane amount of increases to bad things, wrong decisions. They all should be brought up in line. There should be a lot more viable options, a lot more good things, a lot more viable different classes.
The hard part's going to be that the support gem changes are certainly going to result in a bunch of new exploits, and that's going to be real rough because we're going to have to then make all those hard decisions again of like, do we nerf this, do we not, kind of thing for each of those.
You eventually get to a point of stability, but when you're adding this much and having to change this much, you're going to have a number of things still go wrong, a number of things still be abused, and we will try and stay on top of them, and we will try, but there'll still be some stuff I'm sure we'll have, and hopefully it's not 47%, and hopefully that number's less. And over the time you get more stability, more equality in the classes, and the balance of the different skills and all of that. And you know, but it's mostly honestly important to not just be like, I want to play a caster, and then you go and later find out that you picked the worst class in the game. And sure, there are still some builds within that are, you know, you could say competitive to some degree, within some threshold, but it sucks to learn that like you get to level 65, which for some players may have taken tens of hours, and then you're like, oh, you're telling me I literally picked the worst class that no one's playing, and I could have just been throwing a lightning spear this whole time and, you know, doing 5 times more powerful. That is a real terrible feeling to have. And so, you know, making it that you don't, like, if the worst was only slightly worse than, you know, the best, you know, slightly, you know, so within some margin that you're still at least feeling powerful, you're just not, you know, I feel like or can, idiot. Then at least you don't feel absolutely terrible about it but when people are just like, you made the wrong choice, like you have to reroll, you're just like, well, that's
you played a warrior, you made the wrong choice.
How are you supposed to know that at the start without doing a bunch of research, right? And so yeah, that hopefully over time, and I'll say this is a huge step towards that, we eliminate as much of that just really wrong, bad choices as possible, make things more obvious and intuitive and all of that, and bring up the floor really, and yeah, keep you know, bring up the floor, not bring up everything, because again, otherwise, you know, what is a 0.1 second boss fight when it's now 0.09 second boss fight? You know what I mean? Like the ceiling has to come down when they're that extreme in particular. So.
I wish you guys didn't have to worry about balance so much, but the reality is that unfortunately you do have to get it to a certain point so that you can even assess that whatever changes you're making or new systems matter, that they are good or fun or whatever. You just can't assess that when something's too far out of alignment. So do you think, like, if something is looking like it's getting to the point of a lightning spear again in the future, that would be a mid-league nerf, despite not being like a bug or anything?
You can't necessarily tell, because at the point where, like, it's what Mark said earlier, like, you look at it and you go like, is this actually that bad? And it's very easy to be wrong, and you don't, like, by the time 20% of the community is playing it, it's too late to nerf it.
Well, it's because they've invested items, they've invested their wealth
stuff, right? Like,
and now you nerf it.
Like you have to make the call before that point,
and
it's tough.
You drive a portion of those players to then quit by taking away the fact
literally
that,
all of them will.
Probably. Well, you could argue the nerf is in line such that it's still competitive and good, but they won't feel and see it that way necessarily, right? Like, they put all their investment and their wealth of the league into that, and they're taking that away as brutal. So it's like, who do you make quit? And that's it. It's a ultra.
Listen, you don't nerf what I play. You nerf what other people play.
But again, eventually, they will taper off, and you won't get that level of extremity occurring that often. Like, and
I hope so for you guys, because on the flip side, like, I imagine the
PoE1 went through the same thing. Still happens there as well.
I think part of the thing though is when we were going through it, there were less tools for everyone to see what the like disparities were.
Yeah.
And so, like, I feel like as more information is there, like, people feel worse about their bad choices than what they previously did.
I can realize just how bad I am.
Yeah, exactly. So it actually, I think, does exacerbate it a little bit. Like, we're going through this now in a bit of a different time than what we did initially, when we had, because like early PoE1 had tons of terrible balance going on all over the place. Like, I remember like some of the stuff that was happening. Yeah. So, but yeah, we just can't get away with as much now these days.
The old guaranteed crit flask.
Yeah.
Yes. With your 1500
that
crit multi.
charges on crit.
Right.
Oh, no.
Yeah, more crit multi in PoE too.
So leveling builds are kind of another topic in general as well. Like, do you guys are you looking a lot at like leveling build diversity within each class, or even across classes? In some cases, where some things are strong enough, like Rake Stomping Grounds, where spellcasters are doing it. Is there a point where you...
I mean, I want to look at things all through the game, really. Like, I just want the fundamental underlying skills to just be fun. Like, so I'm not really necessarily looking at a skill as, like, this is an in-game skill versus a leveling skill.
7 minutes of patch
notes.
notes.
Serve both purposes. And, like, when we're looking at skills, we're like, can the skill to in-game? But, of course, it also is it fun in campaign? Like, both of those need to be true. I wouldn't like, classify one skill or another as fitting into one of those categories.
Yeah, do you kind of, like, aim to have at least a few for each archetype that feel good then, so you're not kind of like feeling like there's only one way to level a certain character?
I mean, as I said, ideally all the skills feel good. I mean, I know that we need to improve some of them, but that's part of the goal of what we're doing here, right?
Order. You know, not always the design makes sense.
It's like with the monk, for example, you know, lightning, ice, clearly better than the wind physical version, right? And so may make changes to that subcategory. Ice archer, you know, and then there's the clunkiness with the poison ranger, and you know, so because most people are leveling as lightning when they are playing archers instead of lightning spear, they're which whatever. They were playing lightning, and the other things, like, sure, there's a couple of things that are still good, but you know, like, there are clear, you know, things that are losing comparatively to the others within each of the classes. And so we focus on a lot of those. We looked at, like, look, these aren't being played, and why. Let's see if we can get them to be played competitively with the things that people are playing on those classes. So yeah, and I mean, things like Sorceress, where you have, you know, at top 15,000, 0 to 0.1% play usage on literally one of 7 classes. Not great. Like, so that
spells were kind of shit. They might still be shit, to be honest. They got buff spells and patch notes.
Not just like bring up cold a bit. It's kind of like, all right, we need to do something crazy here and just like shift everything and pivot. And now we've got something that's like kind of promoting this multi-elemental. And honestly, playing each of the elements is probably still just better anyway. But yeah, now you got the multi-element and combining a lot more and passives and everything. Yeah, like, it's all. There's like so much going on there, though. It's like there are so many variables changing that it's almost impossible to predict what is even going to happen here, though. So we might come out of this and now another class is at 0%, maybe. Then we have a new goal to fix. You know what I mean? Like, but that's not by design. Like, you don't want that to happen. Yeah. But we'll see. Yeah, it's exciting. I don't know what I'm going to play. I'll tell you that. I have no idea. I'm like,
you're playing Login Mark.
Between the unarmed, the elemental.
Well, I said I'll play the worst class, so I need to know what the worst class is, so that I can play it.
What people aren't playing.
Yeah, because I have to work on release day, because trying to make sure everything's stable and and fixing anything we can. I get that day to see what's the worst class, and then I'll jump into that just so I can experience it and see how we want to.
That's very good.
It also makes it more challenging. I like it.
You like the arbitrary challenge of play the worst one. Speaking of worst ones, on the topic of like defenses, we had a lot of discussion about armor and how good it is, and it got a pretty hefty buff this time around in terms of it being able to apply to elemental damage through modifiers and nodes on the tree and such, and that looks really, really good. Do you think that there's any other fundamental issues with armor? Because I know you were looking at it as a whole and deciding even if you wanted it to work the way it does.
Well, the
patch
thing
notes
that
in 4 minutes,
probably say
supposedly.
is the worst part about it is that they
just
take
walking
a big
through
hit and
an
they
alone.
can still take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But the thing about that is when we look into it, it's still pretty damn good percentage reduction if you look at it. So like I was sort of less confident that was the true issue with it, and that's why when we were looking at it, like, well, what is the actual weakness of this thing? That's when we started to look at the elemental part. But yeah,
Smith of Catava was alleviating that, and it's like, okay, that's probably not acceptable that you have to, in order to mitigate the elemental, get the insane max res, and that's go Smith of Catava. So like, well, hold on, we need to take that, make that not be so mandatory. Let's instead increase the elemental side of it, and that way you're not like feeling obliged to play Smith of Catava to get the insane high max res. That's like, one part of it for sure.
I wouldn't say that we have like another like, here's like, there isn't more that we know we can do to armor right now, right? Like it's like we need to see how this plays out and see what happens, and then we'll know whether or not there's still some issues that we need to address.
And obviously we had the issues where like energy shield, like even just running hybrid was crazy with convalescence.
ES nerfed,
a bunch of stuff there, so we've had to make some changes around that as well, bringing that back a little bit.
ES nerfed.
So there's lots of changes around all of this, but
so. And next in the triplicate then is the energy shield. It's a challenging one because it's difficult to make it not just be blue life, and be better life in some cases as well.
Blue life,
where that is at the moment. I feel like the culprit is recovery. Like energy shield is supposed to be a defense. It is somewhere between a defense and a life pool.
As much as a lot of people might not want to hear it, we're going away from like, look, recharge should be the way you recover energy shield.
I agree.
We need to better embrace that and not have just every other way under the sun to get it back. I can't remember the specifics. The patch notes, I'm sure, will tell you. But yeah, it's like, anything that's kind of just like overly trivializing having infinite amount of energy shield is certainly the current main issue. So yeah, I mean, that's part of it, but like, again, like the whole weapon swap convalescence thing, which we have made changes around, is also just like, you get the bonuses of convalescence without having to incur the spirit costs while you're doing your DPS kind of thing is not okay, like, at least not from our end, so making changes around that as well. But yeah, I mean, before that it was Grim Feast, and, so it's been a couple of problems, but like, ultimately, I'd say they're more equally balanced now, those three defenses, and on average, armor's come obviously up.
Evasion's nice.
Come up. More predictable things.
I'm down to play full evasion with the change.
Energy shield, some of the recovery means have come down that are not recharge. And we've added a lot more ways to make recharge better.
Cool, yeah. That's what I want to see.
Just to be clear,
I want to see what like chunky energy shield pools look like where you actually have to recharge.
Where's patch notes? It's almost time.
I like playing that way personally. Again, I did this league as well.
It can be really rewarding. Like when I've played that sort of like Wicked Ward styles and stuff in the past.
You get into the problem where because especially with the mana thing, you have to put 30% of your tree into mana, and then you have to put so much into not only increasing your energy shield, but also into the 2 recharge axes.
All right, we're cutting off this, and we're reading patch notes. They're just yapping anyway. All right, patch notes. Get your water right now, all right? We know Lion Speed got nerfed. We're just gonna read all of it regardless. Like we're just gonna read all of it regardless. We have this here. We're just gonna read all from the top. Besides the stuff we know this. So we know Act 4. Yeah. Interludes, Rise of the Abyss, major character balance, support gem overhaul. Everything they talked about, we're just gonna skip and get to like the real details. Yeah, we know all about this. New content and features. Yeah, Forge Hammer. They talk about all this, all the new skills. Added 10 uniques, 50 new base item types. Base item types, huh? 20 endgame maps and 15 new omens. New pinnacle content requires the keys. Yep, we talk about that. Yeah, I'll make a TLDR video. Acquiring map balls Atlas paths have been adjusted. So this has changed. Slaying a map boss level 79 and 80 with 6 modifiers. Anomaly map boss and Citadel map boss in 79 6 modifiers. Okay. Complete the Pinnacle to Flame quest. Wait, Orloff, the origin of the fall, no longer spawns in logbooks. He's like the guaranteed now, I guess. Modifiers on Waystones have been reworked. Now every modifier comes with a downside, e.g. monsters deal 20% damage as extra cold. And it comes with a specific upgrade, like 10% monster pack size. Yep. This is an overall really, really good change. So this means you're no longer searching for like specifically like quant rarity prefix, right? Every mod presumably should be good now. So as long as your build can do it, you just always go 6 mods. You don't have to worry about like 150% rarity prefix. You're always doing every mod. This is a good change. Yeah, thanks to the primes. Downside modifiers have been made weaker to account for the ability to have more present than before. Yeah, it makes sense. Waystones no longer have greater than 8 modifiers when corrupted. So 8 mods is the max when corrupted. Items in high-low areas can up to 30% random quality. Yeah, 3 sockets and 2 socket items are a thing now. The Abyss map has been renamed. Probably not to confuse it with the Abyss mechanic. The Atlas passive tree changes, detailed records. Okay, so the expedition logbooks have 4 inputs instead of 3. It no longer provides 30% increased quant of logbooks dropped. So you get less logbooks. Interesting. Virtuals and altars have 40% increased chance to be magic or rare, previously 20%. It no longer calls virtual favors remass have 30% increased chance to contain audience. Essence rework, we know about this. There's 4 tiers now, lesser, normal, greater, and perfect. And instead of adding a modifier on a tag, Essence now add a specific modifier depending on the tier to Essence. It's guaranteed to roll a tier essentially, which I think Essence are way better with this change. Drops to 29. Makes Essence like way better. Like you just know what you're getting now. And lesser, normal, and greater are used from upgrade from magic to rare. And the new Essence, perfect Essence, or Chaos Orb, effectively. No, it's not PoE1 Essence. PoE1 Essence is completely different still. This still only adds 1 modifier, and that's it. PoE1 Essence adds, like, it's a Alchemy Orb plus Essence. Yeah, this is a like really, really good change for Essence. General improvements. Unique strong boxes now their own unique map icons. Yeah, whatever. Skill and persistent buff gems now sell to vendors for the gold based on a level and quality. Okay. Dora Yanni will continue to serve as the source of ID items in your hideout. You cannot put the hooded one in your hideout. Okay. You're now able to log directly to town or hideout by holding control while selecting a character. So you get to choose. Interesting. You can now use checkpoints to warp to the waypoint in an area as well as other checkpoints. Omens can now stack with a maximum stack size of 10, or a chance to receive a new 3D art. Uncut skill support and reservation gems can be traded. Oh, you can trade support gems. I mean, we have the instant buyout, but also it's pretty nice. You just instantly buy support gems through the currency exchange. NVIDIA reflex re-enabled. Player changes. While holding down the dodge roll, your character will now sprint. Yeah, we know what sprint does. Yeah, we know this. They went over all this. Oh, elemental exposure now has 15% less effect on magic, 30% less on rares, and 50% less on uniques. Oh, so they made exposure a lot worse on bosses. 50% less effect on bosses. Did it say how fast sprint was? They didn't tell you how fast you could sprint. We don't know yet. Shock now lasts for 8 seconds. Chill now lasts 8 seconds. Overflow is now a maximum of 1.5 times from 2 times. So they nerfed Overflow, which is a Blood Mage nerf. That's actually a pretty substantial Blood Mage nerf, because Blood Mage like always overflowed. Light stun chance of less than 15% are now treated as 0%. Okay. Amazon's infused weapon skill has now been renamed to Elemental Surge. Reload on crossbow and switching crossbow ammunition no longer reduces player movement speed. Yep. Everything can be blocked, everything can be parried, besides the red hit abilities. Oh, wait, players' maximum chance to block is 50%? Wait, they loaded by a lot. Wow. They really cucked over a block. But I'm pretty sure Evasion's still the same. That's a pretty big nerf, honestly. Like 50% max block is so much worse than 75%. Players now gain 6 accuracy rated per level, previously 3, and each point of dex now grants 6 accuracy. Wait, that's an Amazon buff. They probably nerfed Amazon though. The accuracy fall off penalty is now 2 meters down. Wait. Oh, I see. The maximum penalty is 90% now at 9 meters or further. Previously, there was no maximum, and at 14 meters, you had 100% less accuracy. I wonder how that feels in game. It's a buff of accuracy, though. Player projectile skills now at minimum fire 1 projectile, even if they should fire 0. Up on weapons is now instant. Elemental damage recuperates life and fist damage recuperates life, now displaying a life section of the character panel. Alright, ascendancy changes. The totem one we know about. I think we know about all these, to be honest. Oh, okay. The Turtle Charm normal passive skill now makes you take 30% damage from blocked hits and gives you 75% block. Jay, we know about Jay, whatever. So the Katava now causes 35% of armor to apply to elemental damage from hits. Previously 5% max fire res. Wait, they nerfed Mythic Katava? You get 3% max life regen from 5%. Interesting, nerf from warriors. Minion shit, whatever. The small passive skills now provide 8% fire res and 15%. Alright, another warrior nerf. Gemlin. Okay, what do they do to Gemlin? Because Gemlin should have like a lot of changes, like in terms of like what it does now, because they changed how everything else works. So it no longer has 30% less skill cost. I mean, let me get PoB up, so people that aren't aware of what I'm talking about. So they're talking about this node right here. Yeah, advanced thaumaturgy. So it used to have 30% less skill cost, no longer does, or the more attribute requirements, and now grants a buff, which while active causes you to passively generate a power, frenzy, or endurance charge once every 8 seconds. It's pretty slow. The type of charge you generate is determined by the attribute requirement of your socket of skill gems. The higher the total share requirement, total skill gems. Okay, yeah, makes sense. That seems pretty weak, no? 1 frenzy every 8 seconds? Like, correct? Like, does that seem extremely weak? This seems like really, really bad. For a whole ascendancy point, you generate one frenzy every 8 seconds. That's a whole ascendancy. The gems start notable. No one grants you each type. Yeah, makes sense. Instead, it now provides for each color saga gem that is most numerous, gain what? Less skill cost, no crit damage, hits against you, 40% less movement speed penalty while using movement skills. That's like decent. The red one's pretty good. Hits against you have no critical damage bonus, so you're crit immune. I think 2 ascendancy points for crit immune in PoE2 is quite good. But Gem 1 seems kind of bad, to be honest. Like, yeah, Gem 1 seems kind of bad. Tactician. Tactician got a lot of changes. You get +1 max totems. No longer grants 100% of armor that's your stun threshold. No, it says most numerous. So that's the most numbers. So I believe it's only one of these you can get. Actually got a lot of changes. Shockwave totem increased area. Cannon gave 15 extra. Yeah, okay. It's about the totem shit though. Deflect is really good. I didn't play Tactician 1, so I'm not sure what the changes are, good or bad. Look at the ritual list. The as Whisper and Noble passive skills been removed, and as Demand Notable also grants ritual sacrifice. Oh, so yeah, so these useless notables. Where is it? Why is that showing here? I guess I make a new one. This useless shit. This is not one notable. I mean, these are so bad. Like I already said it last patch, these are literally like the worst notables in the game. They're still really, really bad. These aren't that good. Like, it's pretty bad. But it's one notable now, so it's two ascendancy points instead of 4. While we're participant notable now grants 10% increased life recovery per 5% missing from 5%. That's honestly still bad. This note right here. I mean, it's okay. You really have no life recovery in this game. So like, what's the point of increasing your life recovery rate if you have no life recovery in the first place? Like you know, you increase 50% of like 1%. It's like whatever, you know. Amazon, was this nerfed? The critical strike notable passive now has gained additional critical hit chance equal to 15% of your excess hits from 25%. It no longer specifies it ignores hobbles on the target. 15%. What's the max crit on Amazon now? It was 15% before, so is it now it's like 8% now? 9% crit? I think it was 15% crit before, now it's like 8 or 9%. Down to Surge Noble's passive skill, previously on Fusion, now grants 3 surges with similar power, Frenzy from 2. That's buff. I mean, it's still playable. 8-9% base crit's still good. But yeah, it's also a lot weaker. Like, that's a pretty massive nerf. Pathfinder now grants 50% evasion, also grants elemental damage reduction. This is still useless because how the game works, this elemental damage reduction goes first and then you resist, which means you end up like taking full damage regardless. This is still bad. Poison Conc, granted by Poison Concoction node, passive skill choice at named to Acidic Concoction. Okay, anything different? Looks to be the same. Concoction got Giga nerf last patch. And Concoction still seems bad because they killed the flash sustain. It still seems bad. You know, all these. Yeah, it's still like useless. It's like a utility skill, I guess. You get like 20% increased fire exposure. Wait, isn't exposure generic now though? Oh no, it's instead. My bad, instead. But what is this? Instead, got 2 additional mini flash projectiles so they ignite enemies. That still seems bad though. Mr. Primes. I mean, as far as I can read, these all seem pretty useless still. Like, it got destroyed last patch, and none of this changes help Concoction. Deadeye. Okay, please don't nerf Deadeye. The Evading Notable. So, this one right here. 30% chance to gain max frenzies. And now instead, grants a 50% chance to get an additional frenzy. Oh, they fucking killed this. Oh no, dude. They killed this. 30% chance to get max frenzies to 50% chance for 1 additional. The called shot's notable. Wait, this one was useless. Wait, this was useless. So no one took this one. This one right here. This was useless. What they do? The called shot's notable passive skill no longer lets you apply additional mark. Instead, it causes your projectiles to chain to marked enemies. And grants a new called shot's meta skill that repeatedly marks. Wait. Grants a new called shot meta skill that repeatedly marks enemies near you, bypassing your mark limit. That seems potential. So you constantly mark enemies near you, and then your projectile is always chained to mark enemies. That seems good. Potentially. I have to see how it actually functions in game. I have to see how it works in game. The Eagle Eye notable. No one used this either. It was pretty bad. It applies 20 stacks of critical weakness to enemies when you consume a mark. Wait, what? You get to, wait, what? Wait, this seems insane now. You get max crit weakness permanently on like anything. Yo, they buffed Deadeye. I mean, they nerfed this node, but if you were playing bows, you didn't go this route anyway. This was like a lightning spear nerf. You just get max crit weakness, which is 10% base crit. That's massive. That's a massive, dude. I think Deadeye got buffed, honestly. Like, this was a nerf, but these new ones are really, really good. Like, these are really, really good. Invoker is pretty strong when they do to Invoker. Looks like they buffed the scatter to the winds. So this notable right here. Yeah, they buffed the skill's damage by roughly 50%. So it does 50% more damage now. I'm pretty no one used it last time. I'm not sure if 50% more damage is enough. Meditate skill. Okay, meditate was OP. It now has a cooldown of 5 seconds. Previously 8 seconds. So they buffed it, but oh, because they nerfed overflow. They nerfed overflow, that's why. So yeah, meditate was nerfed because the max overflow is 1.5 now and not 2. So they buffed meditate to compensate for the nerf. Yeah. It's honestly, it's probably still weaker than before because 1.5 overflow is way weaker than 2. So if you have 10k ES, you get 15k now instead of 20k. Accolade of Chayula. So Reality of Rendon notable. I don't know anything about Accolade of Chayula. This thing was so shit. Which one was this? Reality of Rendon. This one. You get extra damage as chaos. No longer grants extra damage as chaos. Instead, it now grants leech recovers based on chaos damage as well as physical damage. Thanks for the primes. Lucid Dreamin' no longer provides any benefit to itself. So this one right here. Wait, this one, which makes the flames doubled. And now is a multiple choice notable with the following choices: choice of life, all flames that Trilla you manifest are red. Choice of mana. Oh, so you get to choose. That's good. You get to choose which one you want now. Because if I remember correctly, the best one was like purple for damage. It was like as extra. So you can just always choose purple now. Yeah, that's a nice buff. You always get damage now, essentially. Deadeye got buffed. They should have buffed Deadeye for bows. We'll still be in patch notes though. The Breach now has 50% increased skill effect duration. Oh no, 50% increased effect, my bad. 50% increased effect. Grasp of the Void has been renamed to Illusory Void, no longer requires Embrace of the Darkness, and now grants 1% of extra chaos damage per 20 unreserved darkness, and instead it grants a new skill, Void Illusion, which we saw in the patch reveal. Mr. Prime. Embrace the Darkness notable now has Darkness Reservation lasts 5 seconds instead of 10, which is also good. Inner Silence notable passive skill has been named to Deepen in Shadows, no longer grants 50% reduced darkness reservation duration. Instead, it now grants 1% increased maximum darkness per 1% chaos res. So you get 75% increased darkness. Honestly, there's some potential here for Trilla Monk, some potential. Now grants 1 volatility on inflicted elemental damage, elemental ailment, and take no damage from volatility. 85% plus 10? Yeah, true. The Consuming Questions notable is renamed to Unraveling. No longer grants you cannot recharge any shield, or Mana Leech also affects ES. Instead, it now grants chaos damage from hits, also contributes to Ignite, Freeze, and Shock. Each every 2 seconds. All right, Blood Mage. The small life passive skill prior to secondary has been removed. It makes sense. The Sanguinary notable is now free, so you get +2 ascendancy points for free, essentially. And now, it now spawns the remnants on hitting a target instead of critically hidden, so you don't need to be crit. The Gore Spike passive skill now grants 1% increased 1% increased crit damage bonus per 50 life, previously 40. And it swap locations with the Sunder the Flesh notable. So this thing's OP, by the way. This barely got nerfed. This is still broken as fuck. And it swapped with this. So now this is the last position, and this is the first spot. This thing is still broken as fuck. Between the Crack notable passive skills renamed to Sanguine Tides. No longer provides critical hits, ignore monster's armor. Instead, it now grants. It now provides gain 1 life flash charge per 4% life spent. So you have sustain on bosses, I guess, for those that need it. When your life flash reaches full charges, 40% of its charges are consumed, and you gain 1% of damage as extra fizz for 3 seconds per charge consumed. Wait, that seems pretty good. You can get some pretty high flash values. 40% of charges are consumed, you get 1% as extra fizz for 3 seconds. So your curses no longer have infinite duration. Instead, it now grants enemies affected by your curses have at least 15% of life reserved, which is essentially 15% more damage. It's fine. Infernalist. Now the Hellhound and enemies in 2.5 meter radius from 1.5. Okay, whatever. Power Mac Pack. Skill now grants Infernal Flame equal to twice your mana, previously equal to your mana, but causes you to lose 25% of your Infernal Flame per second. If you have gained in 2 seconds, 150%. Like a slight buff. Demon Form. So we know what Demon Form. Essentially, your weapon now works in Demon Form. The Demon Form should be better now. And you get 3% more spell damage for Demon Flame. And the quality now gives you 10% increased cast speed. Yeah. Demon Form should be a lot better. Your weapon actually works in medium form now. Lich. The Dominion over Flesh notable passive skill has renamed to Incessant. Okay, I can't read this, dude. And now grants your curses have infinite duration instead of your curses can affect hex enemies. Wait, so they gave the infinite curses to Lich over Infernalist. I mean, no, Lich over Blood Mage, I mean. Interesting. You guys are saying cock in my chat. What's up with that? The Eldritch Empowerment notable passive no longer provides non-challenge spells, cost additional 3% max ES and more damage. What's it now? It now provides spells deal 30% more damage when sacrificing ES and sacrifice 5% of max ES when you cast a spell. Sacrificing ES does not interrupt recharge. Interesting. Isn't it just, wait, what am I missing here? Oh, it works on channel spells now. It works on all spells, but the cost is higher, 5% instead of 3%. Everything else is the same. The price of power notable passive skill no longer grants non-challenge spells, consume a power charge for 25% more damage. And that provides spells consume a power charge if able to deal 40% more damage. That's a buff. If you can generate power charges, it's 40% more damage for a spell cast. Chronomancer. Chrono. It now grants the new skill Inevitable Agony, which curses all targets in an area after a short delay. Curses are kind of shit, like for anything that's on a boss. Calls it a portion of damage they take from hits we stored in the curse debuff. When the debuff duration expires, they take that stored damage again. This seems kind of clunky. So you have to put down the curse. You curse the enemy, the curse has to delay, the curse has to activate, you then deal damage, then the curse has to expire, and then it deals damage. That seems really clunky. Like, even for bosses. That's like, it's so much time waiting. The Quicken Hourglass notable skill no longer grants every 10 seconds, gains 3% more cast speed, and now grants Sands of Time, which grants 6% increased cast speed, scaling down to 1% over 10 seconds, at which point it scales back up to 60%. And 1% increased area effect, scaled to 60%. Okay. So essentially you get 60% increased cast speed, and it rotates every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, you get 60% increased area effect, and then it rotates back to cast speed. I mean, that's interesting. Interesting. I don't know if it's good. Storm Weaver. Aldo Storm now has a 3-second cooldown from 5 second. Their Rain Dance and Noble passive skill has been renamed to Multiplying Squalls. No longer provides 150% more cooldown recovery rate. Instead, it now provides +1 limit for elemental skills. Ooh. Whoa, +1 limit to elemental skills? That's powerful. That's really powerful, because limit is very, very hard to increase. I think the only way to increase limit currently is through the support gem. So that's pretty powerful. What is limit? Like Orb of Storms. Orb of Storms, you go and cast 1 and have 1 down. So with this notable, you can now have 2 Orb of Storms, for example. Like those skills, where it says limit 1. So it's like, it's pretty powerful, because it's like a lot of skills. Like if you can double the limit of a skill, that means you're doubling the damage of that skill's potential. Because if you have 2 Orb of Storms down, well then it's hitting twice, right? So +1 limit is pretty powerful. Yeah, like Firestorm. Firestorm is a limit of 1. This makes it a limit of 2, which means you can cast 2 Firestorms for effectively double the damage. So that's actually like pretty powerful for a notable, well, ascendancy. The Force of Will notable no longer grants 1% increased AoE. 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge per 25 max mana. So this thing right here. Which one was it? Let's look over here or something. Yeah. So you got 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge for 25 max mana. And now instead grants 20% of damage taken from mana before life and 20% increase of magnitude of Arcane Surge on you per 10% missing mana. Remnants you create reappear once 3 seconds after being collected. That seems... That seems mid. I don't know. This old one seems better for Arcane Surge, but I'm not too sure. This one seems you lose the exposure. You got 12% additional exposure. You create your remnants once every 3 seconds. Not really sure. That matters for like what? The mana remnants? The thing is, what remnants are there anymore? Because it's just mana for Stormweaver, right? Because the life one is for Blood Mage, and the ES one doesn't exist anymore. It's just mana, yeah. Heart of Storm, notable passive skill, has been renamed to Refractured Infusion. No longer grants 40% elemental damage taken every recoup its life, or ES I mean. Now provides 50% chance when collecting elemental infusion to gain another different elemental infusion. This is what they showed in the reveal. Might be good. Oh, the new elemental infusion remnants. Yeah, that's true, So maybe it could be good then? Yeah. Maybe it could be good. This is one of those things where you don't know how good it is until you play test with it, because you don't really know what all the new infusions, like, what they really add. Like, yeah, it makes you spark into cold, but like, is that good? You know? We don't really know right now. Passive skill tree changes. Wow, there's a lot here, but they don't really like say what it is. Yeah, we know this one. Eternal Youth. Oh, what do you do, Eternal Youth? Now causes your life less at 50% less recovery. Wait, so it no longer recovers ES, and now it makes your life less 50% less recovery? Wait, so what's the point of this? You click this notable and you have 50% less recovery from your life flask. Am I missing something? You don't have the ES anymore. Oh, you get the life recharges instead of ES recharge, I guess. That's why. Life recharge instead of energy shield. So you still get the life recharge instead of energy shield, and now makes your flask apply less to life, and you lose the life flask apply to ES. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they nerfed it because they don't want ES to be easy to recharge. Just nerfed. They just straight up nerfed. Like, big nerf. I don't think you click this, like, ever. I also have, like, some niche ass builds. The Giant's Blood Keystone passive skill now halves the amount of life granted by strength. Wait, did they hate warriors? Why are they nerfing? Why? Like, I don't think warriors need a nerf. Am I missing something? Huh. The Glance and Blows Keystone passive skill now provides a chance to evade is unlucky, and chance to deflect is lucky. It no longer provides block chance is doubled, or you take 3% damage from block hits. Interesting. Where was this keystone? It was like over here, right? Yeah. So essentially, this gives you a very high deflect chance, but it makes your evasion unlucky. I mean, I don't think I would click that because evasion is very strong, but maybe it's useful in some builds. The Resolute Technique Keystone passive skill no longer grants accuracy when it's doubled. Oh, wait, so your hits cannot be evaded. Okay, so you click RT, your hits cannot be evaded. Oh, no, my bad. I am reading it wrong. Resistance Technique Cranston now grants accuracy range is doubled instead of your hits cannot be evaded. I read it wrong. I was thinking the other way around. Wait, that's good for Amazon. Where's the RT in the tree? Oh, wait, RT still makes you cannot crit though. Never mind. It's probably just bad. Where is it? Yeah, so you cannot deal crits and you get double accuracy. Wait, it's just nerf though. What's the point of this then? Yeah, it's just a nerf. But the thing is, no, accuracy stacking's not a thing, because like if you're actually stacking, you're playing Amazon, and if you're playing Amazon, you're critting, right? You cannot crit with this. So I mean, it's also way over here, and all the accuracy nodes are over here, so you can't even like travel to it. Yeah, I mean, that just seems like a nerf. Added 8 new clusters between Warrior, the Witch, and Sorceress area. 15 new clusters to the Warrior. 23 new clusters to Merc. 17 new clusters to Ranger and Huntress. 17 new clusters to Monk. 25 new clusters to Witch and Sorc. That is a lot of clusters to the tree. That's a lot. Like 7, so there's 17 essentially in this area. From I can like visualize it. This is the Ranger area. So there's 17 new clusters like in this area. That's a lot. That's a lot. And then 23 like this area. That's a lot of new notables. Yeah, Passive Tree's kind of massive, which is good. My biggest complaint about the Passive Tree is the fact that there was so much travel nodes to do anything. Like for example, on Ranger, like our Ranger start, right? You do this, where you take like these nodes, you take these nodes, you know, at the start you take these, then you get to here, and if you want to go up here for these nodes, it's 5. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you just get nothing. You get nothing till you reach this point. It's like so much travel. So hopefully like this fixes this like issue. Yeah, so hopefully this is like massive. Like this should be like this is a massive buff in disguise. Sources of increased area effect has been lowered by approximately 25%. Wait, isn't that another warrior nerf? Because warriors had all the increased area effects. Wait, that's another warrior nerf. Wait, how do they keep nerfing warriors? Yeah, it's like all by warriors. Like most of AoEs by warriors. Like a ranger had like no, ranger didn't have any. This was an area effect. The only AoE ranger had was right here, which no one took anyway. That's like strictly like a warrior nerf. Warrior's OP, dude. Yeah, I mean it's somewhat of like a grenade nerf because grenades has like some good AoEs, but it's not that much. It's mostly like a warrior thing. Like yeah, these nodes were good, and you will lose these nodes, but yeah, it's mostly a warrior nerf. Karn is fuming right now. Karn is angry. Why are they nerfing warrior though? I'm actually confused. So they nerfed AoE of warrior. They nerfed the life of warrior because you Giant's Blood, everyone took it. And they also nerfed RT. We'll keep reading. Look at his stream. What's his stream?
actually cannot.
Play Deadeye. W Warrior nerfs. They won too many races. Deserved.
Was it this? Oh yeah, so that's super.
He's on last epoch.
They want shut the fuck up, Fubgun. Like it's actually it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Right, hold on, let me see.
They won too many races, dude. Sources of days put off every place with chance of days on hit. Sources have reduced reservation of skills, instead now grant increased reservation efficiency. Reduce reservation of skills. So where were these? It was just these, right? The Herald nodes, I guess? Yeah, I guess it was the Herald shit. Yeah, it was just the Herald nodes that only had that. Minion 2? No, it's just Heralds. I mean, according to this. Did I type it? I didn't type it wrong. Oh, this. Yeah, I guess these two. Okay, yeah, it was more. And one up here. And Warriors OP, they win every race. Many existing clusters have also received updates. These changes may result in your existing passage trees being forcibly refunded. All right, dude, they're doing a lot to the passage tree, which is good. Not only are we getting like 100 new clusters, they're also updating existing clusters. A small attribute passive skill is removed on all of the outward highways between class turn locations. A small attribute passive skill. This one? Or this one? I wonder what they're talking about. Maybe this one? I'm not really sure what they're talking about. It's one of these. It's this one, or this one. Either way, it's a buff. One of these are removed. Yeah, it's a good buff. Less travel. Plus 1 point. Skill changes. Holy, okay, there is a lot of skill changes. All right. The base damage skill of all players' spells and secondary damage skills have been tweaked to scale better in late game. Generally speaking, spells that do not have damage numbers, changes called out below will have near identical base damage at low levels and roughly 5% more damage at level 20 and roughly 20% more damage at level 30. The mana cost growth of all skills have been rebalanced. Generally speaking, skills will have similar mana cost at low gen level, potentially slightly higher mana cost at some intermediate game levels, okay, and lower mana cost, sometimes dramatically lower at higher than 20. Yep. Banners no longer gain Valor. Yeah, we know that. Banners now a global limit of 1 allowed to be placed, but there are always ways in the passage tree or a tactician to increase this. Curse skills and skills that apply onto exposure now can apply those debuffs to enemies that are simply higher level than the skill's own level requirement. Huh. This means you have to use max level curses and max level exposure gems to apply on bosses. You have to use max level now. Effectively. Which is fine because they did reduce the requirements for skill gems. They went from like 210 to like 150, but it is a nerf still. Because not everyone has like 150 in to use max LA weakness. It's still a nerf, but it's not like that bad of a nerf. Blink, Convo, Sacrifice can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets. They are now required to be active in both weapon sets. So you can no longer have Blink weapon swap. Blink weapon swap is dead. That's a nerf to player speed. Higher rarity enemies are now less affected by curses. So you have 50% less curse effect on unique monsters. Oh. That's a big nerf. The movement speed penalty inflicted by skills that can be used while moving now begins to fall off slightly more quickly. The spear causes specters have been adjusted. Specters and tame beasts have more damage. Instant skills such as Unbound Avatar are now usable on row amount. I wonder if it's all instant skills then. I wonder if all instant skills can be used on Roa. Mark skills are longer spells. Is that relevant? Mark skills are no longer spells. Oh, you can use mark skills on Roa. I think that's the point. You can now use mark skills on Roa, right? Because you couldn't use it before. Can't trigger them? Yeah, I guess you can't trigger them either. Cast on crit. That's overall probably a nerf. You have to self-cast your marks for everything. But the new Deadeye Notable automatically casts marks for you. So if you're a Deadeye, you still get auto marks. Yeah. Reservation skills that had reduced reservation quality now have increased reservation efficiency with quality instead, just to make it consistent across the board. Yep. All the palm skills now do damage based off your equipped quarterstaff. They no longer have flat added damage. Yep. Shockwave totem, all the totems now use your equipped weapons. Okay, I mean that's good. Totems, for some reason, did not use your equipped weapons. Now they do, so they actually scale. Boosted slams now have increased area effect, 25%, so at 20%. Okay. The fallen skills on a wands and staffs have approximately 12% more damage. Solar Orb, Power Siphon, Lightning Bolt, Freezing Charge, Firebolt. Well, all the skills pretty much. No one used these though, pretty much. I don't think so. Ancestral Warrior Totem now have no limit. Socket and Mace skills now have 50% less attack speed. So you can summon as many totems as you want, but they have less attack speed. Okay. Probably a buff for like dedicated totem builds. Yeah. Archmage now has challenge, non-challenge spells gain 4% damage with extra line for each 100, previously 3%. They buffed Archmage. Arc is now projectile and no longer causes explosions against shocked enemies, and it's no longer a payoff skill. And now chains up to 9 times, and now has 50% more shock magnitude, and now consumes a lightning infusion to chain additional times and more damage. And it has 50% more damage at all levels. It might be better now. You can just spam arc. Yeah, you can just spam arc now. I mean, 50% more damage is quite a bit. Not sure it's enough, but we'll see. Artillery Ballista has been renamed to Siege Ballista, with a duration of 8 seconds from 16. Bolt attack speed is now 25% of base. Bolt steals 6% damage. Okay, what's like the change here? It's like a nerf. Wait, what am I missing? They nerfed the damage, they nerfed the duration, they nerfed the AoE, they nerfed the damage again. They just nerfed it. Wait, why'd they nerf Artillery Ballista? It's got a weapon? Maybe that's why? Yeah, I guess it lost a flat. I guess it's got a weapon though. But they lost a flat. Like, keep in mind, they did lose flat damage. Maybe, I mean, I have to see like weapon numbers. Maybe it's better. Ball lightning can now consume a fire infusion to leave a trail of ignited ground and explodes at the end of travel. That's cool. Batter Shout now does more damage for unique enemies. Berserk has 59% increased rage effect at general levels 20 and no longer has leech. Okay, whatever. Blink. Using blink no longer counts as dodge rolling. Oh. Wait, so you can't even use cast on dodge blink anymore. Oh, they nerfed that. Wait, they nerfed blink. You can't use cast on dodge blink. Or anything that requires dodging. There was multiple mechanics that require dodging. Little shit. Did you just come here while streaming to rub this in my face? Hey, Karn. Are you playing Warrior? He's playing as Epoch. I mean, I'll be honest. Memes aside, I am actually confused why Warrior got nerfed. They lost AoE and they lost life. Beats me. And they lost block chance. Cause fuck Warriors, Marty's base. And then meanwhile, Deadeye got like actual buffs to the Ascendancy itself. Evasion got buffed, so we have deflect, and there's new bow skills. Yeah, they won 6 races. Honestly, Warriors won too many races. Bone Offering. I'm not reading minion shit. I'm skipping minion shit. Cast Iron Freeze, Cast Iron Shock, and Cast Ignite have been combined into a single skill gem. Cast on Elemental Ailment. This is pretty nice, honestly. Because if you're a build that does multiple, like you do Freeze, Shock, and Ignite, you probably like constantly proc this shit. So, there's like a buff, yeah. Chaos Bolt granted by the Withered Wand now afflicts Withered. That's nice. Cluster Grenade, the permanent grenade attack is now 490% from 327%. And the mini clusters are also increased. And now fires exactly 18 mini grenades from 14. Wow, they just like buffed this massively. I mean, it was like pretty bad before, but those are some pretty big numbers. Oh, it's 100 spirit. Oh, it is 100 spirit. Okay, so they increased the spirit cost. I see. I see. Cold Snap is now called Snap. Wait, Snapao? Snap has a skill. It can now be used on any orb spell or any frozen, shocked, or ignited enemy, causing an explosion of the corresponding damage type. What's the damage numbers? So previously it was 1000 cold damage, now it's 800, but you can use it on lightning and fire. It's probably better because the fact that you can use it on shocked enemies, and it's very, very easy to shock an enemy compared to freeze an enemy. Like 20 times easier. Zoom in with text larger, sure. There's that good. So it's probably a buff because no one used it before, so it can't be a nerf. The fact that you can use it on shocked enemies and you can infinitely shocked enemies, I don't know if it's actually good, but it's definitely a buff. Comet does a little bit more damage and can now be fire infused. Okay. Contagion. Quality now provides targets 2 additional enemies, 1 cast. Oh. That's pretty nice. Banners. 30% more armor and evasion. Movement speed. 10 seconds duration. Previously 6.9. And they removed the Valor shit. I mean, all banners should have should be pretty good now, I guess, because they removed Valor, but then they increased the baseline of banners, and they don't longer like leave when you leave the area. How's Warrior looking? Warrior so far has the biggest nerfs out of any class. Despair is now negative 49%. Oh, wait, this makes sense. Okay, so Despair is now 49% from 24%. And the trade-off is unique bosses have 50% reduced effect. So Despair is the same value as it was despite that change. So interesting. Yeah, it's like a buff then. Yeah, curse. I mean, it's actually kind of weird. They essentially buff curses across the board. I mean, they were pretty shit before because of the delay, but thanks to the sub. Disengage. 20% chance for additional shockwave instead of CDR. Okay, whatever. Shred banners. So yeah, all the banners are the same change where they have more base effects. Yeah. Wait, they buffed warriors. Someone told Karn. More base meters, more attack damage. Wait, no, they nerfed the. Wait, they nerfed. Wait, they nerfed AoE. I heard it opposite way. I thought it's less. Okay, wait, then never mind. It's less radius, but it has more damage. Yeah, I mean, okay, well. Earth Shatter now does more damage with hits for each spike instead of maximum spikes. Detonating now also triggers resistance spikes. I don't know what this is a nerf or buff. I didn't play Warrior ever. Electrocute arrow is no longer a movement skill. Good. That shit was terrible. Now shoots an arrow forward that explodes, applying its electrocutor rod to all enemies it hits. Quality now causes hits against targets with attached rods to gain 10% damage extra light on them. Be interesting to see how this is. If I remember correctly, the numbers on the skill wasn't even that bad. And the numbers are the same. Yeah. Wait. 500% attack damage? Wait. Is this kind of insane then? It has 500% base attack damage and you can spam this now. I mean, they didn't mention any number changes. What's that level 1? Tier 5. 140%. Yeah, you cannot pierce, you cannot change, but like guys, 500%. Like look at Lion Arrow, for example. Lion Arrow is 250% base with 90% attack speed. This is 1-to-1 attack speed scaling and double the damage. Obviously, Lion Arrow has that secondary where it changed 2 times, but that's a lot of damage. Also, you cannot pierce, you cannot change, so that the clear of the skill is bad. The clear is bad. No, the attack time is, I don't think it's there anymore. It's not longer a movement skill. Well, I mean, I'll have to see in game, but mana issues. They lowered the mana cost on all skills. Keep that in mind. All skills, they changed the mana cost on all skills. So I wouldn't pay attention to mana cost here. Must be knife to get a skill buff. Warrior player, by the way. Yeah, you can use fork. This might be good. This is definitely worth testing out. Just judging by this. This should be worth testing out at the very least. It might be good. Elemental Sundering pulses now consumed to 20 elements, previously 9. Cold Explosion now does 20% more damage. The Cold also now deals 100% more damage against unique enemies. Hey, they buffed warriors. Guys, they buffed warriors. Look at that. Wait, is Elemental Sundering a warrior skill? Is that a monk skill? I kind of forgot actually. Oh, it's a monk skill. My bad. It's not a warrior buff. It's a monk. It's a monk skill. Oh, it's not a spear. My bad. It's a spear skill. Why am I saying monk? I just thought it was. I saw Sunder and I thought it was warrior. It's a spear skill. Ember Fusillade can now be infused with lightning to cause each ember to create a beam that chains lightning damage. Yep. I mean, Jung loves his skill, so. Emergency reload now reloads all your crossbow ammunition clips. Previously, just your most recent, not recent. And empowers each clip's ammunition to deal increased damage. This is a massive buff, especially with the change to support gems. Like, as far as I'm aware, you could just cycle between like 2 crossbow skills or 3 crossbow skills and never have to reload because you just keep reloading them with emergency reload. It might make like a cool like crossbow playstyle. Crossbows got buffed. So yeah, this might be like a really nice playstyle for like crossbows. Enfeeble is now 26% less from 16% less. No, wait, my bad. Wait. No longer has curse and use not. Oh, they changed this. I see. Yeah, it now has 29% less versus all enemies. But there's a chance before where it's 3% less effective versus unique enemies. More or less, it's the same as before. It's very, very minor change. Escape shot now creates ice fragments. There's a fragments explode, and you now get 6 meters from 4.5. And that ground is now 8 seconds from 4. Eye of Winter. One passing through an allied flame wall, the eye itself, and now all shards it releases will receive the flame wall's added fire damage. Yo, wait, this is what Jung wants. Jung loves Eye of Winter. Fangs of Frost. Explosions now cause 150% more freeze buildup from 50%. That's a big increase. And 9% more per level from 6%. What spear skill is those?
Speaking of in-game,
Glacial Lance. If you mean this one, it's Glacial Lance. Fireball no longer creates secondary fireball projectiles by default. Instead, it can now consume a fire fusion to do so. Okay. So that's a nerf, so they must have buffed the skill in total. Oh yeah, dude, the skill does 80% more damage. 80% more damage on Fireball. That's a lot more damage. And it does 3 times more damage on the secondary projectiles, 218 to 606. And secondary projectiles can now hit the same target as the primary projectile. Alright, that's some fireball buffs. That is some buffs for fireball. A shit ton of more damage you can now shotgun, but you need to get fire infusions to do so, but the payoff is fucking massive. Firestorm has half the base radius, and also, wait, it also have half the hits. Okay, what's the upside? Fire infusion causes the storm to double in size and create 3 times as many bolts. Okay. Cold and lightning infusion causes the storm to create additional cold and lightning bolts respectively. But it's a little bit damage now too. It seems like, I don't know, this Firestorm change is weird because Firestorm wasn't good, and this is like a nerf outside unless you generate Giga infusions. Like the Fireball one's like, it feels like a massive buff. This one feels like more or less kind of whatever. Yeah, this change does not feel good for Firestorm. I don't think this is a good change. Flame Wall can now consume a lightning infusion to grant additional lightning damage to projectiles that pass through it, as well as fire damage. No longer cause projectiles that pass through it to ignite enemies. Oh, so you need to infuse to get that now? Oh, that feels like a nerf. Ooh. Yeah, but you need an infusion now, as far as I can see. You need an infusion to ignite enemies. Flammability, conductivity, and hyperthermia is now just elemental weakness. Yep. Which is this is a massive buff, by the way. But especially on like Deadeye and like Spears, where you just stack flat damage. Like you got like lightning damage, you got cold damage, you got fire damage. And it mattered because you only had one curse. Now it doesn't matter. Now you can just use like any element. Fragmentation rounds. Explosions from frozen enemies now convert all fizz damage to cold damage. And will cause further explosion of any frozen enemies it hits. Yeah. So this cannot propagate any further. Okay, so you can't self-chain. A little bit higher base radius. And more damage versus unique enemies. Okay. Frost Bomb is now just all exposures, which is kind of nuts. It initially applies 20% elemental exposure and 2% per pulse up to a maximum of 50%. But so you get 50% exposure. Maximum. If you get all of it. And 10% from quality. So you get 60% exposure. What's the downside to exposure now? Well, the cooldown is longer, but the duration is longer too. Exposures had on uniques. I mean, it's still above. But the fact that it works on like once again, it works on all elements. Like a lot of attack builds were multi-elements because you just stacked flat damage. So you got flat cold, you got flat lightning, you got flat fire. So it's still a good change, regardless. Frostwall now deals 80% less damage in the first half second of its duration. Alright, so they got tired of the fucking Frostwind interactions. They just like killed it, essentially. Yeah, all the Frostwall nonsense, effectively. Frostbolt, the base projectile speed has been lowered by 20%. No longer leaves chilled ground. Instead, it chills as dealing 200% more damage. And it now has less damage. Wait. Wait, why did they nerf the damage? It has like 33% less damage. Weird. Very, very weird. Frozen Locust. Ice Crystal now deals 8% less damage in the first half second. Yeah, okay, same thing. I'm not sure why they nerfed Frostbolt. Very weird. Galvanic Shards. This was like one of the best crossbow skills. Like a lot of people use this. Like clear. Wait, now has 1 bolt loader per clip, previously 5. Now has 54 attack damage from 31%. Has a lot more damage. It's 50% more damage. While the beam is active, you do 50% more damage. But it's only 1 bolt instead of 5. Now fires 8 fragments per shot from 6. I mean, if we just do the math on it real quick, like 8 times 272 is 2176. Versus, I mean, the old one's like way more. Yeah, this was the old one per clip. This is the, oh, wait. This is the new one per clip. But obviously it's 1 versus 5. It's a weird change. Oh, wait, quality now. Okay, wait, the quality change is good. You now get +2 fragments per shot instead of +2 bolts. It is way more bursty now. It's way more bursty, but like less sustain. So you shoot 10 fragments, and 10 fragments deal 272% each. Interesting. Yeah. But this does also make it scale better reload speed, like the increased reload shit you can get. So maybe it is just like way more damage. It's just like hard to say. It's an interesting change though. Gas grenade no longer has a special behavior causing a detonate as soon as it stops bouncing. Instead, it strictly obeys its detonation time. Okay, that's like a nerf. Yeah, Glacial Bolt has the same nerf. Ice crystals now deal 8% less damage in the first half second. The nerf and all that shit. Glacial Cascade no longer consumes freeze on enemies, so more damage, and now consumes freeze on non-unique enemies, so 1% more damage. And consumes freeze on unique enemies, so 500% more damage. Okay. Make it better versus bosses effectively. Hailstorm rounds. Did people use this? I don't remember this being used like ever. Yeah, I don't remember people like using this skill ever. I mean, they buffed it by a lot. So 1 bolt now falls every 0.1 from 0.3. That's 3 times more often. That is a pretty massive buff. And there's no longer a minimum distance of bolts. And now deals more damage. I mean, maybe it's good now. It's 3 times more. It's effectively like 3 times more damage. But I don't know if that's like good enough. Oh, they nerfed Hell to Thunder? It's now 1 meter from 1.4. Oh god, the nerf and clear? That is a fucking massive nerf. The nerf and clear. Hex Blast. Okay, whatever, Hex Blast. High velocity rounds. No longer consumes fully broken armor. Instead, hitting a fully armor broken will apply a debuff to the enemy, which causes your attacks hits against that enemy to deal additional fizz damage. Okay. Make it better, effectively. Ice Nova can consume cold infusion. And this Hex Blast change is like better, I think. I don't know. Hex Blast is already kind of XTD. Last patch killed it. This, I think this is, I don't know, maybe it's better. Incinerary Shot now has Ignition Inflicted skill at 2% faster, with 30% increased ignite duration. That seems maybe potentially good. And 30% more flammability from 100%. That's some quite big buffs. Not sure if it's gonna be good enough, but those are quite big buffs. Was cold nerfed? What do you mean? I mean, some cold was buffed, some cold was nerfed. Incinerate has been reworked. It now requires fuel gained by spending mana to use? Weird. It's completely different then. No longer has a mana cost itself. No longer applies fire exposure. Its cast speed is now fixed and it gains a stage every 0.25 seconds. Its cone length is now bigger and now has 12 stages from 8. No longer creates burning ground. What's the damage on it? It's a combo skill now. It does a lot more damage. Like 50% more damage, 60% more damage. But you have to, you can't spam it. You have to generate fuel by spending mana. Infernal Cry now empowers 1 attack per 10 enemy power in range. A warrior shit, man. Let's do a DR here. Oh, they massively nerfed Infernal Cry. Oh my, they killed this. They killed it for the fucking spear shit. So you used to get like 100% damage extra fire, which was insane, right? You double your damage. Instead of 100% as extra fire, you now get, wait. No, yeah, you get 49%. You get half. Effectively. Half the damage. That's a fucking big nerf. Yeah, and you have to level it. You have to level it as well. It was 150 equality? Okay, so they giga nerfed it. Oh yeah, wait, it was 150 equality. So it went from 150% fire as extra to 59% as extra. That is quite a massive nerf. Also a warrior nerf, by the way. Kill and Palm now against... Oh, Kill and Palm against 3 charges against unique and 2 versus rare. That's a buff. Oh, they nerfed this. Lightning Bolt granted by Choir of the Storm unique amulet now correctly typed as a triggered skill. This means it will no longer scale off increase or reduction to skill damage, as well as other similar stats. It will no longer be capable of generating energy to trigger other skills. Yeah, this... It was self-triggering, essentially. Like, auto loops. That's a massive nerf. Lightning Conduit no longer consumes shock, but now has a 6-second cooldown. Okay. And now also does a lot more damage. Like 100% more damage. So it has twice the damage with a cooldown. Crucial bolts if a shocked enemy is in target area. Clearly 1 of 4 bolts. Okay. And 5% more damage per 5% of shock on an enemy. Which seems pretty good, honestly. Doesn't it seem pretty good? So effectively it's double the damage and you get 5% more damage per 5% shock. Yeah, it has a cooldown, but it's like a combo skill now, but it has a ton of damage. Yeah, you won't use it for clear. You're using it for single target only. But it seems really good for single target. Like, it's just like a single target nuke. A big ass nuke. Liner Rod, whoa, quality now provides 20% chance to cause an additional burst impact? Wait, they buffed Liner Rod? They buffed Deadeye? Yo, this is effectively 20% more damage. They just gave Liner Rod 20% more damage. Because, like, this doesn't matter that much, like, honestly. You only use it for bosses anyway. Not really? Yeah, it is. It's 20% more damage. Effectively. Also, wait. It's even better because there's ways to increase quality. Let's say the less AoE doesn't matter, like for bosses. Like it does not matter. Yeah. Lightning Spear now fires 5 secondary bolts at all levels from 8. No longer deals more damage when consuming a frenzy charge. Oh. So it lost 50% more damage and it lost 3 bolts. It's probably okay, but I don't think it's gonna feel that great. It's not dead, but it's probably not gonna feel like insane. The bolts is the big thing here. Honestly, the damage doesn't matter too much, but losing the bolts does matter. It's not dead. It's still playable. Like it's 100% playable still. I don't know if it's S tier. Maybe it's A tier. It's still good. It's still definitely good. Lemon Bomb and Solar Orb has swapped places. Oh, there's okay. Lemon Bomb's a tier 5 level skill, while Solar Orb is okay. I mean, it's whatever. They nerfed the mapping though. Like, keep in mind, like the 5 bolts is the big nerf. It effectively lost 40% of its clear. It's only 5 bolts instead of 8. Like that is like, this doesn't matter. The damage doesn't matter that much, but it lost 40% of its clear. It's still good. It's definitely not as good as before, though. Lemon Bomb no longer explodes. Instead, it explodes upon dealing sufficient damage to the enemy or just killing it. Okay. And now it drops a fire infusion on explosion. And it has a higher base duration. Okay. Magma Barrier now passively gives you a chance to block while active. Over time, it charges up with lava. While fully charged, your next block with your shield will spray lava. Dude, like no one's gonna use this, man. You raise your shield mid-map to spray lava on enemies. It has a lot more damage, I guess. Maybe the damage makes it actually effectively used versus bosses, because they did buff the damage by a lot. It's 50% more damage. Sure. Mana Remnants now grant more mana. A lot more mana. 320 mana from effectively 230. Okay. Molten Burst now steps backwards instead of forwards. With more flammability and ignite duration. Oh, but the secondary projectiles can only be modified. Orb of Storms now triggers from casting any spell in its radius. Previously only lightning spells. That's a big buff. Any spell. It now creates lightning and future remnants if all its bolts are used up or duration expires. Okay. Wait, and now it's a maximum of 8 bolts at all gem levels? Oh. From 29. Wait, that expires so fast, though. It's a combo skill now. But it does deal way more damage. It's almost like twice the damage. Effectively 9% more damage. I mean, I think for damage purposes, it is buffed. But for utility purposes, it's nerfed. So, yeah. For damage, it's buffed. For utility, it's nerfed. Perfect Strike nerfed. Yo, someone tell Enormous, dude. His Perfect Strike got nerfed for speedrunning. Warriors nerfed again. Yeah, it's... The Overswords is weird, because a lot of people use Overswords for utility, but now it's kind of dead for utility, but it's way better for damage. So it might be pretty good for damage. But the utility side's kind of dead. Frost bolts now have 500% more freeze build up. Wow. Wait, that's a lot. 500% more freeze build up from 80%. But less damage. Okay. Plasma. Wait, is this Bast? Plasma Bast. Wait, that's not. GGG? There's a typo in my patch notes. Now has 50% more magnitude of shock inflicted. No longer has 30% chance to shock. Projectiles now convert 80% from 70%. That's a buff. This skill is already decent, to be honest. Like, you could get this skill to like pretty one-shot potential because it has like 2000% base damage or some shit. No, it has 3000% base damage. That's a pretty nice buff for this skill, which was already decent. It wasn't bad. You could like one-shot shit with this. This got buffed, straight up buffed. Poison Arrow now has more magnitude, okay. Rain of Arrows no longer goes faster instead of fires temperature. Dude, Rain of Arrows, okay. I complain about this because they killed Rain of Arrows in 0.1. And now they've been changing rain arrows every patch, and it's forever shit. The reason why rain arrows is shit, it has a hit limit rate that you cannot increase. This skill is forever bad with this hit limit that they introduced in 0.2. Or no, 0.1. Like, it's still bad. It doesn't matter what they do. This skill has a limit hit rate, which makes it dog shit. They have to get rid of that. Like, it doesn't matter what they do. That changes, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant change. I forgot what the hit limit was. I don't think it says here. But yeah, it's... The hit limit makes it dead. Okay, Rake. Rake. It is no longer incorrectly tagged as a travel skill. What does this do to the skill, though? Does this change anything? Oh, you can't use Stomping Ground. Yeah. The nerf Rake plus Stomping Ground. Okay. Which is the speed level and setup. Yeah, supports travel skills, so you cannot use Rake plus Stomping Ground. Got it. Rapid assault. The spearheads left by the final strike is now 30 seconds from 10. Okay. Yeah, you can use your shield charge. Which, honestly, maybe it's good shield charge, because shield charge no longer has a cooldown. Rapid shot. Massive change. No longer has a delay before firing bolts, or 50% less reload speed. And now has 100 max ammunition at all levels from 87. 45 max heat from 24. Double the damage. More heat with quality. And heat no longer grants rapid shot damage as fired. Okay. So instead of reaching maximum heat, prevents you from using the skill for 10 seconds. Okay. And now generates heats once per attack instead of once per 0.25 seconds. Heat now begins to decay after 4 seconds. Yo, someone tell me, is this... I think this is a good change. Like, I didn't use the skill before. There's so much shit here. Oh, heat no longer grants grenade skill damage. Oh. Instead, explosive grenade and cluster grenade consume 15 heat to gain damage extra fire. That sounds like a nerf. Bub, who wins in clear one map? Karn, Ventura, me on a warrior, or you? Current characters? If you guys all logged in, probably me. On Lightning Spear. Roa mount. Now grants 15% increased movement speed on mountain. However, it grants 8% less movement speed penalty while using skills, previously 100%. What? Okay, so what's the point of this change, though? Oh, I guess it's better for travel from place to place. Yeah, that is a buff. Yeah, it's a buff. It's faster out of combat because of sprint. But this is better than sprint because sprint you get heavy. Wait, they actually did buff Roa. And wait, you can also decrease this, right? Like you can decrease this through like the skill tree. You can get like these nodes. Pathfinder? Yeah, Pathfinder has it as well. But I don't think I would play Pathfinder just for that. Roland dismounts your Roa? I don't see that here. Oh wait, no, what do you mean? Yeah, you can't sprint on Roa, but this is like a buff to Roa. You can't abuse supports that reduce movement speed while attacking. While that is true, that also does not matter anymore because you can use any support on any skill now. Like you're not limited one support only. Like if you're playing Deadeye, for example, you can just use what the fuck is it called in PoE2, dude? I fucking hate PoE2 names. I don't know what the fuck the support gem is, man. Let me go to the build. It's probably here somewhere. Yeah, Primal Armaments. What the fuck's this name? You can now use this with every single skill. So like you don't need to use like this weird like support gems. Like you don't care for debilitation anymore, right? This one. Oh, it's not here. Oh, it's because like I need a skill or something. I'll put on light arrow. Oh, that works too. Like this skill. Wait. Am I typing it wrong? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I was typing it wrong. So yeah, you don't need to use this shit where it's 20% more damage, but you get more movement speed penalty. You only ever use this because you ran out of support gems. Right? Because this is not a good support gem. But now you won't run out of support gems because you can use, like, for example, Primal Armaments on every single skill. You don't need to only put this on one skill. So, yeah. It shouldn't really matter that much. Yeah, you can use multiple of the same support gems. Thanks to the sub-zones. You can put Martial Temple on every single skill. So, yeah. And the Prime. What's the point of Gemlin? They rework Gemling. It's different. Anyway. Rip Wire Ballista. I have never seen anyone use this. Has been renamed to Artillery Ballista. Is this good? I've never seen this used. I have no idea. Maybe it's good. Wait, Roland Slam now has increased attack time, but no longer has attack speed penalty. What? What is current Roll and Slam? Okay, the attack speed base is 65%, so maybe it's a buff. I mean, 65% base. Holy shit, what was his attack time? Dude, what are mace skills? It's probably a buff. Yeah, attack speed skill is better with it now. It's probably a buff. It's whatever, dude. Warriors XDD. Warriors got nerfed in this patch. Siege Cascade now does more damage, roughly 60% more. The explosion also does a lot more damage. No longer deals more damage against unmobilized enemies. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, so it doesn't do 2% more damage against immobilized enemies. It just lost that tag. Huh. I'm not sure how often you're immobilizing enemies, but you could permanent pin enemies. I don't know. Weird. Deflect's gonna be OP. We're still going. Seismic Cry, cooldown is no longer reset if it doesn't empower attacks. Now heavy stuns enemies that are primed for stunned. It empowers attacks if it heavy stuns a target as well. What's the main change here though? I just think it was kind of XGD before. Hydroshock so 10% more damage. Yeah, can't spam. Shield charge. Wait, this skill's base movement speed has been reduced by 25%. I know it no longer has a cooldown, but this I don't even want to use this in campaign ever again then. Like, why would you use this over sprinting? Right? You just sprint instead. And has a longer base attack time. Huh. Yeah, you can use it at Stomping Ground, but it takes longer to charge up before you shield charge, and the speed's reduced. I mean, to be honest, I think that's a good thing. It was kind of like a meme that everyone was using shield charge and offhand. Now you probably shouldn't do that. And does more damage based on distance travel. Like, they're trying to make it into like a damage skill, I guess, which is kind of weird. But I mean, sure. Shield wall, they showed this one. Shock burst rounds. This is also quite used. Pulse explosion attack damage has been lowered by 15%. Wait, they nerfed crossbows and buffed bows? Shock Burst was insane. I mean, so was LA Deadeye. Weird. Shock Burst is really good, but dude, I know. Listen, I know Shock Burst is good, but if you play LA Deadeye, you kill bosses faster than Shock Burst. I'm not saying bow should be nerfed or crossbow should be nerfed, but like if this gets nerfed, why did Lennon get buffed? That's what I'm saying. Weird. It's just weird is all. Shockwave Totem, yeah, all the totems got a similar change. Where they do less damage, but they now scale off your weapon. Okay, we're past the minion stuff. Yeah. Snipe. Explosion is no longer guaranteed on crit and doesn't have increased critical damage bonus. Explosion now deals 1000% weapon damage from 343%. And it's a bigger radius. And then permanently timed arrows at a frozen or heavy stun enemy now causes a large explosion that deals more damage. Interesting. I mean, it's 3 times more damage, but you don't guarantee the explosion. You get the explosion on a frozen or... Let me see the numbers real quick. What's the current numbers? Yeah, so you don't get the guaranteed crit. Not getting a guaranteed crit is a big deal early on, at least. But, I mean, you have 3 times the base damage. It looks like a buff, to be honest. The prime. Yeah, I lost crit damage, but it has 3 times the base damage. I think it's a buff overall, to be honest. As far as I can see. Like, yeah, you're not guaranteed a crit, but you have 3 times the base damage. So, yeah. Even if we ignore the second part, like this frozen shit. Solo Orb no longer has a mana cost. Wait, let's talk about the mana cost of Solo Orb. Okay, sure. And slight damage buff. This is good actually because Solo Orb, so essentially before for utility you had like Solo Orb and Orb Storms. So they didn't change Solo Orbs, now you just gotta use Solo Orb for utility instead of Orb Storms. Like you'll do like Solo Orb and like you can weapon swap for like a crit weakness. You could put like Font of Rage on this, right? You don't use Overstones anymore because Overstones got nerfed. This is still good. It's not a gem anymore. Wait, where's Solo Orb from? It's weapon only. That's fine. You weapon swap for it. That's fine. It's still a utility skill. You weapon swapped anyway previously. But it's like fine. It's not neutral. Like I'm talking about stuff like this. I don't know if I have a POB here, for example, but POB is kind of like outdated because I haven't updated this shit. No, I don't. But you would use like effigy, for example. You'll use cruelty effigy. You'll weapon swap to this, and then you'll place down Solo Orb or Orb Storms, but Orb Storms is dead for that. So now you just do Solo Orb. And then you swap back to apply crit weakness. Like it's still fine. Because the weapon you would use is a like generic wand. Like the wand you had did not matter. So yeah. It's fine for the purposes of what you would use it for. Spark can now be cold infused to fire a large number of ice sparks in a circle. Okay. Does it come from a staff? Oh, is it staff only? I mean, if that's the case, it's nerfed. Oh, is it? Living Bomb is a staff? Oh, fuck. I thought it was a wand. Well, if that's the case, oh, what can you use for effigy or cruelty then? Because you can't use Orb Storms anymore. And you can't use Solar Orb. Huh. You mean Deadeye instead? I mean, I know you can be Deadeye, but obviously, like, clearly these nodes aren't free exactly. I mean, you could take away this, sure, and lose DR. Firestorm, they changed Firestorm this patch. Yeah, I'm not sure. The spear skill for effigy? What was the spear skill? Wait, how does the spear skill work? Does it only work with spells? FG is also nerfed? Oh, I didn't get to uniques yet. Okay, FG is nerfed, doesn't matter. I'll just keep reading patch notes. If FG is also nerfed, then sure, whatever. I mean, if they nerf effigy, then you have to take the Deadeye node for crit weakness, which makes Deadeye better. Dude, Deadeye gives more crit than Amazon now. You know, weird, but sure. Spear or Solaris? Initial hit now deals less damage, while a pulse now deals more damage. Alright. You get increased radius on the ground. No one used this skill. But they increase the damage, it looks like, so. Deadeye went from being the best to being the best. Spear Field does way more damage, but it has less damage in the first 0.5 seconds. Wait, it had an unintentionally hidden 3% more damage in 0.5? That was a thing? Okay. Sure. Just randomly had this? Yeah, it unintentionally hidden 3% more damage in 0.5 seconds. Why was this hidden? Stormwave now hits targets to your side of your character. That's nice. That was the monk skill, right? That skill is kind of nice. Yeah. Sunder no longer has increased attack time. Wait, Sunder has 35% base attack speed. Huh? 35%. Holy fuck, that's slow. Yeah, but the upside is you get 20% additional physical damage on enemy. Yeah, you can scale it. See, people say you can scale that, but if we type in increased attack speed, you would notice on the warrior's tree, there's very, very few increased attack speed. One-handed weapons, reduced attack speed, reduce attacks. This whole wheel's reduced attack speed, in fact. So this doesn't count. This doesn't count. That's axes, which don't exist. Totems doesn't matter. One right here. If you've been hit recently, okay. Like, you can't really scale attack speed as warrior because your tree doesn't have increased attack speed, and you don't travel over here. Over here's bad. Maybe there's new clusters that give you increased attack speed. We'll have to see, but yeah. Right now, you can't really scale attack speed as warrior because you don't have attack speed nodes. But we'll see. Supercharged Slam now has way more damage, like 50% more than 50%, and now also does 40% damage on hits instead of 60%. That's a buff overall still. Tempest Bell. The quality now provides 3% more damage per hit. What a bell has taken instead of +2 to hits. I'm not sure if it's a nerf or buff. Tempest Bell. Weird change, to be honest, but how much hits does the bell currently have? It has 12 hits with quality, so it's 10 hits. Alright, whatever. Temp chains, net neutral change because of the change before. Yeah, it's more burst, which I guess is probably a buff. Thunderous Leap. 30% chance to shock ground when detonating spears instead of increased radius. Time of Need. Okay. I'll like Giga buff this. 100% attack damage on toxic growth from 42%, and you no longer leap into the air. Massive buff. And you can now barrage it. Hey, poison could be good this patch. Trinity now applies to all LA damage instead of attack only damage. Oh. And now grants skill speed instead of attack speed. So spellcasters can use it. Okay. Yeah, they buffed Trinity. Well, they buffed it for spells. Like for attacks, it's still the same. That is a big buff for spells though. Like having access to Trinity as spells is like, isn't Trinity like, I don't know, 60% more damage or some shit if you have everything filled? Yeah, it was like 60% more damage or some shit. It's a lot more damage. Now spells get it. Unearth. That's a minion thing. We're skipping. Vaulted Impact now allows you to jump over enemies and small amounts of terrain. Okay. I mean, sure. Volcanic Fissure now creates 2 branches that emerge from the other side. We saw this in the main preview. The length of the fissure is now affected by area modifiers. It looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's good. Has more fizz convert to fire. Does a little bit less damage though. But the quality makes it better. Our re-triggers are now treated as aftershocks and will scale aftershocks effect. Yeah, it's buffed. It's overall buffed. I don't know how good it is because XCD Warrior, but you know, who knows. Voltaic Grenade now applies the electrocution debuff to enemies on hit for 6 seconds. It has 340% more electrocution buildup from 50%. Quite a bit. But it does half the damage. Okay, well. Vulnerability should be the same as before. War Banner, the same stuff. Wave of Frost now freezes enemies that are primed for freeze. War on Slash. Movement is now able to pathfind slightly, making it less likely to get stuck on small obstacles. Wait, so did they not nerf the Whirl and Slash shit that people were doing for moving speed this patch? They kept that in? Yeah, they buffed it if anything. I'm surprised they kept that in. Yeah, dodged the nerf somehow. And Whirlwind Lance now deals 20% more damage. Whirlwinds created by Whirlwind Lance now have a limit of 6 from 5, and it has increased duration. Okay. Wind Serpent's Fury no longer causes shockwaves when enemies are hit into walls or larger enemies. Oh god, they killed the skill. It's just dead. Okay, well, it was fun while it lasted, I guess. They literally just killed the skill. It has the base damage, whatever, the thrust. So that the serpent did a 199%. The shockwave, which is the perk they removed, did 272%. They effectively nerfed the skill's damage by like 65 or 70%. I think 65% damage it lost. So yeah, I mean they kind of just killed the skill. Okay, that plus the Warcry nerf as well, right? This skill probably does like 80% less damage compared to before. I mean, yeah, I mean, they did kill the skill. Like, it was good, but I don't think it needed that much of a nerf. It was kind of cool as well. We haven't seen the tree yet. Relax. Oh, dude, you're actually... Okay, I'm banning that. What does the tree... Like, what is... Dude, what does that even mean? This skill got nerfed by 65%, and you're saying we haven't seen the tree yet? Relax. What does that even mean? You're telling me the tree's gonna buff this skill by 65%? Like, what does that even mean? I'm so confused. You have to see the Wind Serpent notables. He can't answer? Good. That was such a dumb comment. I don't know why I read that, but it was such a dumb comment. Like, it honestly, it does not matter what the tree has in it. The skill itself got nerfed by 65%. Oh wait, he messaged me. He was replying to another guy in chat. All right, I'll unban you. I believe you. I unbanned him. He's replying to this. Let's see. I was sorry for Fennec Fisher until the warrior nerfs. All right, you know, fair enough, dude. All right, I'm sorry for banning you. The thing is, if you reply to someone in chat, you should generally use the reply function. I'm just saying, but... Oh, the ad, yeah. Wind Blast. Now Daze is on hit instead of causing Daze build up. Okay, sure. Update description for Raging Spirits. Oh, I don't want the skill changes. Holy fuck, dude. I need to get some water. BRB 1 second. I deserve some water. I'm back. What up? Got some water. What are you guys typing? Last epoch, not sure. All right, well, we're not done patch notes. We still have more, right? Hold up. Truth equals ban? Yes. Hyphen equals mana equals ban. Listen, I ban, but I also unban, alright? I do both. Alright guys, unique item changes. Focus up. If you don't type, you're banned. If you type, you're also banned. How many unique items? Oh, not that much. Okay, I gotta refresh my memories of uniques, 'cause I don't remember any of this, to be honest. Let's go to I guess PoE Ninja. Well, not PoE Ninja. PoEDB. Fucking wrong PoEDB. This shit. Okay, what they changed with this? Now it creates ignite around for 4 seconds when used. Ignite enemies as though dealing fighting. Okay, this thing is still whatever, dude. Fubgun is back in the Bow Brotherhood. Old grudges dropped and new arrows fly. Let's start rebuild stronger than ever. Bow Unity, welcome back, Fubgun. Thanks, dude. I have bookmarked. Oh. The Blackberry unique body armor now has 120% of armor plus LA damage. He's 100%. Okay. The Bones of unique boots now give increased reservation, which, okay, minion, whatever, dude. The Brisk Wrap unique body armor. Like, I don't think I want to use any of this shit. Yeah, like, this is still worthless. You gain a flexion rating based on your evasion rating, but the body armor itself has no evasion rating. So, yeah. Oh, the nerf Dev's Harp. Dev's Harp now has 25% crit damage with 40%. Deserved, honestly. Guys, I was planning to play both from the start. I was also playing PoE2. Effigy of Cruelty now only gets 3 crit weakness from 5, but you can still get 4 with a corrupted one, right? That's still fine. You can get 4 sets of crit weakness with a corrupted one. That's still fine. 5 crits for max weakness. Or you take the Deadeye node. You use Flame Wall to apply it. How does Flame Wall hit? Malagaros. Now your critical strike damage is 250% for 300%. Okay. That seems really bad now. Whatever. Pariah's Embrace unique body armor now has 40% increased mana cost efficiency instead of 20% reduced mana cost. Okay. Pathfinder's Shockburst starter run assault plus sustainable practice. Yeah, people did that last week. The Quado Molt's unique body armor. What the fuck is this? No one used this, right? Like, what is this, dude? Cannot be poisoned. Sure. The Tango Tongue unique spear now has 8% base crit from 20%. Alright. The Whisper and Ice unique staff inflicts cold exposure on a hit, lowering cold resist by 20 to 30%. Now applies until exposure instead. The Zoph's unique amulet. Enemies in your presence have fire exposure modifier. Now applies LA exposure. Yep. The following uniques no longer drop and will be reintroduced at a later date. Wait. The Deepest Tower? Wait, why did they remove the Deepest Tower? They just straight up removed it from the game? Yeah, why did I just nerf it though? They just removed this from the game. But why remove it? Why just like nerf it? You said you wanted towers removed. You didn't say which ones. Wait. Towers are gone. What else is actually matters here? Infernal Clasp? What's that? I know Deepest Tower actually matters. Okay, that's... Oh, that matters for warriors, right? That was like a warrior thing. No, towers are not gone. Towers are exactly the same as last patch, Marty. Forbidden Gaze. I don't think anyone used this. Are they just like removing all the max res items? Yeah, also max res. I wonder why. Why are they removing all the max res items? This got removed? I mean, this thing is dog shit. So, I mean, sure. I guess they just didn't know what to do with these items. They're like, whatever, we'll deal with it later. Yeah, I mean, this one makes sense why it got removed, because it doesn't work anymore. Inflict fire exposure. I mean, they could have reworked this one. And tails, I guess. Wait, is this? I don't do Sanctum. Draws Blessed Bonds. What is Blessed Bonds? Oh. Okay, he's a dog shit. No wonder why. Okay. Yeah, they're useless. Okay. So I wonder why they removed Deepest Tower though. Like, they could have just nerfed it. Like they could have given you like a damage penalty for using it or something, like some negative. I'm surprised they just like removed it. I mean, I guess so. Red Wave Banner Unique Shield now has 15% increased block chance. Wait, so not only did they nerf Warriors block, they also nerfed the shields that had a block chance? Wow. All the shields got block chance nerf. Lightning Spear? No, I'm playing bows, dude. It's a fucking bow meta. Item changes. Distilled emotions have remained to liquid emotions. Okay. The 3 lowest tiers of liquid emotions are now called diluted liquid emotions, while the 3 highest tiers are now called concentrated. Okay, sure. New 2D art. Forward chance is now more likely to succeed on amulets, rings, belts, and charms. More valors are now found on Trial of Chaos and less often from other sources. Yes, towers are unchanged. The fallen omens can no longer be attained. Omen of greater annulment, greater dextol, sinistral, alchemy, dextral. Okay, I don't think these are all like cosmetic ones, right? Like none of these actually did anything. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Yeah, they were kind of whatever. The alchemy is good for maps. Well, the alchemy doesn't matter anymore for maps because they changed how maps roll. Like the only prefix for maps is not like doesn't matter anymore. So items with inherent skills can now readily drop with skill levels up to 20 in high tier maps. Yep. Modifiers on martial weapons now roll up to 25% crit damage from 39%, so they nerf crit damage again. I still don't think that's enough, to be honest. Greater Knowles use of crafting. Was this like a 2 or? Yeah, 2 modifiers. But to be honest, for crafting, don't you just finish items with Hinakor's lock now anyway? So it probably doesn't even matter. Lock's gonna be 200 divs? That doesn't matter. We're talking about mirror items. Like it doesn't matter. War pick, battle pick, and strife pick have less crit damage. Yeah. Sure. Days, okay. Reduce the number of increased block chance modifiers and shields from 7 to 30. The highest tier modifier is now 30% from 81. So not only did they reduce the max chance block, they also made it harder to get. Why did Warriors need a nerf though? Warriors Lamau. Yeah. Oh, they nerfed runes. Iron rune is now 7% less effective. All the runes got nerfed, it looks like. Increased armor, evasion, energy shield are now 18% from 25%. Yeah, all the runes got nerfed. Mana one got buffed, I guess. They buffed the Soul Core though. Soul Core now gets 3% increased max life from 2%. Okay. Sure. And they also limited the max res. Wait, why did they hate max res? They actually did like delete all sources of max res. So you only get +1 max fire res on gloves instead of all armors. %10 increased quant on gold. No, previously it was all armors. Now it's just gloves, which is a nerf to max res. Pretty weird. They took away so much max res everywhere. Anything's like useful. Oh, this is a buff. I mean, armor applies to cold damage. I mean, it's a buff, but these are kind of whatever anyway. Ox talents will now get increased block chance previously present on boots. So there's any like relevant ones here. Oh, 5% crit damage more than 12%. That's a big nerf. The weapon one. That's a big crit damage nerf. Yeah, I think 5%. I mean, I'll have to do the math, but 5% might be at the point where it's not worth use over others. But to be honest, it doesn't matter for bows, because bows use +1 arrows anyway. For bows, it doesn't matter. I added a new suffix on gear. Yeah. Percentage of armor applies LA damage, evasion rating as deflects, and fast start of energy shield recharge. The lowest tier modifiers granted low to all skills of a specific type to 2 hands now have a value of 2, previously 1 to 2. Okay. Damage against extra LE, increased mana regen, critical hit chance for spells, and increase on staffs have a higher value. Okay. Essentially, they nerfed wands, but they buffed staffs, which makes sense because no one used staffs because staffs are bad. All right. Where are locks? New currency item. Monster changes. Anything this matters? Lower the growth on monster evasion rating with levels. This results in level 80 monsters having 30% less evasion. I guess that matters. Wait, failing to collect all the hourglasses during the temporal boss fight no longer fails your trial? That was funny though. And now just damages your honor. Quinn buff. The life of most Act 3 bosses have been reduced by 15%. Row Exiles now get additional life scale from 65 onwards, resulting in 70% increased life on tier 16. Honestly, they needed this. Row Exiles literally got one shot of maps. So, I mean, yeah. They were weak. Good for services. Non-unique items on Road XLs are now affected by increased rarity of items found in area. Okay. Reduce the number of river hags that spawn in the drowned city. About it, I guess. Modifier now shows both, sure. Improve the stash UI for controller. I nailed more MTX. Oh, they nailed a lot of MTX. Yeah, a lot. Oh, wait. Raise rewards? Variants? Is Headhunter here? I want my Headhunter now. I don't think I see it though. Oh, it's here! Alternate Art Headhunter! I can finally use it. Yes, dude. I can finally use my alternate Headhunter in PoE2. It paid off. About time. Now I'm gonna get new questions about what Headhunter I have on. Big buff. How many mirrors was it again? 115 mirrors, and it's more now, because, yeah. Max res belt better? No. If you're doing mapping, nothing beats Headhunter. Headhunter is so insane in PoE 2 with the buff I got. We're going bows, yep. Headhunter 60 seconds. I got buffed in 0.2 mid patch. It's very, very good now. Like, you literally don't use anything but Headhunter for mapping because the buff's insane for it. It was 20 seconds before. 20. Is gas hour cooked off the helmet? Yeah, probably. It's probably gonna feel bad with the helmet. Also, ES was not nerfed, right? They not nerf ES. So isn't ES? So ES is still broken, and evasion is stronger. So you go evasion ES. You have to flex plus ES pool. Grim Face has been gone. Oh, updated patch notes. Okay, yeah, that's nothing here. We don't have tree changes? I mean, that's true. We have to see tree changes, which we don't know when we're getting it. Blast can't heal ES? Doesn't matter. I didn't even use that on my build. I didn't even take this. What I took, the only thing you needed was Ghost Dance. And that was good enough. I'm pretty sure that's all my character had. And I'm log in real quick. What is this? Whatever. Isn't Amazon better for LA? No. Not with the changes. Definitely not. LA did I, or iShot did I? Although Rod got buffed. Dude, did I seem so insane? Bow seems so insane this patch. We're just playing bows. How does Monk look? CMC4. A little bit better, I guess. Gloomshine Scepter. I mean, honestly, Bow's clear speed looks really good, even without Gloomshine Scepter. But you guys don't have Gloomshine Scepter day one, so. The new Mark Ascensi actually do? It applies Mark for you passively, but besides that, we don't really know. Yeah, only thing I used for my character was Ghost Dance. And Ghost Dance was good enough. And Ghost Dance was not nerfed. Like I didn't use which one I used. And I like completely sustained my ES. So the way I sustain my ES is not even touched. It's like it's literally the same as before. Abused to Ward Flask? I mean, you can use Ward Flask still. It's not nerfed. I mean, I gotta see tree changes, but I mean, overall, Deadeye build's the same. Like, as far as I can see, the way you build Deadeye is exactly the same as before. Nothing changed, right? Like, it's just better. Yeah, you might pick, like, also we gotta see the tree changes, right? We have a new path in, but the items you use, well, this is not finished. The items you use plus the skills you use are the same. The only thing that's changing is the skill tree. You're probably gonna path like differently. The new skill tree, we can't see it yet. It's not out yet. We don't know when it will be out. My take on this patch, I think this patch was really good, but not having tower changes is like big shit. But everything else is really good. But not having tower changes is big shit, so. But yeah, they gotta reveal the tree yet. Like, it's not even the tree's not on the website yet. But I mean, overall, I mean, my job's easy. Like, literally the way you play Deadeye is the same. The way you build Deadeye is the same. The only thing that's changing is the skill tree. That's it. Nothing else is changing. Like, yeah, it's gonna be weaker because Crit got nerfed, whatever. But like, you know, oh well, I guess. It's still really good. Are there new skill gems? Yeah, there's new skill gems and new skill supports. And the new skill gems for bows might be good, all ice related, but we won't know until we actually play with it. How are we doing with bosses? What do you mean? You just killed them. What about this?
Go to someone's hideout, and did they say they had to go to someone's hideout to buy something still, like from the offline sell tab, or like the automatic sell tab? Like, does it take you to their hideout? And there's a max limit on the amount of people in someone's hideout. Can you effectively, on softcore, somebody that's selling a lot of items, let's use Fubgun for an example, what if you don't leave? and the hideout hits the max amount of people in it. Can you just grief Fubgun because he's gonna have so many items? for
Guys,
sale?
don't
Like,
grief
are
me.
Streamers on softcore fucked.
Guys, don't grease me. Guys, don't do it. Hideout DDoS. Lightning Spirit Deadeye? No, bows. Bows. Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod, Tornado Shot. That's the bow meta. You could also maybe play Ice Shot with the new ice skills. Maybe that's potential, but once again, that's like a we have to get in game and actually test it to see type of deal. Pathfinder Volley is more land scale than cold scale. It doesn't really matter. What matters is what actually does more damage. Like, I mean, look on this build. I'm not even taking any lighten scaling. It's all generic. This is just crit. This is just generic attack damage. This is just crit. Like, it's all generic anyway. I mean, the crit notes are probably gonna be nerfed. They're definitely gonna be nerfed, but like I said, we have to wait for the tree. Still, yes, depends on the tree, but yeah, it looks good to me. Maybe, I mean, maybe they, like, the thing is, the way ES needs to be nerfed, or how it has to be nerfed, if it's not half the values, you're still gonna go ES. Like, I don't know, let's go over here, for example. If this ES node says 12% instead of 15%, it's still insane, right? Like, so unless they giga nerf ES, you're still gonna go ES. But like yeah, we got deflect, but 3k ES is more defense than 40% deflect. Maybe you go hybrid deflect ES, but yeah, like ES is still insane. I don't even grab that many ES nodes. Like, look at my tree. I grab this wheel, which is my subterfuge mass, this wheel, and this. I don't even grab that much ES. Body armor and a helmet? Yeah, I mean, but this is not nerfed, right? Like, these are still really good. This shit's not nerfed. They did nerf the runes, I guess, but it's very, very minor. Like, 18% and 25%, it's very, very minor. Yeah, you can get higher percent bases as well, that's true. And crafting is improved, so it should be easier to craft better items as well, right? Because crafting is improved. Presumably, it should be better to make items easier. What about jewels? I mean, jewels are the same. I mean, this is my jewel, but I don't know. I don't have ES on jewels, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure all my jewels are movement speed. From nothing. Wait, I don't even have, like, you don't even have jewel slots anymore. Yeah, movement speed. Because they removed all the jewel slots. I mean, yeah. Pretty much, bows are extremely good right now. They did not get touched in the patch notes. In fact, Deadeye got buffed. Both through the Deadeye Ascendancy and through Deflect. So bows should just be like they're probably gonna have like a damage nerf because crit got nerfed. But that's only like a late game nerf. You didn't go crit like in White Mask, for example. The bows should be exactly the same as last league. More or less, which bows were really good last league. So, yeah. Why did it say evasion was the weakest defense? It was the weakest for bosses, which is not wrong. The bow players can't keep getting away with it. Deadeye stays winning, Lance. Deadeye stays winning. I mean, you could maybe play pure evasion now and not to go ES nodes, and that could be a viable path now. If you have like 2.5k life with 40% deflection, that's honestly good enough for like all content in the game. So that might be the viable way to play. Like instead of pathing all the way up here to get these nodes, and like pathing all the way over here to get these nodes, you can maybe just go pure life now. That could be the angle. That's a nice bow. Wait, that suffix to suck. This is +2 arrow. Prefix looks pretty good though. LA guide? I'm pretty sure my MOBA shit's updated for 0.2, but yeah. I'm just playing bows, dude. Bows look insane. I was expecting, if anything, for bows to be nerfed or something. It's slightly, but they aren't. They're literally untouched. What got buffed on bows last league? So mid-league patch, they buffed Lightning Rod by 30% more damage. And then people figured out some Tornado Shot tech, which vastly improved your damage. And that's not nerfed either. Yeah. And bows also got this. Look what bows got. Bows got this. A rune for your bow that gives you +1 arrow. This was also in the mid-league patch. This thing's insane. It's not Mage Blood. I have not updated it for that. But yeah, but with the mid-league patches and all that, bows became really good. Like they're really, really good right now after the mid-league patches. So yeah. Unique bow stack bird bonus? No. You play a real bow. You don't play Widow Hail. The Tornado Shot tech, you just use Tornado Shot. Like that's a you use Tornado Shot with overabundance and persistence.
Nature's fury.
And then you just attack into it on bosses, and that's it. That's it. Not showing you the drops. Drops should still be on. I think drops last until like 10. Yeah, drops are still on. One hour in Darkness and Throne. I mean, I'm using Headhunter. Headhunter got buffed. 60 seconds. You don't get it? You just use it. It's not like attack. You just use it. Use Persistence, Tornado Shot over Abundance. I don't have a bow character, so I can't really show. I don't have a character. Like, all my characters are, like... Hey, this character's naked. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I need to steal someone's gear. Need to yoink someone's gear. I don't have a character. Asking Global 1. Did they fix charms? Charms are exactly the same. But charms are good. They already fixed charms in the mid patch. 0.2 had a lot of mid league patches. Like it already is fixed. What gear do you have? Oh, this is like a regular. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess I can use this gear for bows, right? Although this is an accuracy bow, it's not even good for me. This is an Amazon bow. I mean, my rings are fine, dude. I just need, honestly, I could probably just buy my own bow. Like, my gear is good. Yeah, you know what? I just need to buy a bow. How much is this quiver? The boots are insane. Yeah, it's better than my boots, I guess, but like... My resistor already acquainted. You know what? I just need... Hey, my rings are good, like... I don't know. I'm just gonna buy a bow. Or just borrow a bow. It can't be accuracy. Does anyone have a normal bow in League that I can yoink? I didn't play this league. We quit. For good reasons. What kind of bow? I don't know. Some plus arrow bow, I guess. Someone links me a bow? That's pretty good. Oh, it's accuracy, though. It's an Amazon bow. Yeah, it's an Amazon bow, though. That's the issue. Have those reasons changed? Every reason has almost changed besides towers. Towers is the one reason that did not change, but everything else changed. My character name? Fubgun D. Also on Deadeye, I think when you get enough arrows, you probably just drop like this +1 arrow shit anyway. Because you get so many arrows now, you could just drop this. You can drop this and like, get these 2 new nodes. Might be good. I'm playing Last Epoch tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty decent. This guy's both fine. I'm gonna play Last Epoch for like a couple of days, guys. I'm only gonna play for like 2 days, then I'll be back to PoE2 for like all the shit. Alright. I'm going to make a skill tree though. What are you trading? Okay, yeah, sure. Thanks. I don't know how I want to path right now. Maybe something like... I don't know, dude. I mean... Yeah. It's gonna be different. If I'm using the amulet, I guess I don't need these nodes. Look, sure. You give him back his quiver if he wants. Which one are you? Are you GRGR? This quiver looks insane, though. I mean, they're both good. What's my tree looking like anyway? I don't know. All the trees the same. There's not like there's that much choice here, right? This shit's all the same anyway. Actually, I should path this way. I have projectiles, we should get this as well. No, this is the old tree. We don't have the new tree. Honestly, I'd like to do the new tree when it comes out and all that, but yeah. Are you Fubguning? Always. You logging in, Snap? Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't change the Atlas tree. I mean, I can path this way. I don't know if it's optimal, but it's what I am equipped for right now. Probably not optimal, though. I'm not too worried about the tree right now, because it's going to be changed anyway real soon. You might play a few days. Wait, what changed for you guys that made you want to log in? The skill tree's not updated because they did not release it yet. I mean, that's the only reason. When they release it, I mean, we'll have it updated. Where's my going? I can go down here. These nodes are pretty good. 95. I mean, I can say the... I can say the dual slot, whatever. That's probably good enough. Like those little accuracy nodes. I mean, I'm sure my tree's fine. Every tree's the same. It's like, you can't really do that much shit. I mean, I don't like this, but yeah. Wait, what is this? I don't like going CI. These nodes are good. I don't want these nodes. I guess I could path like this. And try to get these. I mean, I don't have to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Line rod, line arrow, yeah. I'm not going CI. I don't like going CI when you have not that much ES in the first place. Did I flicker? Flicker, huh? Anything else I want at this point? I guess pen. No, I'm using an amulet though, so whatever. Doesn't matter. What's my current we have? I mean, that's second nodes, whatever. What's my mega? I think I had a good mega. I had a mega, did I not? And maybe I did have a mega actually. Maybe I didn't find one. Yeah, I guess I did have a mega. Hey, did I sick? The new tree out? No. I'm just making a quick tree for did I shit. Come on, test some things out. I mean, oh, I guess you can go here. I'm not only 95 though, right? Yeah. Dude, did I is sick. Why you hit on did I? I guess I don't need Pierce. But it is nice. That Pierce specifically is pretty nice. I guess I can just remove that. Sure. Alright. I'm gonna change damage shit too, but it's fine. But all my other gear should translate. I'll just push it in here. Pause on training buff. Really, really good. There's gonna be some abuse cases, of course, but whatever. Overall, it's a good change. I don't need to respect ascendancies. I'm already did I? Spears, fuck. This doesn't work. Unique to the 20 divines. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be like, I don't know, sniping is gonna be insane. Good jewels, okay. Like, yeah, there's gonna be an abuse case with it, but it's also an overall insane improvement for the game. Our trade back is still gonna work? Yeah. Why do I have 25% increase this year? Hmm. Mind over matter? Wait, what am I doing? Mind over matter? I know you can grab this shit. I guess it could be good. Yeah, you grab this shit. I mean, I can change my tree for that, I guess. I mean, I can change it. I'm probably just gonna. I can just anoint this and change it. Fine. I can still use it. Oh, that still works. That still works. I need a against the darkness or some shit here. Was this a 2? What was the? How do you insta allocate in this game again? Fuck. Control click? For like attributes and attributes. None of the changes are live. None. But bows are not being changed, so I can practice bows, and it's the exact same thing. The only thing that's being changed is the tree, but, you know, it's fine. I'm sure the tree is going to overall be, like, better than before, regardless.
Time to learn something.
Appeasement.
One must always be.
Yes.
The winds change direction.
So I guess if I want to use this, sure, I'll use it. I want to anoint subterfuge anyway. We take it's this one. Here's just all 3 of these are good. Yeah. I'll probably just drop this. Sure. Ben must hate PoE2. I don't know why Ben in his stream. He usually streams it. I'm playing Deadeye Bows. Log in, dude. Is he on vacation? Maybe. I want to use skill gems as well. I guess it's not that bad in PoE2.
Time to learn something new.
Easy to get skill gems in this game. Canadian. I'm not Canadian. I'm a true-blooded American. Yeehaw. Yeah, I need skill gems. Give me wait. Give me a second actually. I have so much shit in my inventory.
Shocking.
I'm not sure what the best quiver is here actually. I'll check in a second. Let me get rid of these. Yeah. Why so big? Quad tab. The timing does suck, but it is what it is. Alright, appreciate it. And I need to anoint subterfuge, which is ire, suffering, paranoia. Oh, dude, I haven't like used this rune tab. What the fuck? It's so big now. Ire, suffering, paranoia. Paranoia. Ire. I guess suffering's expensive, maybe. What is this? Yeah, it's fine. I got it. Wait, can you corrupt? Fuck, I need a new amulet.
Shocking.
Yo, I mean, you need a beacon. Wait, my thing is... No, I need beacon and have help with this character because I need pen. I'll just buy a beacon, it's fine. Not a big deal. Surely someone's playing. Oh, you have one? Okay. Sure. Why? Wait, ire, suffering, parent. I forgot it has to be in order in this game. On like PoE2 or PoE1. No, no new classes, no new ascendancies. I'm surprised there's no new ascendancies, to be honest. Classes I can kind of see, but no new ascendancies is kind of weird. Actually, am I using this? What am I... What's my auras right now, actually? I guess I am using Held of Thunder. Okay. We'll use Held of Thunder. We don't need Combat Frenzy. Okay, let's move a lot of shit. Let's just remove all this. I guess row I can keep. I haven't transferred anything yet. How much spirit do I even have? 145. Wait. Oh, because I activated this. I see. Okay, okay. Oh, actually, I could almost use all three. I actually could use all three if it's slightly different. Oh, if I take these notes, I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
You did well in that. Go on. A shift in my training can't hurt.
I don't know. Can I?
Nature's fury.
No. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Look at that. You can. 25% less requirement. Yeah, it's also huge. The requirement on some shit's like so big right now. Like it's massive. Fuck. Martial tempo. Wait, lightning infusion. Is that even correct? That's fine. Charge shots. I need lightning rod though. Would I have this on somewhere? Not right here. Sure. I assume you just have the correct supports. Rise and Tempest. Is Area Fade even work on TS? Maybe it does. I guess it does. I don't think it matters. Like, isn't Monk like the same thing?
Shocking.
It's plus 3 arrows, but it's like fine. You know what? Let me use Oh yeah, I'm using this to build up shit, which I don't need anymore because I'm not doing that thing anymore. Wait. We're using a support gem where your next patch can't come soon enough. You know what I'm saying? Here. Reset the league? Yeah, they always do. That's how it works. Where am I using this, dude? Oh, in here? Fuck. Oh, you know what you can use is you have blindside? I can just put blindside on here, it's fine. Yeah, this shit slaps, dude. He's blind tornado anyway. Oh, I need overabundance. Wait, you have overabundance? Performance and juice mass, it's fine. Yeah, you're not overabundance. Fine, I'll fix it. There. That should be set up properly. Oh, I need to stay on my row. Yeah, it should work properly. Galvanic Shark dead? I don't think it's dead. Oh, I need int. I also need another jewel. Yeah, do you have the as extra lightning thing from the darkness? Yeah, that one. Need some ints.
One must always be willing.
Frostbell? We're going bows, dude. We should be good. And Mana's gonna be better next patch too. That's everything. I need one more support for Hell to Thunder, but I think I'm like out of support. Oh, I guess this works.
Shocking.
Yeah, that works. No, I only have 35% on his boots. Too poor. If I tend to, no, I'm just making a bow build. Let me see a map real quick. I think I have everything set up, but I don't really know for sure. I guess I need some ID scrolls. 55%. I need resist on mine. This issue. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't need perfect gear. Fine. Martial tempo every skill slot. You wouldn't put martial tempo on rods, I'm pretty sure, because there's no point, right? Like there's no point putting martial tempo on rods. Oh man, dude, fuck mana. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what. Tank fractured orb. Is that expensive? Out of ice. I don't freeze right now. They're not good? Why are they not good? I mean, it's not that they aren't good, it's just they're common as fuck, right? They're just common as fuck. I mean, that's pretty good damage. The character I mean to put together. Tier 4. I can try tier 4. That's Citadel. I can just tier 4 Zash. Sapphire wants a mana on kill. Probably true. I need mana on kill somewhere. Oh yeah, this spell is only +2 arrows. That's why too. Let me get another plus arrow on the bow.
Hello there.
Just give me one. I guess Dex and a prefix, yeah. Am I missing how much? I have module slots, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Surely I have a tier 4 Zash. No. Oh, it's not called Zash, it's called like Breach, whatever. Yeah, I have one. Did I first class? You know it. Also, I think Fork might be better than Pierce. But that's like stuff I gotta test. Try new Roa Tech, go spec CI and a note on the top right to it. This? How's that Roa Tech? I don't have enough ES anyway to do this. Like I have like no ES, dude. Does it make your Roa have like a bigger stun bar or something? Why? What does it do? Infinite stun bar? But you have to click CI? Does it work without CI? Wait, that sounds broken. Some secret tech. Guys, I won't say anything. I won't leak. Surely we didn't just leak in front of like 3,000 people. It's fine. Guys, don't clip. I won't say anything. Guys, just don't say anything. I'll say nothing. You say nothing. We're all in this together. Yeah, I see mana on kill on one jewel. My mana's fine. That it? Why is there a checkpoint right there? I've been testing out WASD because Roa is so much better with WASD. And we're gonna be Roa enjoyers. I don't have a choice. No, it's just better, dude. Like, we don't have a choice here. Yeah, my damage is kind of weak, honestly. It's fine. It's like still like good enough. I'm frozen. My row is dead.
The abyss knocks once and is answered by four.
Oh. Yeah, I mean my build's scuffed. It's oh, nice. I literally put together the character in 10 minutes. Does this work for you? Yeah, sure. But it's just the concept of the build, because the build's not being changed. That's what a crit nerfs, which is every build is crit nerf. Yeah, you can get rage on oh yeah, what I'm missing is solo orb. That's right. Well, right now it's solo orb. Next patch it's probably crit weakness from Deadeye. So I'm missing like 50% crit chance right now. I'm only missing like double damage, just from the solo orb alone. Plus rage is 30% more damage, so it's more, I guess. I need to use yeah. This is still good next batch. I mean, honestly, this belt emulates the nerfs, dude. The crit damage is the same. The crit chance is low, though. I'm missing a lot of crit. It's a TLDR. I'm missing a lot of crit. I'm not even casting, like, anything right now. I'm not casting exposure, which you should be casting exposure. This build's extremely fucking scuffed. It's just to show, like, what it's more or less going to be like. It's fine, though. There's also only 5 arrows. Like, this bow is pretty mid, but it's like fine enough. It's like high damage, but like everything else, whatever. I mean, yeah, honestly, the inverse support gem is completely broken, but presumably it's gonna be rare, not common, right? Presumably, I assume. Oh wait. My evasion. There you go. Love procs. Yeah, Dialis is probably also tier 0. Wait, how did my Roa die? Oh, it's not on the Roa in the first place. It's been long since I played this game. We're slow. No, this is PoE2. This is this PoE2, dude. We're 80. We're what's our move speed? It should be pretty good. We're 76% move speed. 76. That's just PoE2. Nah, just PoE2, man. I was over 100% my old build, but I made this build in like 10 seconds, so like it's not perfect. Yeah. I also don't have 55% move speed boots. I have regular 35% move speed boots, or 30%. Yeah, like I'm missing move speed in a lot of places, but it's just PoE2. It is what it is. Isn't Leonardrod's fucked versus boss? It is, yeah. Leonardrod's fucked versus boss. I mean, the thing is, Roa gets sprint for free. Roa gets 15% increased movement speed with a sprint buff. It's kind of nice. Greater essence. Oh, we saw Moonseed buff. 130%. See? Head enter. Now we're fast. Now we're moving, dude. I mean, this feels pretty good though. We're putting a character together in 10 minutes. If anything, this is only improved next patch. Because unless they nerf everything on the skill tree, which I guess is a possibility. I hope not. But it could be a possibility. Which credit this guy gave me? Shooter Arrow Girl. Skill speed, this one. Hold up. Oh wait, I didn't even grab these nodes. I'm trolling. I mean the build scuffed. I didn't even grab Master Flexion. These nodes are so good. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Yes.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Is it Prime? New unique belt? It's worse than Hunter though. You're not using it over Hunter. I'm just saying.
Shocking.
Even if Hunter's for speed. You steal one moose, dude. Hunter's insane since the buff. It's insane. This shit's nuts. Ever since they buffed it. Like all the same. Wait, is this even good? Oh, I don't think the skill is even good. No, it's not. I guess this one it's okay for more crits. Yeah, we get really good support gems. Yeah, even using like a blind side here. I'm only using because I'm out of support gems. But I have nothing else to use. So scuffed. How fast can you sprint from one tower to the next? Oh no, I should have fork. Wait, let me use
Nature's fury.
Let me test fork real quick. there's also the other quiver too, the unique quiver, which is like pretty good for mapping. Minion pack in your rod. I have minion pack, I think, in my LA. Or do I have it here? I have it right here. Oh, there's a CI build? Oh. Really? I'm literally just out of fucking support gems to use. Do I have long shot somewhere? I have long shot here. Hey, it's fixed next patch. It's fixed next patch. I'm so glad that change is coming. I'm so glad. Get a rare map. Riverside okay? I hope so. Wait, my Held of Thunder is not even fully socketed now as well. Oh, I know it is. Blindside? I mean, Blindside's not real. But I have nothing else to use, so... About an infusion? I guess, sure. Change, what's changed? Yeah, the row mount. Row mount got buffed. I'm insane. I thought maybe they would have nerfed row mount. To be honest. Yeah, this feels better with the slight adjustments. How did I get buffed? You get out of combat movement speed. I mean, it's a buff to compensate. It's a buff to compensate for the what sprinters get. I can't borrow movement speed boots because I don't have... Like, I need to resist, right? I need these resist. So unless someone has movement speed boots with these exact resist. Oh, my wrists are already scuffed. Ah, whatever, dude. Another Zedge. I mean, I don't really care for the dance right now. I was gonna feel the character. I think Fork's good. I think. Is it you play Fork or Pierce? Well, Pierce as in Pierce on Tree. Rarity on gear? No, it's staying the same. They already changed rarity in 0.2. How you do Boston? You just put down rods and put down tornado shot. Go to LA, yup. I mean, it might also Ice Shot. Ice Shot might be another viable, because Ice Shot has... I think Ice Shot's like slightly better included in LA, but it doesn't have the single target. But they added in like Single target support to Ice Shot next patch. So Ice Shot could also be good. I'm not gonna try Ice Shot next patch, but we won't know until we have the patch. Like, LA is just guaranteed good though, like, you know. LA is just guaranteed to work. They didn't touch it. I reduce MS, doesn't matter. Have you not played at Roa before? The whole point of Roa is that you don't lose movement speed while attacking. Oh shit. You're the same speed, whether you're an attacker or not, you're the same speed. That's the point of Roa. Which is why it's strong.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, like LA is guaranteed to be good, guaranteed to be a good starter, guaranteed to scale well. Like, that's why I want to start it. Like, it's just, you're also Deadeye, so you have movement speed, right? You have all these movement speed nodes. You take this movement speed, this one, right? You have all these movement speed nodes. You have Tailwind, so you're also not slow. You have movement speed, right? It's just guaranteed to be good. You can't use multiple skills in slots anymore. They nerfed the salvo tech, so you can't use 3 salvos anymore. It's 1 skill per slot. Yeah. They nerfed the freezing salvo tech. Ember Fusillade, yeah. They changed Roa. It's slowest now. It slows because you get bonus movement speed on Roa. It's a net neutral change. It's the same as before. %20 less slow, yes, but you get bonus movement speed on Roa to make up for the 20% less slow. Which you did not have bonus movement speed on Roa before. Now you do. I play in DX12. But yeah, my character's like weak as fuck compared to like we actually get endgame. Like at endgame, Deadeye is currently literally one-shot Zesh for like insta 0.1 seconds when he actually like a proper character. So like the end game scale on the character is insane, and you have a good early game, a good mid game. Leveling's whatever. Your leveling's not the best, but I mean it's decent enough. It's Bo's leveling. It's not bad, but it's not great. What are you lacking? Nothing. You literally lack nothing on the build. You have great clear, you have good movement speed, you have great boss damage when probably like actually going for it. You don't lack anything. Patch notes didn't change anything. Didn't nerf the build. Tell me the patch notes? Yeah, I do have to stream. Yeah, you lack an Act 1. Act 1 in Bows is terrible. But if you make it past Act 1, you're fine. One life per 4x? Not that much. Yeah, I wouldn't get that much. 60 life, whatever. It's okay. Where do you get post Act 1 and picks it up? Freezing Salvo carries very hard. Oh yeah, that is true. Act 1 could be better too with the escape shot fragmentation. No, actually, I wonder if you could do escape shot plus freezing salvo on bosses stuff for leveling too. Also, oh wait, the other new skill too. This thing as well. They buffed this. What's it called? This one. They buffed this. This might be a legitimate like level 1 skill now. Because it has the same damage as before, which is a ton of damage. Like 5-30% damage is a ton. And you don't have to leap anymore. So like, yeah, like leveling might be improved with this. They also buff Frostbomb, that's true. The Frostbomb buff is meaningful because now you have exposure on your lighting skills in Act 1, which you didn't have before. No, snipe can one-shot bosses. It's just like there's no point in playing snipe when you can one-shot bosses with like LA Rod anyway. But yeah, I mean, as far as I can see, the only nerf to this build is the fact that crit damage got nerfed, but crit damage barely got nerfed like for the build. Like the only crit damage got nerfed was on the suffix on the bow because you used arrow runes. Like that's it. Maybe crit damage is nerfed from the tree. I guess that could be a thing. Crit damage might be nerfed from the tree. We'll have to see. But I mean, besides that, the build should be the same. But even with that, the bow I'm currently using doesn't even have the. It has like tier 4 crit, tier 3 crit damage, which is like the post nerf value anyway. But also, you're gonna have more crit next patch because you're gonna have the free 20 exposure from your ascendancy, which is massive for Boston. Like, it's 10% base crit. Like I'm right now in this build, I'm effectively missing 10% base crit on bosses, which is a ton of crit. Yeah, I mean, I think unless the tree changes massively nerf this area, this build should just be like strictly better next patch. Should be. But I don't. Like, I think the only thing that might nerf is crit nodes, maybe. And at that, only crit damage nodes. Like, I don't think critical hit chance to be nerfed. Yeah, and you're gonna deflect. So.
I'm seriously considering just playing like fucking minions and temp chains and just running around and have my minions just destroy everything while I freaking just sit there like a fucking dumbass with my finger in my ass and be like, how is this for fucking active gameplay? I'm really thinking about doing it.
I see. Want to play minions.
Well, my whole screen is just frozen and I'm just sitting on my, like, I'm gonna play with one hand and one finger in my ass just to show them how.
All right, real. Is Rue like the patch? What is Rue saying? I mean, I like everything about the patch except the fact that there wasn't tower changes, but everything else is good. Like the skill, like brand new tree pretty much, all the new skills, all the new support gems. We're gonna use multiple support gems. Like all that shit's great. The new currency. Yeah, they are gonna fix towers next patch though. 0.4. They are gonna fix it. All right, 0.4. Oh yeah, and the asynchronized trade That's massive. Like there's a lot of like I said, the only bad thing about this patch for me is the fact that towers were not changed, but everything else is a massive like W. Massive. Yeah, it steps in the right direction. That's the important part. Like I feel like 0.2 was a step backwards. I feel like 0.3 is a step forwards. As far as I can see. What's the veil animation? We're back to 0.1. Oh yeah, okay. The Unveil and Abyss items is kind of XDD. That is, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. You the jewel? Alright, thanks, dude. If you guys care about the gear, let me know. Well, honestly, if you care for the gear, you just don't trade it. So I want to test you on this character. I can give it back if you want, but I want to test this character over the next week, so preferably I look to like, you know, yoink it. Bob 5. Oh, Insomnia. Use this. I'm not sure my damage is good enough for this. I know it's fun, but my character's like not like the most like, you know, insane. I'm not sure if I have enough damage without this quiver. I know it is good once you have like a really good character. It's really insane, but yeah. I do like the Abyss mechanic though. The Abyss mechanic's also really good. Like, it's better than the Pro 1 version. You don't have to follow like the stupid Abyss cracks, which I hate in PoE 1. They're just there. You go to it and the monsters just spawn. That seems like way better mechanically. Oh wait, where's the does someone have the page? Usually they have like a spoiler page with like extra info. Is that still a thing? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? No, not PoEDB. It's like oh man, what is it called? It's like, I don't know. I don't know what it's called, dude. It's like the preview for the next league, and they have like bonus info there. Like we have it in PoE 1 all the time. I'm pretty sure PoE 2 gets it too. I mean, let me show you. It's like this. It's this. So like, you know, in PoE 1 we have this, where it shows like, sometimes shows like bonus things. I don't know if PoE 2 has this. Edict. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, like this is what I want to see. Yes, it has like bonus stuff here, like attacks gain 50% of damage is extra land damage while unarmed. It shows bonus shit. Rarity, quant, monster pack size. Yeah, I'm playing LE tomorrow. My plan is I'm gonna play LE for like 2 days and then start doing PoE2 shit again. Kill like Uber Abbey or some shit and log off. Body armor. Dude, this one's insane, by the way. 3% damage from reflected hits. And you can actually get 4 of these on your chest. So you could get 12%, you could get 52% deflected damage. Oh, you can only use 1. Yeah, I see, never mind, it's limited to 1. My bad. Only 1? Okay, only 43%. Good enough. Also, these new support gems are gonna be insane power creep. Like, look at this one. What is current Ignite support? It's just like pure power creep. Yeah, it's this. So this is like pure power creep. That's a 100% chance. Then the rank 3 is 200% more chance and 15% faster Ignite, which is 50% more damage effectively. Like, it's gonna be insane power creep. Just through the supports alone. Yeah, a lot of insane builds can get nuked. A lot of builds that one-shot Zesh still one-shot Zesh post-patch. They didn't nerf for that much, to be honest. Maroi. Wait, they had a fucking Maroi, dude? This weapon has 35% reduced attack speed. Wait, I gotta link the Karn. Has a lot of damage though. Why is bow good this patch? It didn't get nerfed. If it didn't get nerfed, I mean, it was... bow was really good last patch after they buffed it. Like, multiple times. Mid-league. Echo. Dude, this thing is... like, this thing's absurd, man. Rakiata's flow. Hits with supported skills treat enemy monster resist as inverted. This is absolutely absurd, man. I don't think there's a reason to play Bowvoker though, because isn't like a big reason to play Bowvoker is for this? Because like this is nerfed, Meditate's nerfed. Like I don't know why else you would play it. Yeah, there's no point of this when you can use the support gem. No, Meditate is not double anymore. Overflow is capped at 1.5, so it's only 50% more. No, you don't pen and invert res. Use invert res only. This thing's insane. Like, yeah, maybe it's rare as fuck, but like, if it's attainable, like this thing is like this support gem is literally better than any PoE1 support gem. It is so absurd. I don't even know how this is a thing. It is completely busted. You need 2 of them? You can just use 1. You don't really need 2. Because you can just use this on like line out. Like if say it's expensive, you can just use 1. Also, you would want 2, but you don't need to. It's better than 2 support gems combined. Honestly, this is like equal to like 3 support gems. I would value this at like 3 support gems, because bosses have 75% resist. So you invert that, they go to a negative 75%. So they take 75% more damage. It's literally equal to like 3 support gems. It's insane. You can only put 1, not in the next patch. Oh, it's only 1 lineage? Oh, is that the downside? You can only use 1 lineage? One of each. That's fine. Because effectively, if you only use one of these, you just put on line arrow for mapping. If you want to do Zesh, you put on light and rod. That's it. It's fine. Like that's yeah. I mean it's fine. 3 mirrors? I mean I doubt it's that rare. Like surely the support gems can't be like they might be like 10, 20 divines, I think. I doubt they're gonna be like 500 divines for a support gem. Hollowed palm. I didn't look into it enough, but it looks cool. Fubgun tax. Async trading. Yeah, that's 40 of them. Like, dude, the power creep next patch is kind of absurd, no? It feels absurd. Get access now? I know, I'm joking. Wait, it's Labor Day weekend with free to play? I hope servers are fine. Thanks for the sub. Look at the new supporter packs. We saw them on live stream. Dude, wait. Which are the new ones? This one? This one? These are all new, right? Or yeah, this is the old one. Yeah. These are like kind of mid. These though. This hideout's sick. I feel like I should just buy both of these, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this pet, dude. This pet is sick. This town PvP now. You just kill the player's pets. This one is sick, dude. You kill all the goblins. I only want this because this hideout is insane. This MTX. Where it counts like your kills per minute. Swipe now? Yeah, sign in. Are they in game right now? Oh, they probably are. Might as well swipe. You know what I'm saying? What's the back of my credit card numbers? All right, should I get both? I mean, I might as well, right? I might as well get both, right? Like, what's the point of getting one? Were these cool at all? These going away. I don't think these matter at all. The Griffin pet is cool. I think these were like whatever. This pet was kind of cool, I guess, but what's this one? What does this do? It tracks alternative fights. I'm not buying these, dude. I brought this one. Let me get this one. Early access to new league? No. They don't do early access to new leagues. All right, I spent more money on this fucking game, dude. You happy? How do you go to MTX stash tab even in this game? K. Where's my pet? How do I command this pet, dude? I gotta go to town. It's chat PvP time. It's time. Act 1. I'm not buying 2 birds. How do I use this, dude? It's time to kill some pets. What's the keybind for it? R? Oh, it's down here. Get it, dude. Get it. Kill it. Wait, this pet's sick, dude. Who else? Nice pet, idiot. Where's your pet now? No one else has a pet, man. It's back. That's so fucking funny. Honestly, one of the best MTX they made. I approve. What was the MTX we even got? I didn't even look at everything. One of them was the Griffin. But can you kill your own pet? You can. New hideout? Sure. Who has a hideout in PoE2?
I shall record your need something.
Welcome.
I don't know who does hideout.
Hey.
Oh, Alva. Well, this place looks good. Should I start using this place? I kind of like this. This is kind of clean. I kind of like this hideout. You just move wherever, dude. Yeah, you can just walk in the air too. It's actually kind of sick. Really big too. Well, oh yeah, dude, it's sick. Door. Oh. Float out. Yeah, this house kind of cool. Well, if we just keep going, there has to be a limit. Yeah, okay. Attack while flying? You can't. Can't do actions while flying. Look at my Roa. Let me see the new map device. Overrise map device. I'm stuck. Step, bro. Can I fly in the Roa? Good question. Let's see. That'd be base. No, you can't fly in the Roa. Zaki? Fix it. I paid money for this. What the fuck? Put a map? Sure. Total kills, kills per second, highest kill streak. And it traps your, tracks your map time as well. So it's a track and a map time device that has bonus stuff on it. So it's just better, right? What counts as a kill streak though? Like how much time? That's pay to win? Yep. Game's pay to win. What are you gonna do about it? Raider. I'm frozen. Oh, let's overlap. They gotta fix this. What is this overlap? My mana is like going on the kill streak. Zaki? Fix. Yeah, look at this. It's fucking bugging out. Drop still available? Yep. 2 hours. Who get off deadlock? That's pretty cool. What else would the pack have even? I didn't look at everything. I just wanted the pets, to be honest. Do NPCs? What NPCs do? What are they called? What's he do? What is this? This guy gambles? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, one ID? What's the ID one? The ID one's probably pretty cool. This guy's huge as fuck. Wait, just press a button? Wait, I like that so much more. Wait, that's pay to win. Because the only way to ID currently is you have to control click, right? Wait, that's so much better. You just press a button and IDs. Wait, that's better. Guys, it's pay to win. It's actually just better.
Stay light, stay alive.
Let me just see 4 gems. But it's actually, like, unironically, that's so much better. Because now it's one less button to press in hideouts. Vastly improved. Whatever. Because currently, if you don't ID with this guy, Doriani's, you have to control click, right? Yeah. But the new guy, you just click a button. No control click. How much is that? I think it's $30, the first one. I made it cheap. Yeah, it's actually so good. And it's anywhere too. Like look at this like ratio. Like it's, you don't have to be perfect. Oh, it's actually so much better. MTX release, yeah. Altar Hunter should not be in yet because the patch not out, so I can't use it. Check the armor. Yeah, sure. Character. Which armor? I have so many. Justice? This is the Justice? I have Crabmon still. Arc Deadeye? No idea. I don't like the Justice armor. It's like whatever. The other one, what's the other one called? Archon? What's the name of it? What's with a T? Thaumaturge? I don't know what it's called. Cool. This one? I know it's a cool cape. I think this would look good on a male character. Female character? One up hole. Fuck, I'm misspelling. Pulverizer. PoE1. This is new PoE2 MTX. Try the cave. Sure. Which one's the cave? Oh yeah, what's this? Kinda cool. This is the Blood Cave. The Blood Cave is pretty cool. Whoops. It's bigger as you kill shit, right? It's small than big. Wait, what is it now? Is it like golden now? What is this? You kill too much, you get golden cave? Oh no, it's because I'm dazed. Oh, I'm dazed. Wait, dazed changes the looks. Dazed changes it, dude, for MTX. Interesting. What's up with this? Hmm. You show the other part of the hideout. I mean, this can fit vendors plus. No? I can go over here though, sure. That can fit everything over there. I was like most over here. Sprint speed affected by moving speed? I assume it stacks your moving speed. If that's the question. Archon the Atlas MTX? What's that? The Twitch shot's like a finisher. Wait, speaking of that, I need to watch my own stream in the background so I can get the MTX, because if you're streaming, you don't get the fucking drop for some reason. You have to watch yourself in the background. Ain't no way. Yeah, that's how it works. Up here. This would be a nice area. Yeah, this can definitely fit everything. You can definitely have the map device here and everything else. 100%. Yeah. This sounds pretty nice. I'm a fan. Okay, let me where was this real quick? Wait, what is this, dude? Wait, why is a new clip settings? What the fuck is this? Why does Twitch keep changing this? Why is this? I hate this. I'm clipping this so they can fix it. Here we go. Yeah, that works. %. Yeah, that's why I'm making this clip. At here. Like this shit right here. It's just nonstop. And it like goes in and out too. Like it's not like a major thing, but honestly it's pretty annoying. Like if you want to use it. They got worse too. I don't think it even shows all of it. Oh. Yeah, it's like it's just non-stop flickering the whole time. We're gonna be able to swap stash tabs? Not sure. Probably soon. He's just, yeah. Quads can be added to what, the new stash tabs? Probably. Also, this guy's insane, dude. I assume so. I don't see why not. I gotta set my hideout properly now. This guy is so much better. One click ID all. Holy dude. Log in. Yeah, you want to, I mean, I'm pretty sure you want to use both training systems. I don't think you should do only one of each. There's still merit to the old training system because like they said, if you put in an item, you can't take it out for a minimum amount of time. So if you misprice, like you don't know how much the item is worth, you misprice, you can't take it out and people just instantly buy it in GG, you know? Like, gotta be careful. Yeah, it's the same with control clicking, but it's the fact you don't need to control click. So instead of having to use control, you don't have to anymore. You just click it. You can sell right after. I mean, you two use is it alt? That's for gold though. I mean, I don't know, dude. Selling for gold or selling for fucking.
On with the work. Time is not on our side.
Yeah. There's no one click, dude. We need a one click vendor NPC. Wait, does this guy one click? Oh, wait, this guy. Wait, it's both pay to win. You can one click ID, no control, one click vendor. Wait, hold up, dude. Wait, is there any other one click vendor in the game? Wait, this is pay to win, dude. There's not. Wait, you need both of them. You can one click ID and then a one click to sell. No control needed anymore. You need to control to sell shit, I guess, but I mean, like, whatever. It's less annoying, I guess. I like it. Honestly, if you want real shards, I guess early game you need to use this vendor, but. I can't beat banner race because I pay to win vendors, so I'm saying. For the hideout already? Yeah. Yeah, hideout does look nice. It's pretty clean. I don't know if we're gonna use this. I don't like big. I'm not a fan of big portal shit like this, but I'll probably use this hideout. Unless it, wait, does this have a separate? Does this have a no, it doesn't. There's no smaller version. One port on that device. Does someone like the nodes? You just go on. I don't know, let's go on PoE2, dude. You go here. Well, look at this Path of Exile. Patch notes. There you go. Which supporter pack? This hideout? The one that's not bloody as fuck. The just like I forgot it's called. This one. Justice. Are crossbows nerfed? Some of the crossbow stuff did get nerfed, but I'm pretty sure crossbows gonna feel way better to play with the changes they did. Like they nerfed shock burst rounds, whatever. But they did a lot of crossbow quality of life. So it should feel better to play. When you sell 10D items for TC. Any new things to do? Not really, just campaign practice, I guess. I mean, I'll do my POB and do my mobility shit in my videos, of course, right? But yeah. Yeah, I'm playing Ellie tomorrow. Wait, what time does Ellie start? Is it 9 a.m.? I think it's fucking early, man. Yeah, it's early. $6 a.m. Bows? Bows are sick, dude. We're playing bows. I'm excited to play bows. They're gonna feel pretty good. And like the new bow options, like might make it feel better for early game. What's the damage of LA plus Ross right now? I want to compare it. Yeah, this is 100%. I mean, it's less damage than using the combo, but it might be worth trying out the new skill. Dude, what is Zaki typing? I don't trust this guy. Yo, Zaki, how sick? On a scale of 1 to 10, all right? You don't have to tell me. How sick is Electrocuting Rod? Or Arrow, I should say. It seems sick now. You haven't tried it? It seems like the damage seems good. You don't have to do the stupid fucking Volt anymore. It seems good. I'm excited to try it out. Yeah. Ban this guy, he killed the warrior. Zaki doesn't do balance changes. Well, player balance. That's not his area. You're allowed to blame Zaki. If you die to a volatile, that's when you blame Zaki. It's his fault. Hatch is out 29th. It is a bow league. Who's Zaki? GG employee. Does monster balance. So if you ever die to a monster, it's not your fault, it's Zaki's fault. It's always his fault. Firestorm Snap? Maybe. Everyone is doing Deadeye builds? Wait, who's playing Deadeye? What are the streamers that are playing Deadeye? Karn, Jung. What is Jung playing? No, I thought Root's playing Minions, he said. Isn't Root playing Minions? Garatha. What is Jung playing? What build? Like, I guess which bows, not bow, but like spear, bow, crossbows. You can play a lot of things with Deadeyes. LS, Lightning. Like, someone play a Lightning Spear? Ben is gonna play Deadeye. Ben's probably gonna play Deadeye crossbow again. Hey, we have a mix of diverse stuff. We have Deadeye crossbows, we have Deadeye bows, we have Deadeye spears. What more do you want? Instead of 50% of LS, it's 50% Deadeye. It's a step in the right direction. Like, okay, to be fair, it's not like even Deadeye is like absurdly busted. It's the fact that this game still lacks movement speed. There's like no ways to get movement speed, and Deadeye is one of the few sources to get movement speed, while also being in the like correct tree position where you can pick up more movement speed nodes. Like, if everyone could get movement speed, that wouldn't be like a, you know, like you would play warrior and not like feel fine with it. Also, like, they didn't buff the bad Merc Ascendancy Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter is still like really fucking mid. And the Gemlin change does not seem good. Gemlin does not seem good with like what they did. Like, it's not really like Deadeye is good, don't get me wrong, but it's not like Deadeye is like broken. It's like, it's people want to go fast, and if you want to go fast, you don't really have that many options. You don't. You have to go Deadeye. You could also go Monk, but Monk is slower because it doesn't have Tailwind. Can you sprint on Roa? You can't sprint on Roa, but Roa now gets 15% movement speed as a bonus because you can't sprint. Why nerf Death Harp? They're nerfing crit damage. They're nerfing crit damage everywhere, it looks like. Last Epoch. I don't know. Judora. Glitch. Why do you want to go fast? And why wouldn't you want to go fast? Like, the only stat that really matters in this game is speed, because everyone reaches the point where you one-shot packs, right? And if you reach that point, like, nothing matters but speed. Like, you don't... There's nothing else to gain but speed at that point. New belt can roll 3 rune slots. You could probably corrupt a new belt for 3 rune slots, but maybe not. I feel like that might be a thing though. You get 70% move speed on any class with rower though? Yeah, but you can go faster on Deadeye. Like, the point is, it's not like you can't, like, yeah, you can go fast on Monk, but you can always go faster on Deadeye. Like, that's the whole point. And like I said, once you're killing everything in one shot, the only stat that matters is movement speed. And the only ascendance that gives movement speed is Deadeye. The pirate hats, I don't like the pirate hat because it relies on attacking monsters and crit them. Which one, not every build is crit, and two, if you're looting, you don't have to tail enough time. Not the same. No, they didn't announce a League Challenge reward, which I thought they would have challenges. Maybe they're going to announce that later on. Not for early access? I thought they were going to do it, but maybe not. I don't know. Oh, 3 days before League launches? Okay. We didn't get one last time because it wasn't a real league. Okay, you know what we should do real quick? I gotta do this anyway. Patch TLDR. God, I gotta write so much shit, dude. I guess we can look at this. You guys can help me out. Axe 1 to 4. 3 mini axe to replace Cruel. Seem to be 1/3 the size of a regular axe. The TLDR, it is so much. Hi guys, Fubgun here. Why are you using that emote, Viro? I like how Sprinting's just here. Sprinting. Well, let's do all classes buffed, but warrior might be nerfed. Every other class is buffed. Um, 12 new skill gems. Each class and a couple of new skills. A ton of new support gems. Some are drop only and lineage support. Existing support gems have New tiers. Well, I guess that should be like existing support gems. Have 3 tiers now. This is a straight buff. And the 3rd tier usually changes how it functions. Use chat GPT. It's too much. What is John leaking? John's playing Spears, right? Oh, he's raiding me. Hey, John. Yeah, I mean, Spears is still fine for sure. Like, the Lightning Spear is nerfed, but it's still viable. Spears are way better for this patch? What's the way better for Spears patch? Like, are you saying LS is way better? Mr. Ray Jung. LS is worse. Yeah, that's what I meant. LS is worse. Anything that's not nerfed is better because the new support gems are automatically power creep. Yeah, row is faster. But the new support gems are just strictly better, right? So it's like, I'm playing bows. Jung's playing spears, I guess. I'm playing bows. I'm bow main, dude. Log in. Well, if you hold down left click, it's the same as before then, because the row MS doesn't apply. Yeah, ban can be crossbows. Go Maxon. I don't think anything is nerfed too hard. Like, every class is gonna be better default because the new support gems are straight up power, like, just better. It's just straight up free power creep. So, like, yeah, every class should be better just as default. The only exception would be like some crit damage stacking scenarios. Maybe if crit damage is nerfed on a tree, I guess might be it. You get a 6 proj base. Yeah, bows top end is absurd with plus arrows. 20% crit. Well, you might lose crit damage on a tree, man. You know, who knows? You might lose like 20% damage. More tests. I mean, if you want it back and give it back. Do you get the bow? No, you get the quiver, right? Force like a bow's cracked. Wait, you gave this bow? End up with a nut, did I? You know why spear bow? Why Jung? We'll see. We'll see. What's the answer? Is Karn okay? This was Karn's screen. Let me show you. Oh, he's on last epoch. Look at the bot though. Play Deadeye. This was this entire stream was play Deadeye. Palm? Wait, what about Palm? Oh, you mean the scepter? Yeah, but you get to the point where there's not even like enough density to use it. Like, this thing is insane, but at the same time, when I was playing this character, like, there's not enough density to even utilize this. Yeah, it is good. It is OP. Shadow Palm, it is really, really good. It has extra chaos, which is nice. That's fine, John. You get the spears, I get the bows, Ben gets the crossbows. We have all three covered. Right? Ideal. Although this is expensive. No Eco's Expo. Caster out, that's Junk's second build. Yeah. I wonder how much it'll be at start of league. $20X? No way. A lot of people want it. Why is that scepter good? You have permanent Gloom Shrine. Permanent. Random drop? No, you get it from corrupting the other palm scepters. I think any of these corrupt into it. That's the only way you get it though. Yeah, any of these corrupt into it. So you have to corrupt these. I don't know the chance, but yeah. You can't use it with bows, but bows do get the quiver, dude. This quiver is nice for clearing. The gambit. Go palm gameplay? I can't. I'm on a bow character. I don't have a like. Nah, I don't think the quiver stuff does anything for this. Dawn the Hunt going core. Dawn the Hunt was on a lead mechanic. Yeah, Whip's a going core, but it's not. It wasn't a lead mechanic. You love gambling. This cover's sick. You can't like use it exactly early on because it is a lot less damage, but once you have enough damage, you can use this quiver. It's like insane, just for clear. Auto mark and voltaic. Yeah, the new Deadeye nodes are also insane. Both new Deadeye nodes. The auto mark voltaic might be insane. The critical weakness one is really good. I'll definitely try them out. I'll probably just like give up Wind Ward or some shit early on. And like try out like auto marking and shit. My level 60 cemetery. I mean it's I have it still. Did I save it? I saved it, right? It's pretty much this. It's my level and shit. No. Yeah, there. Although, I mean, this doesn't even matter because this is gonna change anyway. Well, this is leveling because you can't use Roa until Act 6. Well, old Act 6. Use Monkey. Is it really good? I mean, I could drop these notes for it. I don't know how good it is though. Ace good. Do you farm it? I mean, I could easily pivot and just do this. What's you grab? These companion nodes? You gotta farm it. I mean, I guess it's worth farming. It's PoE2 campaign. I mean, that's really it. That's like all you can grab. Your last run? Alright. I'll trust you because you're the only person who played PoE2 for like 3 months straight. So. Might take 30 minutes? Monka. I mean, these only notes you grab. I'm not over here, so I can't grab these. When is PoE gonna drop? This depends on local identity, whenever you update it. Oh, you use it straight in Act 3. Use it over Herald. I mean, I guess for your build it makes sense, but Herald of Thunder feels so good for leveling. Yeah, Rick Stomp's OP. Yeah, I'm just going salvo. Well, they nerfed the multi-salvos. But I mean, oh, yeah, you still have one salvo. But low one's fine. It's not fast, but it's not... It's fine. I did a bow level like a few days ago. It's fine. Escape shot nonsense. I did log out. I leveled Act 1 to 3. I got to Waterways and I logged out. And I was done for leveling. That was good enough. Toxic Growth is like 10 times better. Maybe it's playable. Patch notes are out. I'm playing bows. The path into change a lot. So this area right here, this is the Deadeye area, right? The Ranger area. This whole area is getting 17 more cluster notables. So that could drastically change your path then. Like that's a lot more clusters. And I'm sure they're gonna move the spots. No, they are moving the spots to some of them. We saw in the preview. So like, yeah, your path in is most likely definitely gonna change. More or less, you're still gonna take the good nodes, right? Like early on, you're probably still pathing here because this node's really insane early on into this node. You have like 2 strong nodes here. What's the good build? Whatever you want to play. Wait, did they even nerf the bleed build? The Blood Mage bleed build? That shit was one-shot everything. And I didn't get touched, did it? They didn't nerf that? Wait, they didn't nerf the fucking the fucking literally, I don't know, and that thing like one-shot bosses with no gear. Yeah, obviously crit damage is nerfed to everything though. Because everyone is like, you know, crit damage end game for the most part. Everyone's going my build. Yo, wait, Zaki. Wait, don't you have monsters to balance? What are you doing here? You didn't hear shit. Blue Life still OP, maybe. They did say ES is nerfed in the tree, but we don't know how much it's nerfed by. Like I was saying earlier, let's say these nodes go from 15% to 12%, ES is still completely broken. They would have to nerf ES nodes by like, I don't know, 35 to 40% each. Like, this would have to go to 15 to 10. This would have to go from like 60 to like 30. Like, They would have to nerf ES by so much, which I doubt they're doing it. This is only nerfed by like, I don't know, 20%. So 15 to 20, it's, yeah, ES is still extremely good. Something, it's not full patch notes yet. Monka. I hope we get the tree info soon. Because that's like the one thing that's unknown right now. That can recharge. The thing is, you don't need to recharge his evasion because you have Ghost Dance. Like for me on this character, I only use Ghost Dance as my recovery and it's good enough. Like I don't even use Eternal Youth. You don't need it. Ghost Dance is good enough. And Ghost Dance was not touched. When do we get tree info? No idea. Whenever GG releases it. I'm assuming the tree's not done and that's why it's not released. I assume so. You need good items for and uniques for LA Deadeye. You can play SSF. You don't need any uniques for LA Deadeye. Electrocute Arrow? Yeah, Electrocute Arrow would be insane. I'm definitely going to try it out. It might be really, really good. What skill? I'm just going to do LA Rod. Try Electrocute Arrow when I get it. If not, just do LA Rod. Well, the current Ranger meta leveling without knowing the rest of the changes is you do this garbage skill. You don't have a choice. Stormcrawler. You have to play Stormcrawler Arrow into Act 3. Because you can't play rods in Act 1 because every boss moves way too much. So rods is like dog shit Act 1. Then you can't play rods in Act 2 because the Titan boss does not take damage from rods, and the last boss also has a bonus light turn resist. So it makes it not as good. So it's just better to play straight Stormcrawler and Salvo. So you have to play this dog shit skill until Act 3. But maybe a new patch, maybe the buffs to Electrocute and Arrow makes this the better Stormcrawler. And now you can play Electrocute and Arrow like off campaign. That might be a possibility as well. I'll definitely try it out. But that's the current meta, where you just use Stormcrawler Arrow. Might change. Level 40? What is a level 40? Yeah, it's good like once you're in Act 3 with a +1 bow. That's the thing too. You really want a +1 bow for Lightning Rod. Because if not, you have to use Scattershot, and Scattershot's like a terrible support. Like once you have a dual string, Lightning Rod's good. But yeah. Yeah, you don't need Scatter, so you're not. Yeah, you very have a selective hearing. That's not what I said. Yeah, dude, I know how chain works. Yes, I play the game. Yes, I play bows. Yeah, Landspear got nerfed. It's still good. Have I played Lineout before? No. My point is, LA Rods is just not good until Act 3. Namely until Dual String. Like, you can play LA Rods end of Act 2. But there's less value to play it because the last boss with Light Turn Resist. And the fucking does not work on the Titan Grotto boss. So you literally cannot play LA Rods for that part of the campaign. It does not work on the boss. And that's not, I'm assuming that's not fixed. That's probably like never gonna be fixed. Thanks for the Prime. Maybe poison? Nah, because then you have to respec your tree and shit. I'm just gonna try this. I'm just gonna try electrocute arrow as soon as I get it. And hopefully it's not like just dog shit. Like the numbers look good. And you get this end of Act 1. So. Yeah, dual string level 28. Dual string's too good to use in campaign. Dual string's Act 2. End of Act 2. Yeah, it's number wise, it is just Stormcrawler, but better. Like this is what? Like, you know, 30% attack damage, and this is 30%. Number wise, it is just better than Stormcrawler. Hopefully it plays like that too. And old Stormcrawler for campaign was so insane. It felt so good. Act 1, use Stormcrawler. There's nothing else to use in Act 1. LA plus Rod is not usable in Act 1 because all the bosses move way too much. Like the the wife and husband boss, those two, they fucking move too much. The Act Manor boss moves way too much. So like LA Rod is just not good in Act 1. Also, Nameless King, not Nameless King. The guy for the Spirit Gem, whatever his name is, he moves way too much too. All the Act 1 bosses move way too much for LA Rod. King of the Mist, yeah, King of the Mist. But changes live? No, next Friday. Low 97 to 100. I think the only thing that changed in is EXP. Early on EXP or something. I'm pretty sure EXP past 95 staying the same. Yeah, it should be easy to hit mid 90s. Yeah, something like that. It's out sick. Big fan. Well, the thing is, isn't that much actually practice a test now. It's really just leveling, I guess. Because the build's the same. Lucky me, I guess. PoE League started? Deadeye Bows. What else? Thank God. Mirage Archer. I might test out Mirage Archer, but Robo is so fucking good, man. And you can't use Robo plus Mirage Archer. What had a new skill tree before? Yeah, the flex also gonna be good. Sprint Roa. Well, Roa gets sprint passively. Roa gets 15% movement speed now to emulate sprint. But it's kind of better than that because you can't get heavy knockdown. Like, okay, sprint has a massive downside. If you're sprinting and you get hit, you get heavy knockdown. Yo, Dion, this is the right dude. Like the patch.